server. He has his role. I'm like, oh yeah, he's gonna compensate. Okay, I'm gonna bounce.
All right.
Okay, if you need anything, DM.
Sounds good, bro. Just just keep it rolling. All right. I think we should be live right now. I think that we're live. I want everybody to just let me know how the audio is before we get into it. Of course, the stream, we got 30 minutes until the tournament starts. So we got plenty of cool stuff to do here. We're going to just be chatting, just going to be hanging out. I think we're going to have Gabe Smart in here. My man Gabe Smart, he's going to help out for the first few rounds. Xenon says, Matty, keep up the God work. Thank you, my dude. I hope you appreciate that. I hope everybody had a great time this week with the tournament. It was an awesome turnout, man. I was just super excited. Again, huge shout out to the Filthy Goat. He's honestly the man. I'm just gonna tweet out this stuff real quick. We're gonna go ahead and post the tweet so everybody knows. We'll pin this. Awesome. All right, everybody. We're going to get this rolling. We're going to try to get as many people in here as we can. What's going on? Ramdan? I don't know, man. I'm sorry. Everybody go retweet this. Hi, Murph. All right, Murph wants to be on stream. That's cool. Retweet this. Mew Squat says, I wonder who the super special guest will be. Yeah, man. It's going to be special either way. I'm excited. It's going to be super, super sweet. And I cannot wait. GX is, I'm so excited for Corollo. Mew said, audio is good. Okay, cool. We'll have to double check too. So when we bring on somebody else into the call, we'll just have to make sure that their audio is also good. So very cool. Very cool indeed. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and do what I do best. I'm going to add everybody on stream. Or sorry, not on stream, on Discord. So just give me 1 sec. Tournament Q&A. Do we need to check in? No check-in. All right, we're gonna add everybody as always. We're gonna copy paste. Do it the easy way. Awesome. We'll just send that. Out. Sweet. Gabe, do I look at Gabe's DMs? Probably not. It's probably not the best move, I would say. What is Zen saying? Okay, thanks. Gabe says, yeah, hop in. You're going live, tag me, I'll see. Casting or something. Casters VC in my server. He'll be in here. He'll be in. We'll give him some time. All right, let's read the chat. So excited for Corollo, of course. Brackus, I have no idea what the special, who the special Mitch, the special guest is. Okay. No leaks, bro. It's my first tournament. Root for me. Hey, Maleficus, Maleficus. Dude, I can't say. Male. I'm gonna call you Male. Good luck, bro. You've had a fantastic run in the tournament. So I'm super excited. Let me bring up my camera back up. Very excited to have you guys to have you playing, man. It's super cool to see you. Tahood says hello. What's going on, my man? Hello, Kabakazi. Awesome. Everyone spam bring Corollo on. All right. I think GX pulls might even just be Corollo. I'm not even gonna lie. At this point, I'm pretty suspect. What's Gabe saying? 1 sec. Okay, I gotta give Gabe perms, actually. So let's give him some perms here. He's got to be caster. All right. Okay, we fixed the perms problem for Gabe. Gabe should be able to hop in. He's going to just help us out with the first round. Corollo says hello, Maddie. Hello. Padua says hello as well. Awesome. About 25 minutes until we kick it off with our first games. I'm super excited. It's going to be hype. It's going to be hype. Gabe, they can see your DMs, bro. What's going on? I'm just kidding. You're funny. You're funny. All right, Gabe. You can turn your camera on too. I have it set up.
Sure.
I think I have it set up. So let's see. Yeah. Okay. That's actually.
Hello.
That's pretty good.
I literally just woke up, guys. So.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
We got about 25 minutes till the game starts, so we're just kind of chilling.
Sure.
We'll go over the bracket a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
And give some special news. We'll probably do a little giveaway like before the games actually start, just for all the homies that are here. All 30 of them already too. 30 people already. I love it. Ganks, what's up, dog? Ganks X, what's going on, my man? Corollo, I would have loved to be on. Corollo, you'll be on the next one, my man. We need somebody running stuff behind the scenes. That's the only reason Corollo's not on, is because we need somebody running the tournament while we're live. And Corollo's the man for that. Plot twist, Maddie is the special guest. I'm always the special guest, bro. Brankus, I'm always a special guest. TCG says, we love looking at Maddie's messages. LOL. Yeah, I always leak the DMs to people. No big deal. Gabe, your camera's not on yet, by the way, just so you know.
It's not? That's so weird. 1 second.
Hey, you're good. You're good, bro. Don't worry about it. No one's here to see your face. I'm just kidding. I'm not streaming with Corollo. Oh, man. No leaks, Corollo. Hello, Chill. Hello, Corollo. Hello, chat. What's going on? Padua? I think is how that is. Guys, okay. So just so you know, we are giving away during stream. Why is my camera off now? What's happening?
I think it's just on your end. Yeah, it is not on my head because my camera's on.
Oh, I think I just fixed it. Give me a sec. Oh, boom. There we are. That's facts.
Hi. Hello.
Let's get it. So, Gabe, actually, today, to the live stream, we're giving away 50 Shining Fates packs.
That's sick.
Yeah, to the people in the chat. We also have 12 count play sets of 2 different types of hollow energies for each energy type. So that's like a total of 24 different like raffles that we're going to be giving away. And then when it comes to Shining Fates, we're only doing 10 at a time. So like we have a total of like 30 different raffles. So hopefully everybody's going to be able to win some stuff in the chat. We'll do a few of those before we actually start watching some games. But it's important to note that if we, the Filthy Goat, who is sponsoring pretty much all of these giveaways, and of course that Tropical Beach in the prize pool, he says that if we get 75 people watching at one point in the stream, he will add another 100 Shining Fates packs to the giveaway. So that's 150. You guys just have to, just tweet it out, share it out, retweet, send it to your friends, get everybody in here. And if we get 75 people watching, then you guys get 10 more chances at 10 Shining Fates packs each. Gabe,
that's
for sure. Do you retweet my stuff, Gabe?
I do. I do retweet your stuff.
But yeah, man. Tell me more about Gabe.
Yeah, so the Filthy Goats, honestly kind of came out of nowhere, man. He just showed up, talked to Maddie. He was like, yo, we want a Tropical Beach, and I was like, yeah. So now we're here. So yeah.
He's probably
excited to see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, man. I'm actually super excited. We'll get into the bracket in a little bit, but I mean, huge shout out to Filthy Goat on Twitter at the Filthy Goat. He's probably in here on stream, or he will be at some point. He's really the reason this whole thing is possible. So, we're in eternal gratitude to that man right there. He is the best.
Yeah, man. He's the GOAT. Yeah, so we have 32 players today that are going to be competing for that Tropical Beach, and also I think around 200 Shining Fates packs.
Vivid for prize pool. Vivid. We're doing
okay. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, so big shout out to Card Cavern for sponsoring us with the Vivid, of course. Our Chill Series sponsor. So it's a big one, man. Louis says no Discord and pizza. Nah, man. Paulo says, what do I do to enter when we do giveaways? And this is a little bit difficult because there's no real system to do giveaways. We're going to do something just hilarious and crazy. We're going to have you guys guess a number in chat between like 1 and 100 or something. And you guys can guess as many times as you want. We'll give you guys like a minute or two to just spam chat with all your number choices. And then we'll do a random number roll where we'll generate a random number, and I'll show you exactly how we're doing that. Let's see, right here. So we'll go into this great random number generator, which I typed into Google, and then we'll just generate a number, and then we're just gonna look and see who the first person to type that number is, and
Sure.
and then that'll be how we do it.
This is gonna be exciting.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun.
Who's got the best Wi-Fi?
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun. We do have like a 45-second delay on stream, so it's gonna be funny. Yo, Kabakazi with the $5 dono, looking both like a snack, excited for the matches. Hey, thank you, bro. I do consider myself to be a snack, maybe even a full meal sometimes. So that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, true.
Gabe's more like a dessert, but I think thank you so much, bro. The Filthy Goat says indeed, Filthy Goat. Gabe, talk a little bit, guys. Tell me in chat, does Gabe sound fine? Does his audio level sound fine? I think it should be fine. Let me know. Gabe, say some stuff.
Hi, yeah. My name is Gabriel Smart. I play competitive Pokemon, IRL and online. And yeah, I like commentating with people. So, like I enjoy doing this stuff. So super happy to have Maddie give me this opportunity. And I'm excited to watch some really close games. So
yeah, it's going to be, it's going to be super fun for sure. I'm very, very excited. Yeah, guys, we're not doing the giveaway yet. That's just how we're doing it, for an example. I'll let you guys know when to spam. Filthy Goat says I wouldn't be doing it if it weren't Maddie. Hey, man, I really appreciate that. We already got 45 people in the stream, so it's actually super hype. We got 20 minutes left. We're just going to hang out for a little bit longer before we get into the deets. Adam Dank, hey, we're not doing it number. Everyone's spamming numbers yet. Zach's in here doing numbers. Oh, no. We're not spamming the numbers, guys. Stop it. Stop it. We're not doing it yet. These don't count. I'm going to say go in the chat and then everything after that. Until I say stop in the chat. That's going to be what we do. So everyone's just spamming numbers at this point. Okay, that's cool. I want to see you guys spam donos, not numbers. Come on.
Spam the super chats, guy.
That's right. Spam the stickers. I need to
spam the super chat. Yeah, man, we need those stickers.
Oh man. Sweet.
But yeah, so looking at the bracket, there's a lot of Eternatus, Luke Metal, and Santa Scorch. I think that is.
100% honest with you. When Rusted Sword came out and ADP kind of got that buff, I did not think people would be playing Luke Metal. But it kind of seemed that people just moved to E-Turn because E-Turn just beats ADP no matter what. And with so many people playing E-Turn, more people played Luke Metal. So it just had a weird shift. I didn't expect it to happen like that.
Yeah, and I think probably one of the biggest things is Agro did very well. I think there's 2 or 3 that are in the top 32, and then probably the biggest surprise is there is an extra drill in top 32. Actually,
28 seed, man.
I lost to this guy yesterday, and maybe he can hit. Yeah. I think our audio's messed up.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Okay, here. Let me figure it out. It's probably one of my OBS things. Maybe it's bracket. Okay. All right. Should be fixed. We should be fixed. There we go. I just didn't add the audio to the to that whatever you call it, that scene on OBS.
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys heard me, but Extra Drill is in top cut right now, so it's gonna be excited to see. And there's a couple Agra that are in top 32 as well, so that's gonna be really cool. I'm very excited to see how far that those decks go. Because they're not, because they're not like the tier 1 decks. Like they're like the tier 2, the tier 3 decks.
Right.
Don't really perform like I would say consistently, but when they do, like it's really exciting to see, like what, how far they can actually go against the big dogs in the format, like Senna Scorch, Eternatus, ADP, Luke Metal. So yeah, that's gonna be a really exciting thing to see unfold today.
Yeah, man. I mean, I agree. I definitely agree with that. I think it's gonna be a sweet tournament. I mean, if you had to choose one, Zach or Gabe, that you think is gonna take it all the way home tonight, are you picking E-Turn? Is that your choice?
I would have to give my money on Senna Scorch, just because there are so many Luke Metals right now that I'm pretty sure that one, maybe even two, will find its way into the top cut, and E-Turn, pretty much just scoops that matchup, where Senna Scorch's matchup spread is just, Senna Scorch has consistency issues at times, but when it sets up, it's matchup spread is probably the most balanced in the game. So
I agree. No, I agree.
100%. So from looking at standings, there are, I think, 2 to 3 at like the top tables. So I can I will probably say there'll probably be 1 or 2 that making the cut. So I would just probably have to give Senna Scorch a slight edge over E-Turn.
I mean, I don't know if you tuned into like the day 1 recap video that I posted just before this live stream, Gabe. I went into it and Senti actually was up like I think he won like almost 60% of its matches against E-Turn throughout day 1. So
I would probably say that, like, the biggest thing about that is like so much of the time, like Senna Scorch over the past couple of months, a lot of players just simply did not know how to play that matchup properly. But now, since E-Turn is such like the prominent force in this meta, Senna Scorch players now have to learn how to beat that matchup and spread their fires appropriately. So now, like, we're starting to see that, more players know how to tackle that matchup correctly.
Right.
So I think that could also be like a major reason why it's I'm starting to shift, and like I think it's probably a 50-50, maybe 55-45 in favor of E-Turn. But the Senna Scorch player draws well. It's a really close matchup.
I agree, bro. Unknown TCG, what are your thoughts on Cole for Players Cup 3? I would say do not play Colossal. I just overall don't think that it can stand up to a lot of decks, and it's just not as consistent as it needs to be. I think it has a good typing, but other than that, I just don't think it even has, like, it's not worth playing Cole to counter E-Turn personally. Yeah. I mean, that's just my idea. All right, we're 12 minutes out, Gabe. I think that we pop off with one of our giveaways. We just start doing a couple here before we go live.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay, guys, so this is how it's going to work. Like I said, you guys just spam random numbers there down in the chat, but don't go yet. Okay, nothing counts until after I type go in chat, right? That's how it's going to work. So I'm going to give myself a cue right now as a thumbs up because we have a delay. Okay, so now when I give the thumbs up, when you guys see that, I will type go in the chat, and you guys spam the numbers. We'll roll a random number, and then we'll pick whoever gets it right. So be ready. Go. I'll type go in the chat when it's time. Because again, there's a delay, so we're gonna have to make sure it's correct. We got 53 people in here, so you guys have a pretty decent chance. This giveaway is gonna be for 10 Shining Fates packs on PTCGO. 10 Shining Fates packs.
Ooh.
First time here, super excited to see some good matches. Yeah, man, I am too. I'm very excited.
There is a lot of very talented players in top 32, so it's gonna be exciting to see how they all navigate themselves through this event. I mean, I would also say the biggest thing about this event is that it is a top 32 single elimination. So we could see that 32nd seed knock out that first seed. So pressure is really on for those top seeds, and it is anyone's game really. with this format.
I agree, dude. At this moment, anyone can win. All right, Gabe. The giveaway's live. People should be spamming the chat with numbers now, and we'll give it like a minute or two of people spamming it, and then what we're gonna do is I forgot to mention, guys. It's a random number between 1 and 100. I probably should have said that.
People
So
putting
what's
like 1,000, 2,000.
We're gonna give it like a minute, and then I'll say stop, and then everything in between those numbers we'll pick.
Sure.
So for 10 Shining Fates, it's gonna be hype, man. Almost 60 people in the stream already, so I'm super excited.
Yeah. And we need 75, right?
75 to get 100 more. 75? Yes. So we're super close. Super
come
close.
on, guys. You guys better stay. Get those free packs. They're literally free.
Look at all these people typing numbers. This is actually hilarious. Okay. We got the Sableyes in there. He wants the packs, bro.
Yeah, the Sableyes coming in.
I love it. All right. Yeah, you guys can just type as much as you want. It's the first person that types, because I'll just be able to scroll up, and we'll go from there. All right, you ready? All right, guys. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say stop, and then everything after that doesn't count. So after you see stop, you don't have to keep typing numbers. All right, I'm gonna scroll up, Gabe, and actually let me change the transition real quick. We're gonna go over to our random number generator straight off of Google. We're gonna go 1 through 100, and ready, Gabe? We're gonna roll it. Our random number is 12. Actually, it's actually number 12. So let's see. Let's scroll all the way up and see if anybody typed 12. Oh no, it won't let me go that far up. Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to start from here then. Okay, we're gonna have to do it from a shorter time span. Anyway, we're gonna start with Liam Neary, who said 55. That's where we're starting from. Let me scroll down, see if anybody actually said 12. We have a 17, 32.
I see 1.
You see 1? All right. Well, if that's the first one, then we'll roll with it.
Ethan Slack.
I see one. I see a Golden Boy X here. That's the first one that I saw personally, and then there's a few after him.
Okay.
So it looks like Golden Boy X wins here.
Yeah, you got it. Cool.
For the first one.
To Golden Boy. There are gonna be plenty more giveaways that come your guys' way. So make sure to stay tuned. And like as he said, if we hit that 75 person mark, we're gonna be getting 100 more packs into the into the giveaway. So
yeah, we got 63 right now, Gabe. We're climbing quick. That was the first giveaway for 10 Shining Fates packs. Golden Boy, just send me a request on PTCGO, and I can honestly just accept that, like right now.
I think he has a Twitter as well.
Yeah, I mean we can have somebody just organize that. To be honest with you, Gabe, if you were able to just keep like a spreadsheet or like just a Word doc, are you able to do that for me?
Sure.
Okay, that'd be huge. That'd be extremely useful. All right, let's go back to cameras. That was the first giveaway. We're gonna be doing those like all night. So people are still typing numbers even though I said stop. We spammed so hard I can't see the top of the chat history. I know, that's what I did too. We're not gonna have to wait so long. Some guy said please stop spamming, LOL.
So we are 8 minutes away, right?
Yeah, we're about 7 minutes away from the games actually starting. So pretty hype. We could do another quick giveaway. I think maybe we wait in between rounds. We'll do a bunch more.
Okay.
We had to spam the same number. No. Okay. So how it works is when I say go, everybody types a bunch of random numbers, and then whoever gets it right after we'll say stop at a certain point, and everybody within that threshold, if you guess the right number, based off the one that we randomly generate, then that's who the first one who gets that number gets the win. We have no other way to do the giveaway. So, Cap, who is next to you? It's Gabe Smart. It's the legend himself, Gabriel Smart. Alberto 68. We're not doing it anymore. We'll do another giveaway soon. Again, like I said, like when you press start, when we say start, and then when we say stop or go and stop, that's anywhere in between those in chat is what we're gonna count. We're gonna have to do it quicker next time though. We're gonna do it quicker next time. That way we can actually scroll up to the top. Anti says hi, hot guys on stream right now. Kappa is here. Sweet. All right, 5 minutes till game number 1. I'm actually pretty hyped. I Might just tab out here and see if we've got that figured out so far.
Who do we have for top 32 round 1? We have the Chicken.
Yeah, we've got Chicken here.
And Dasher as well. I think those are 2 players that will both be streaming for us.
Do we know Chicken's name on Limitless, per se? I believe he's playing E-Turn, so he's one of the E-Turn players.
I have no clue.
It's all good. Let me ask him.
His name is Andrew Parsons. He is he's actually the 2nd seed. He's 10-2-1 right now, so he's going to be going up against the 31st seed, which is the ADPization. So definitely a favored matchup for Eternatus, but if they miss the turn 2 KO, then ADP does ADP things. So it is definitely going to be an exciting and also a very close matchup, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just excited, man. I mean, hopefully that we're able to stream a game every round tonight. They're best of 3 rounds, so again, each one should take anywhere from 20 minutes to like 50, I guess is the most. And I think they have 60-minute timers as well. Yeah. Let's re-chat a little bit. Gem places, I definitely said for 12 first. Keck W. Yeah, next time we're gonna do it not as long because I guess YouTube doesn't let us scroll all the way up as much as we want. So we're only gonna do it for like 20 seconds next time. So you guys gotta be quick. Golden Boy says I sent friend request. I think what account? Chill TCG. It's Maddie Tate 98 on PTCGO. We're keeping all of your guys' info. We're jotting it all down, so we'll just communicate with you later for sure. Daniel House says, Matt, you have to be nice to me tonight. You have to be nice to me tonight, Dan. You were roasting me last time I was streaming, bro. I couldn't handle it. What is the best deck in the tournament at the moment? What has the 1 seed? Is it
the 1 seed is Senescorch.
Yeah,
it's currently 10 wins, 1 loss, and 2 ties. That is an insane record. So
that is insane. Yeah. And a lot of great competition as well. We had a lot of really great players that didn't even make it into top 32, which happens, right? It's best of 1, a lot of variants involved, but our top 32 is filled with a lot of really great players, so I'm excited to watch. And I definitely cannot wait. Preacher says pizza.
Pizza?
BRB pizza. I don't know.
It's going to be a pizza stream?
56 people in here. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're going to hop into game 1 here in just a sec. Let me tune in. I'm going to switch it over to the bracket. We'll take a look at the bracket real quick. Just so I can take a look here. So we are watching the 2-seed game, which is going to be Andrew Parsons here playing ADP, Tilly, KCJ. So I'm actually super excited. It's going to be a good game. Andrew has had a great run. He's taken down a lot of Senescorches. He's played 2 ADP so far in the tournament, got the win on both. I think definitely E-Turn is a bit favored in that matchup. If we look at Tilly here, Tilly has played 2 E-Turns and also beat them both. So that's actually interesting. They're both undefeated against their respective opponent deck archetypes. So I'm interested to see that for sure. Definitely very interested. That's going to be a good one. That is going to be a good one.
Yeah. So we have the next. Okay, so the first round of top 32 does come up in about 2 minutes, right?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, 2 minutes is when it'll probably take a little bit for people to sort of get into it. But we'll switch over to that server, or to that VC, right? And we'll just pop it up, and then it might be a few minutes before the games actually start. But either way, we're it's gonna be hype. It's gonna be super hype. Xenon says my first 2 games were against ADP. LOL. Danny says I just had surgery, so you can't be mean to me. All right, I won't be mean. Justin Everly says, I swear if Parsons is the guy I went to college with, it'll be a huge surprise. I'll be right back. I need to text Parsons. He was in my frat, and he has to find out. That's actually hilarious. That would be super funny. That's hilarious. All right. So far, Gabe, our peak is 62 people. So we're just short of that 75 viewer mark.
Once you get the games going, I think we'll get there.
Yeah. We'll have all night realistically. We've got all night, and also we still have a bunch of stuff to give away too. So stay tuned. After that first round is over, we'll honestly probably do like 10 giveaways or something wild. So just stay tuned for that. Also, guys, if you're watching this, don't forget to like the video. Like if you just scroll down to the live stream, you can actually just like this. That's a huge, we support that very much. If you're watching this and you're not subscribed, definitely subscribe to the channel. It means a lot. And just retweet this out, man. You know, retweet the tweet that I posted and spread it to your friends. We want to get to that 75 viewer mark so we can give away 100 more Shining Fates packs. That is the goal, I think. Zeb, what's going on, everybody? What's going on, Zeb? Channel member Zeb, the man himself. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, 1 minute until 7 p.m. till we kick off. So hopefully Crollo and them have everything. You know, I think you can DM them. I can't really because I need my Discord up. So.
Who are the people running it? Crollo and Logan?
Crollo, Logan. I think Vaughn was also helping. So, you know, they should have things figured out. All right. It is 7. So let's go hop over into a Corn Dog or whatever that guy's name is. Andrew, his VC, and let's tune in. Sounds good.
Yep.
All right. We in this, Gabe?
Yeah.
Oops. We want this stream. There we go. And we want it to be full screen. Okay. It looks like he's actually getting right into it. So that's perfect.
Yeah.
Let me
Rounds are up. Top 32 is about to begin. So good luck to everyone.
Super hype. Yeah, I'm actually super excited. My battery died as always, Gabe. So I'm just gonna quickly switch that battery out real quick. Keep the commentary alive.
Yeah, sure. So starting off here, we have Tilly GSG versus Stefan Porum, and it is Eternus versus ADP. So like as I recently just said, this is gonna be a very close matchup, and it looks like the Etern player is going second. Okay, yeah. So it's Etern hammers plants. So this is one of the many variants of this deck. Some of them play plants, some of them play swells, some of them don't even play stadiums. So this is the one with the stadiums. Power plants are probably going to be very important in this matchup because
for sure.
Yeah. I'm stopping Mawile. I'm stopping Dedenne. You know, just I'm slowing them down. Once you, yeah. I mean, it's just great. So
yeah, and it's kind of like a weird matchup here, right? Because like you want to be conservative with sort of putting those two prizers down like Crobat, but at the same time, it's very unlikely that you can go throughout this game without benching at least 2 Crobats, right? And consistently building your board state. So
for sure,
it's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be interesting. Of course, we are watching a screen capture here on Discord, so I apologize if anyone.
If the quality isn't top notch, but like we try here, we try.
Yeah, we try. I'm actually going to go ahead and I'm going to disconnect Joshua here. Oh, he's not screen sharing anymore, so never mind. He's fine. All right. We're rolling. Looks like Tilly here is getting that hot start. He's going to get that Zacian out. It's the ADP. He's actually going to switch in. He's probably just burning. He probably has a Crobat in hand, I would say.
Yeah, and he's just going to put the Zacian, attach that to protect from power accelerator damage. So a smart play there by Tilly. And he gets it to Dene. So, nice. This is absolutely perfect for him. If I was on his side, you probably want to dig for a Mawile here, but Stefan has absolutely nothing in hand anyways, so that wouldn't matter. Yeah, and exactly. So here comes Mawile, I think.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those things, right, where obviously the opponent can't see what we see right now in his hand, but if Etern's starting off and he's got 3-card hand, he might have a Crobat. You definitely want to Mawile and potentially get that down on the bench.
Yeah, for sure.
But I like the play switching to the bench with the ADP there. I don't know if he's running Charms in his deck, but you definitely don't want to get early damage on that ADP for sure.
Yeah, I mean, so he Mawiles, and obviously there's nothing there. And he has a Metal Sauce as well. So this is honestly probably the best start he could have asked for. And he's just going to Trap Sword, Does he hit an energy? Okay. So it wasn't so it wasn't insane, but it's still very good.
Yeah. Imagine if you hit a Crobat on that Mawile too.
Yeah. So Stefan starts out with Plant, obviously, this doesn't hurt to put it down first. And he Great Balls into E-Turn. So that's honestly all he really needed here, Now he just needs the energy.
He just needs energy. And you can always quick ball for the Crobat. I think you have the Hammer in hand too. This hand is just overall very ideal. I'm just going to toss that second one out. Defines the VMAX and the Yveltal. Maybe you grab a Tomb, start setting it up. I think that's probably, maybe he grabs the second Yveltal. I think either one is not a bad decision.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
And we did see that Tilly discarded an energy switch last turn. So if this Hammer hits, and doesn't, but if it did, that could have been pretty important. And discard the boss. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's probably gonna waste the switch as well and just Crobat for 6. I think so. I
Yep.
mean, okay, so he prized double bat. That's very important. He's going through what else he prized. He didn't prize a hammer. It looks like he prized a great ball. He prized a Marnie and he prized an energy, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we see. Yeah, I think he.
So
Well, I don't know if he's running 9 or 10, but it definitely could be the case for sure.
yeah, so prizes aren't great, but they're not the worst they could possibly be. He has that second Crobat for turn 2, and honestly, in this matchup, you typically only need 2 Crobat. So he should be fine here.
I think you hold the switch. Yeah, you roll. You're gonna retreat and then switch. Yeah, that's obviously the best play. But for sure, you don't want to leave E-turn in the active spot just because this Zacian, he does have the potential to get a 1-turn attack. Like set this up next turn and KO an E-turn B. We see 1 energy, so
he got it.
Does have the Marnie, so maybe he's gonna dig even further to potentially get the power accelerator off because he can again quick ball for another E-turn. That could be a good play on his part. I don't know if I'd really need to extend that heavily though.
Yeah, so in this hand he has double quick ball, so I really don't think he needs to extend more. I feel like I guess he's going to.
Is his opponent running hammers, right? Is that could be important?
Oh, he is?
I don't know. That's my question. I have no idea.
I don't think so. So he's grabbing an Eternatus here. I don't think his opponent is.
Okay, then you probably don't need to extend, but.
And he's gonna bench lock. Okay, so this is something. Okay, so he's gonna Marnie, but this is something that is oftentimes very risky. With E-turn, and I have lost plenty of games in the past to just getting stuck and then missing the VMAX and not
not being able to find it. Yeah, you never know what you're gonna Marnie yourself into, right? He got lucky with the Great Ball and the Palm and the Marnie, but yeah, definitely a risky play for sure.
So action back on the ADP player, all he's really looking for here is that metal energy, and he's I think he's probably just gonna want to Ultra Creation and say, I hope you can't hit 2-7.
And it's not unlikely, but at the same time, it's very possible that Stefan isn't able to get that off. We see a Marnie, so maybe he gets Marnied into a dead hand now. But we'll see. Again, he only has 1 Crobat left in deck, right? So you definitely want to take some prize cards early, try to find one of those Crobats. And not only is that less draw support, that's just less available Pokemon to put on your bench. It's kind of an awkward hand, but I suppose you can kind of discard that E-turn B. It's not a huge deal.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a VMAX.
Top deck. Yeah, so that works out. So the Marnie honestly gave him a ridiculously good hand. This is so good. And I think, we definitely want to bench that Eternatus there.
Yeah, I would say.
And we're just serious. All he needs is 2 Pokemon. He gets there.
And the hammer, So this is going to be a nice KO on that ADP there, which is tough for Tilly. Very tough for Tilly.
Yeah. But I probably think the biggest thing is just is probably plant, because
smart,
Tilly just Tilly just can't dig as far as he normally could in this matchup when that plant is stuck there, because how you win this matchup so much of the time after they KO the ADP is just burning through your deck super hard. I'm finding the back-to-back boss. I'm finding the metal saucers, and you really need to dead a change. So
100%.
So not having that opportunity right now to do so, honestly, might be the demise of Tilly here.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. When if you're the thing is, this matchup is so early game decided, right? Like, if this ADP were to live this turn and then get to attach and boss up a Crobat and KO it, it's pretty much game for ADP at that point, right? But if E-turn's able to KO that ADP before it gets the ultimate Ray off, then for the most part, E-turn is favored here. Now, he has 2 Zacians here with no energies, and he's already down 1 saucer. It's going to be very tough for Tilly to get this going here, for sure.
Yeah, so something to note here. Okay, so I can go for boss's orders, but
defensive boss here.
Yeah, he might just be trying to stall here. Yeah, okay, so that's just so that's basically that's basically a concession here. So it looks like Stefan is going to go up 1-0 here.
Yeah, I don't see how you can get away from this. At this point, I might even try to find an energy just to potentially set it up, but I don't think that that's really going to be a problem. It's going to be a quick little concession. And that's game 1 of our first best of 3 set here. It's going to go to Andrew. Again, I do think that E-turn is pretty heavily favored in that matchup for the most part. I'm not saying that ADP cannot win. It definitely can win that matchup, but if I'm Andrew, I'm feeling pretty good overall.
Yeah, no, I mean that was honestly just absolute domination by
Yeah,
Eternatus,
for
and
sure.
yeah, I mean I definitely think this matchup is favored for Etern. If they don't play the double Mawa or Big Charm, and that was just
No hammers.
kind of a
Yes.
showing of what this matchup now has kind of turned into. Because in the past, people were playing heavy charms and hammers and all
Right.
these things to counter this matchup, but nowadays they just really aren't teching for it. So
And,
Etern's just
yeah.
kind of having free reign.
And I'm not even sure why. Like, of course, obviously, like it improves your matchup against other stuff, but Etern is the most played deck right now. I think if I'm playing ADP, like you have to run charms, you got to run hammers, you got to run double Mawile. You just have to do everything you can to beat Etern, which is the most prominent deck right now in the format.
Yeah.
Uh, Tilly here starting off with a Dedenne. Well, Stefan gets a nice little start here. His hand is a little bit sus. We'll see what he top decks, see what he finds with the Great Ball, but definitely not the perfect hand for Stefan. We'll see what Tilly's able to bring out.
Yeah, no. This entire hand honestly just comes down to what it gets off Great Ball, and if he doesn't get a Crobat, this could be a very quick game, and we could be going to game 3. So so basically like, this entire hand just comes down to does he find Crobat off this? So we'll have to wait and see. Tilly once again getting an absolutely fantastic start. Like he got the ADP down, he got the station, he got the energy. That's honestly all he really needs. So yeah. Action's back on Stefan. And he finds the Crobat. Okay, that's huge. That is absolutely game saving. Because only 4 in the deck, so like your chances of hitting it aren't great, but they're not terrible. But luckily for Stefan there, he is able to find it, and he's got a Crobat. So, a very scary start turned into a pretty good looking start here. And he hits the hammerhead. So when this situation, you probably just want a power accelerator here. I don't really know if you want to dig farther. I mean, he does find Zigzagoon. Okay. He does have Zigzagoon.
All right, stream. That should be a bit better. I think I somewhat fixed it. I somewhat fixed it. My aspect ratio on my monitor is a little off because I have like wide monitors. I have extra wide ones, so it's all good. It's all good.
So we're gonna see. Yeah, so we're gonna see Marnie, and he finds the Eternatus, and he finds another hammer, and he finds Marnie. So he honestly just found like everything he needed here.
Yeah.
So he's looking to be in a great, like a very good position here.
Yeah, and he's got yeah, for sure. He's got the damage off on ADP too. Yeah, he's in a very good spot. I think now you just kind of hang out, let him do whatever he wants next turn, and just rock out, man. It's actually kind of crazy. Like when E-turn is on a roll and it's getting everything it needs to.
It's on a roll.
Yeah, there's nothing much you can really do.
Yeah. So looks like So I mean for Tilly, plants in play, and he has to find a metal saucer and an energy switch and a water energy here. So stuff is like this is definitely not looking very good here.
No, if he doesn't get the GX attack off this turn, it's
just over.
Yeah, it's over. But you hate to see it. That's why, and it's crazy too because like E-turn's running hammers. Like typically you would think like we'll run hammers in ADP to stop E-turn, but no, it's the other way around. And E-turn hammers versus ADP with no hammers. That's just tough, man. It's very tough. Super tough.
So we're gonna see switch here. So he is making an effort to hit this. He's gonna have to hit a lot, and then even if he hits this though, Stefan is just basically sitting on almost KO. So yeah, it's definitely looking good for Stefan here. But he does get Mawile down, so we're probably gonna see a research. Yeah, so he has to hit everything here.
Yeah, he puts down the Rusted Sword, and I don't really think the math ever works out necessarily with Rusted Sword here in this matchup, unless he's playing like a Leon and or something crazy like that, and a Berserker. But I think if I'm Tilly, I just elect to probably just toss that and maybe just save that spot for an air balloon. It's gonna be more helpful than anything.
And I'd probably say the biggest thing is that Tilly needs to find that one of swell here because if he can't, he just he's not gonna be able to dig any farther. So plant is really shown to be a very 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 good card in this matchup. So definitely not looking great here for Tilly.
So he has the air balloon. He's gonna put that on the Crobat. See, I mean, this is just interesting to me. I think Tilly just knows. He's like, man, like
Yeah.
like what are we doing? And I mean, I guess you hope that Stefan doesn't have an amazing hand like he does.
No, there's spinner. Maybe he has. Maybe.
This could be wild. This could be wild. I guess he just needs saucer e-switch now.
Yeah. He needs that swell though first. Just to be able to dig farther because I honestly don't think he has in hand with how with his speed of play right now.
Right.
So he's probably just thinking about what can he actually do to get himself out of the situation. And Stefan just has a crushing hammer in hand. So this could be completely pointless if he finds this energy. But he does find water, so maybe.
Yeah, maybe we'll see, right? I mean, again, like I said, if it doesn't happen this turn, and he's kind of just thinking, right? He's kind of trying to make the best decisions possible. I understand it, but saucer. Are we actually gonna see it happen right now? Anything can happen right now. It's in standard, so we'll see, man. We do see the saucer. I don't know if he's got the E-switch in hand, man. Did he just spinner for the metal? Is that what I just saw?
He actually spinnered for the water energy.
Right. Okay.
So maybe he has it. All he needs is energy switch.
Preacher David says ADP gets what it deserves. Oh no.
Thank you. Yes, so true. Everything that sentence is true. Maybe he hit it. Okay, no, he didn't. Okay.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I was like, maybe he was just slow rolling it to hype us up but
right.
Alas, he does not have it.
He's keeping up the suspense. It's okay. I'm sure the viewers appreciated it. With that hammers, again, I don't really think it matters. This ADP is toast. Well, maybe not. I suppose, right? If we don't find anything off this quick ball, we do. So I guess if I were him, I might calm for the Crobat, attach the energy, and then maybe just Marnie out of that hand eventually.
Sure, yeah.
I'm not sure if that's technically correct, but I think that's probably your best chance to fill up your board.
I agree with you. Yeah. No, in this matchup, you just want to see you just want to turbo through your deck here. So he recognizes that he has a lot of Pokemon left. So he's gonna see 5 cards here, and then he's gonna Marnie for 5 more cards. So he's gonna be seeing 10 cards that find 2 awesome Pokemon. So I would say his odds are definitely in his favor here, for sure.
For sure.
He also has 4 research left, so he could just draw into a research and just say, I'm just gonna dump the whole hand and dig even farther. So
right. I mean, we see 2 Pokemon there, and that's just gonna be the KO. And it's a little bit insane, but again, this is how it goes. Like, he even had boss too if ADP wasn't already in the active. So
I
think discounting boss
here.
No,
you would have to go maybe boss's orders, Intrepid Sword, and then Altered Creation the next turn. But there's a hiding energy in Stefan's deck, which just means there's gonna be no viable way for him to lock something in the active, and he's gonna Marnie here. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if you really need that Marnie, right? You're taking 3 prizes anyway. This ADP is getting knocked out. I just don't know if that's necessarily
also
needed.
Had the energy as well. Yeah,
right.
Also the energy to get himself out the active. So I definitely think that wasn't really necessary, but it's still fine, honestly. You're so far up in this game already, and just enjoy the 270 turn 2.
Yeah, right. Honestly, just a nice 3 prizes on your second turn with a 340 HP E-turn VMAX, sitting pretty. With your board state fully fleshed out, his hand is just filled with goodies. He's ready to just.
Plants in play.
Yeah, he's got the plant. Yeah, he's got 2 energies in hand. He's chilling, and he's just ready for a good time. If I'm Tilly right now, I'm just bowing out. I'm appreciating my top 32 spot at this point, and I'm saying goodbye to the old tropical beach.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, so we see an E-switch here. I guess you can attack with Mawile.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to say probably Tilly's only hope there was that Stefan did not have another dark energy there. So he just sweep him with the Zacian, but obviously he does. That pretty much seals the game for the most part, unless Tilly can Marnie him into a dead hand for 5 or 6 turns. So.
Yeah, exactly. And that's really all you can hope for at this point. We do see another Crobat off the prizes too. Not that it really matters. And another Calm. I'm sure that Stefan has I think 4 or 5 more energies left in his deck as well. So even if he gets Marnie, there's a good chance he draws into it. And you know, plenty of outs. I don't really see Stefan losing this game. But I mean, it was played very well. Yeah, that's a GG's from Tilly. You know, well played by both players. It was just, you know, that matchup is a bit one-sided, for sure.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of one of ADP's problem matchups, and especially with Plant there, it's, you know, just kind of like the icing on the cake there on how poor that matchup can get. So yeah,
let's hop over to the caster VC real quick. Actually, maybe we can hop over into is anyone else streaming currently at the moment?
I think a true C2H6 is streaming.
You want to hop in there, see if his game's live? Oh, his round is done, unfortunately. All right, let's hop back into the caster stream. All right, Vaughn, you need to you can't be in here while we're doing this because it messes up the. There we go. Thank you, Vaughn. All right, let me switch it over here on OBS. There isn't actually really a need to switch this over, but you know what, we're
looking at what's going on. The Lantu 2002, taking out Zach Lesage, you know,
really?
Probably the most accomplished player in this top 32 bracket. So Zach does fall, and it looks like 76ers winning against Skylon in the Agrau mirror match. And, you know, 76ers has literally just only been playing this deck, so it's, you know, kind of showing like his experience.
Right. And Andrew, our number 2 seed, goes up on that first win here. 76ers, yep, won the Ditto. Koichi Kimura does beat Jake Gearhart. I don't know if Jake actually even played that matchup, to be honest with you. But, yeah, I mean, it's kind of cool. We got kind of a lot of time before the next game starts, the next round starts. So I think, Gabe, that we
did a giveaway?
Yeah, we hit him with the goodness. We hit him with the good stuff real quick. All right, let me tab over real quick. Let me get this tuned in. We are at 66 people right now. On the
10 more people. We need 10 more people to get to that 75 mark, so we can get that.
10 more people. Yeah. If 10 people stay or 10 more people join on the stream, we're beginning to give away an extra 100 Shining Fates pack. So I'm super excited. We're at 69 now. We're climbing. We might get there. I'm very excited. Very excited. Preacher says, "Be gone." Eternatus smacking. Tilly's in chat. He says, "I got decimated." LOL. Oh man, he was drawing the nuts. He did get a lot of good hands there. I don't think he really ever kind of stalled out in his.
He didn't break at all. Yeah, no. Yeah. When Eastern draws that well, there's just simply nothing you can do. So
73, Gabe. We're at 73 now.
73. We need two more
people.
Two more for that giveaway, chat. We're so close.
74. I'm just waiting.
74.
Unreal. You'll love to see it. Yeah, we'll pop it off again. We'll do another. We'll do it like 3 in a row. We'll just do something crazy like that. We'll do 10 Shining Fates again. Oh, boom! There it is. 75.
75. Yeah.
75. So now we still have 140 Shining Fates packs left to be given, which is wild. Do we drop like a 20 bomb in the chat right now, or do we just do a 10?
Sure. Let's do 20 bomb.
We're doing a 20.
I know that's what they want. Yeah,
they want the 20. It's true. All right. We'll be giving away 20 Shining Fates packs. We're going to do it just like last time, except the threshold, the window is going to be shorter. So again, I'm going to type go in chat. You guys spam numbers for about a minute. It's about 60 seconds, should be enough. And then I'm going to say stop, and then everywhere, all the numbers in between those two posts in chat that I post are going to be checked. And then if anyone gets the number correctly, then they win the 20 Shining Fates packs. All right, I'm going to do a thumbs up to myself, my future self, or my past self. And then I'm gonna wait. We're gonna wait for me to do that on the delay, so it should take a few seconds, and then I'll type go, and we'll get it rolling. People will figure it out by now. After a little bit, people will get it figured out. My wife said she was my 75th viewer on YouTube.
The Filthy Goat says, "Look like I owe some more packs." Yes, you do.
Does the stream look good? Yeah. Nice. Murph's on stream too. He's just hanging out. All right. Oh, did I miss the thumbs up? Okay, I'm
Murph's
just gonna say
mascot, chat.
Murph is our mascot.
The mascot, yes. Support Murph.
All right, go. We're doing go now. It's gonna be quicker this time, so people got to be quick. We're gonna give it honestly maybe even 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Here come the numbers. They're rolling in right now. Murph, Don't meow. Come on, this is important. All right, ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Okay, boom.
I can see all the numbers this time.
Okay, perfect. So maybe next time we go for a little bit longer than that, I guess.
Well, yeah,
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Let's generate the number real quick. Gabe, do you mind messaging Crollo or whoever and tell them, not to pair next round until we say so? Please. All right, we're gonna generate. The random number is 23. Did anybody type 23 in the chat? Let me look. Let me check. Okay, we got 4, 32, 33, 14. Oh, 23 right off the bat. It's Steven Barris. Steven Barris wins.
Congratulations to Steven Barris. I will
Let me
put
tag
you
him.
down. Yeah. Steven Barris. That is going to be our second winner of 20 Shining Fate.
That's huge, man. 20 Shining Fates to Steven, bro.
That's expensive still. I mean,
oh yeah,
still going like 60, 70 cents a pop.
For sure. I love when people still spam numbers after we say. They can still spam, they just don't count. That's just how it goes. I think now we should raffle off here, and actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this real quick, just to show the peeps real quick. Ready? We're gonna go to PTCGO. Oh, my connection was lost. Okay, my bad. Let me log back in real quick. I just want to show the people what we're giving away next in terms of the HOLO energies. Yeah, and then we'll do another giveaway. We'll probably do like 2 or 3 more actually, because we got plenty of time. and then we'll get rolling. Let me just log into PTCGO real quick. I'm getting hungry. How are the games doing, Gabe? How many are still playing?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of games still going on. Yeah, that's just about half the games left. It looks like Luigi and Senna Scorch 2-0'd Luke Metal. Stevie TCG took out Diplox 215 in the Senna Scorch versus E-Turn matchup. Wow, so Senna Scorch taking out E-Turn there. Senna Scorch took out another Luke Metal and Jake Gearhart. It did fall. Marco Cifuentes with Senna Scorch beat a Senna Scorch Mirror as well at table 4 to advance to 10-1-3. So he's having another fantastic run. One of the best Chill TCG performers.
100%. So. All right, Gabe. I'm just gonna let him know real quick. So in terms of our special energy giveaways, so as you can see, we have this type. We have 12 of these types of special energies. So I believe this is from Generations. It's a HOLO energy. We have 12 of these for each energy type. And not only that, we have 12 of each for every energy type of Champion's Path HOLO energies as well. So that is just a ton. I think what we're going to do, Gabe, is probably, we'll do 12 different giveaways. Or how many energy types are there in the game? 9? 10?
9 or 10.
So we'll do that many giveaways. Yeah, so the winner of each energy type giveaway will win not only 12 of the Generations energies, but also the Champion's Path energies.
Cool. I mean, that's exciting. You can bling out those HOLO energies,
That's right. Okay, so we're gonna set up. We're gonna be giving away 12 HOLO energies for not only the Generations, but also Champion's Path, and these are gonna be fire energies. We're gonna kick off with fire for this first energy giveaway. Cool. And it's gonna be pretty hype. I'm gonna go ahead and give myself a thumbs up. This is where we're gonna start, and once you guys get the thumbs up, you think auto way to give the energies as full sets. So you think we should just give 2 energies away? Like 2 giveaways, just like full play sets of all the energies? The goat said that. The filthy goat said that. So I do want to follow in. The energies as full sets. Man, that would be huge. That would be huge, Gabe. What do you think? Do you think we do that?
Yeah. Sounds sick. So in the chat, did say that I think that we should give everyone one number, because from looking at it, there's people that are putting in 5 or 10 numbers. So
well, we can. The problem with that is it's gonna be super hard for people to listen and keep track.
True.
You know what I mean? How?
I mean,
we can just tell them.
Someone said in chat, so just we're only limited to 1, but I don't know. That's up to you, man.
Yeah, I think it would just be hard to regulate. Is the only thing. Yeah, personally.
Yeah.
Plus, I think we do 1 through 100, so we don't have that many people in chat, so we might not have anyone guess the number correctly if we did that. Okay, so I guess that's the new plan then. That's the new plan then. In 45 seconds, I'm gonna say go. We're gonna give a thumbs up. This time, guys, we're giving away full playsets of every 12 of each energy type for generations. So you're getting the entire playset of Holo generation energies. That's what this giveaway is for. That's a massive, massive giveaway. So I'm gonna give the thumbs up here. Cool. Rotate the camera, and then once I see that coming up, we're gonna say go again. All right, Filthy Goat. The Filthy Goat said it. He is sponsoring the giveaway. These are, of course, his cards, pretty much, that he is giving to us for the giveaway. And, you know, that's how we're going to do it, man. We're definitely going to do it. So everybody get ready. Well, you guys are probably already doing it now at this point while you're watching. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'm just waiting. We're chilling. 80 people in the stream right now. You guys are incredible. Everybody press the like button. Everybody subscribe. Everybody go follow Gabe Smart on Twitter and on YouTube. Subscribe to Gabe Smart. Smart TCG on YouTube. I didn't say go yet, but everyone's spamming numbers.
Dude, everyone's just ready.
All right, we're saying go. Everything from there is going to count. All right, now we chill. Now we're chilling. I see Morningwood in chat. We got Nintendo Mitch in here. We've got Gem Plays, Xenon. I love it. I love it. All right, let's give it a few more seconds here. Oh man, this is a crazy giveaway game. Imagine winning just a full playsets of all of these generations energies.
Yeah, that's something that's like this is gonna be exciting. This is gonna be exciting. Who can bring out their stuff?
All right, and stop. Boom. There we go. All right, those are our numbers for this giveaway. Hopefully everybody had a chance to type it in. But, okay, cool. All right, let me do this real quick. We're going to switch over to the old giveaway. We're going to generate a random number real quick. 1 through 100. What's the number? 34. Did anyone guess 34, Gabe? Let me see.
Let me look.
Oh, Morningwood did right off the bat.
Morning just got it, yeah.
Right off the bat, Morningwood, man. Unreal Morningwood. That was a snipe, bro. You were literally like the 5th person to type a number and you got it.
Dude, he was ready.
That's actually, yeah, he knew it, dude. He knew it before it even started. Wow, that's insane. That is insane.
He sees the future.
He does see the future. Wow. That's sweet, man. Super hype. Checking up on matches, Gabe. How many we got left still?
We have currently 6.
6 matches? Okay. We'll do one more giveaway. This time we'll do another 20 Shining Fates.
Yep. Who was the one that just won this giveaway? So I can mark her down.
It's Morningwood.
Morningwood with the 20 Shiny Face?
No, that's the full energy playset.
Oh, yeah.
Generations. Yeah. Actually insane. That's busted, bro.
Honestly,
Congrats.
man, yeah. That's the prize that I would have wanted there. So that's
honestly.
That's the thick one.
Everyone's still spending numbers in chat. Love to see it. Morningwood, did he? I don't know. Morningwood, you won. LOL. Yeah, everyone's still typing numbers. Someone's saying, Aravind won? No, I don't believe he did. Let me scroll back up. No. Like, Morningwood was literally like no cap. After I pressed go, he was the 5th person to type a number, and it was 34. So absolutely insane. We are going to do another one, though. We're going to do another one real quick. So this time we're going to do 20 more Shining Fates. We're going to give the thumbs up. We're going to type in chat. We're going to say go in chat in just a little bit. Congrats to you, Morningwood. We're just going to hang out for another 45 seconds until the delay goes, and then we'll cap it right off.
Yeah.
Awesome, dude. 80 people pretty much in the stream right now. It's super awesome to have you guys. Again, huge thank to the Filthy Goat here in the chat room. He is the man. He's the reason we're able to do this. So, you know.
Yeah.
And this is very much his.
The goat.
He is literally the goat. Yeah, for like literally.
Yes, he is. He's literally the goat. Something to note was that the first seed. That was 11-1-2. Did beat P-Grom 2-1 to advance to 11-1-2.
Wow.
So he is on some crazy tear right now at that record. So
any upsets right now?
I mean, I haven't. Here, let me look. Honestly, no. I mean, I think the biggest upset was the Lesage game. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean,
it was the seventh seed that fell. I was
when
like the
Zach,
27th.
yeah, when Zach loses, it's always an upset, man.
Yeah. The first, second, third, fourth, and also the fifth seed all won their games.
Love to see
So,
it. Love to see it.
Yeah. So I mean, like the
Or
top.
or you hate to see it. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. So the top players like really showing themselves to, they're there for a reason, and they're beaten down in those bottom seats. So
For sure.
congratulations to them. We only have about 5 matches left, so like we'll be done pretty shortly here.
All right, we're gonna type stop here in the chat. Plenty of numbers this time. All right, let's give it a little random number roll real quick, as always. All right, and the random number for this giveaway, again, 20 Shining Fates. This one is going to be the number 13. I think we already had 13, which is kind of random. All right, let's look. Who said 13? Actually, right here, again, right off the bat, the first person after I said go in the chat to say 13 was Paolo Moroso.
Okay.
And we're keeping track of this, guys, so you will be able to, we'll get it all figured out later in the stream.
Yep. We'll make an announcement in the Discord. I can put the link to the Discord in the chat if you would like, just to make sure that all of the tournament winners are in there. So
yeah,
go join up Maddie's Discord there. We'll be making announcements on, how we're going to distribute prizing and stuff like that. So
for sure.
Always a good idea to come here.
And Gabe, our special guest caster is going to be coming on soon here. So it's been real. So eventually, Gabe, I think probably when we start next round, we'll sub you out for the man himself.
Yeah, that's fine.
At least for a couple rounds. What's up?
So that's gonna be who's gonna be the one that's streaming with you?
I don't know. We got to figure that out. Do you mind messaging?
Oh, is it secret? Okay, cool.
I don't know who. Well, I don't know who's going to be streaming their games. We do need to figure that out.
No. I'm talking about the caster. Is it a secret?
I think it's supposed to be a secret, but I think at this point, like most people know, to be 100% honest.
Okay. Sure.
Everybody still
spams numbers. Thanks for having me here. I appreciate it, and I'll be around a little bit longer until we get the caster ready to go. So.
For sure. I'm gonna message. I'm gonna message some of the admin guys and see, because I don't know. Like, is there anyone even like streaming their matches? Like.
No.
Okay, that's all good. All right, I'm just sorry, guys. I'm just currently figuring out who we can get to be streaming some of these matches real quick. All right, I'm messaging our secret guest here. We'll see if he can hop in here at some point. All right, let's figure it out. Oh, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to see who the special guest is? I hope you're excited. GX Pulse says it's Crollo. Spoiler, it's not Crollo.
It is not Crollo.
He just typed in the server, Gabe. Do you want to just tell him, like, link him the VC?
Yeah, sure. I have to give him. There he is. Good luck to you guys.
Oh, I need a camera.
Yeah. See you, Mitch. Have a wonderful stream, you guys.
Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's get it. Everybody, look.
Thanks very much.
We got Mitch from the Sable Eyes. Oh,
How
God.
we doing?
Super
What
hype.
a time.
How you been, Mitch? How you doing?
Yeah, good, mate. Good. Just living the dream at the moment in Australia. The best thing is it's 11:30 in the morning for me, so it's no problems. I'll be here as long as we need to be.
Awesome, man. We just finished up with top 32. A lot of great matches. It went super well. So definitely excited. I mean, this is the first time I've actually gotten to meet you, so it's definitely great to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too. Yeah.
It was great.
It's good to meet the man that's giving away a tropical beach as well. That's an insane giveaway at the end of this tournament. It's amazing prizing, fantastic stuff.
For sure, it's gonna be sweet. Again, big shout out to the Filthy Goat. Right, he was the guy that handed it over to us, let us put it in the prize pool. So he is the man. It's not Obama, Morningwood. It's not Obama. It's close though.
Could you imagine though? Could you imagine?
That would have been pretty sweet. I'm not gonna lie.
what a big get.
Awesome. Yeah, we're on a 45-minute delay, so it might take a little bit for people to. There it is. Okay, cool. It just came up on stream now.
For them to realize.
Yeah. So now, super funny. I'm gonna coordinate right now, and see if when the next round's starting, so we can get in some gameplay.
Beautiful. And I've noticed that Center Scorch is doing very well. I'm just having a look at the standings. Most Center Scorch players seem to be taking W's here, which is very exciting.
Yeah, Center Scorch had probably the best sort of turnout, I would say, for the tournament, or at least thus far.
For sure, and it's doing really well in top 32. And Eternatus obviously winning that first round as well in top 32 was a big win for Andrew against Tilly. I did catch the end of that game, so was a little bit one-sided, but definitely a good matchup to be showcasing in the first round anyway. Both of those decks, Eternatus and Center Scorch, seem to be the ones that are to beat at the moment. They're just taking names across every competition.
Yep. No, I mean 100%. Again, we had 8 Center Scorches, right, Mitch, that were in the top 32. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 of them that are continuing on to so far.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is so impressive. And I mean, for anyone that follows me on Twitter, if you do at the Sableyes, you can jump in there and follow me if you'd like.
100%.
But I was having a chat with Thomas Brophy and Cashman, who are obviously both very accomplished Center Scorch players. Because I can't figure out how to play the thing. Like every time I pick it up, it just turns into a big pile of bricks. So I'm really good at building houses, but not particularly good at playing the deck. It's good to see that it actually does work.
Yeah, and I think actually through day 2 it had like a 60% win rate against E-Turn, which was our most played deck in the tournament. Which is just crazy. Like I know all the hype has been E-Turn the last week since Shining Fates came out. ADP had that big boost with Rusted Sword. Everyone was just hype about those decks, but it turned out Center Scorch and Luke Metal too. We had 6 Luke Metal in top 32. Both of those decks just having really great showings.
That is crazy. And just having a look down at the again looking through the decks that have won into top 16, I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 welder decks in top 16 already, which is just crazy. And it looks like one of the top 16 matches is actually going to be Center Scorch up against Eggrow, which is going to be very interesting because that's actually a matchup that's a little bit closer than you'd think.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%, man. I agree. And it's just funny to see, right? I mean, like throughout the tournament, like Swiss rounds are different. You know what I mean? Because and most of the time, the sort of all of the different archetypes are kind of even in terms of their success, right? But when you get into top bracket, single elimination, best of 3, you really kind of see how the matchups come into play.
For sure. And
those Luke Metals get into some unfortunate matchups at the beginning. E-Turn, Sentis, like all of those guys, just doing extremely well.
100%. There's I can see Marco Cifuentes obviously getting through. He's a very well-known player at the moment in the online scene. He's managed to push through to top 16. He'll be playing in a Center Scorch mirror match. We've got Yuri and Yurifu, who are both going to be playing each other with a Blacephalon mirror match in top 16. So all those welder decks being quite successful. What else have we got floating around? And then obviously, Eternatus is doing a great job as well. The other deck that's pushed through is Eternatus. 3 of those decks have come in, and we'll be seeing. Well, I was going to see. I think down the bottom there's going to be a Luca Metal versus Eternatus matchup. That'll be very interesting as well. So heaps of good decks. Unfortunately, for me personally, Pikarom is my favorite deck at the moment, and none of those have managed to make it. So It's a bit of a shame. We've still got hope with Robert Hines though against Anon, but I don't know how that's going to go. Luca Metal is a tough matchup for Pikarom.
Yeah, it is. No, 100%. And it always comes down to like when I know when I'm always playing Peak and I go against Luke Metals, they always find their Malalanas like every time they need it.
I know, all the time.
Just all the time, dude.
It's like tag call, 2 Malawalana. Thank you very much.
Honestly, I think that next game we're going to be watching from their perspective of well, on Discord his name is a true C2H6 over there in streaming channel 2. I don't know exactly who that is, but I know he's a Centiskorch player, so he's one of our Centiskorches.
Beautiful. Fantastic. Well, that's going to be good because that'll get to see the deck in action played by someone who is of quality.
For sure, man. For sure. And if you ever want to talk to anybody in chat, just definitely go. And I don't know if you have chat pulled up, but you can always give a shout out.
I do. It's a little delayed. Obviously, we don't want to be giving away stuff. So if you ask a question and I don't jump in and answer it straight away, then I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Thank you, everyone who is excited to see me, frankly. I'm glad that you're excited.
I think everyone's going to be excited, man. We gave away a bunch of cool stuff earlier. We're giving away Shining Fates, some Hollow Energies. It's been overall a very good turnout of people. The Filthy Goat, he had a little campaign going. Our sponsor right now for this tournament, pretty much. He was like, if we hit 75 viewers, we'll give away an extra 100 Shining Fates packs.
100 Shining Fates packs. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is. It really is, and I think we hit like our highest so far has been 80 something. So we hit that already, and we're gonna probably do more giveaways after round 2 here. It's top 16, so we should be getting into that second game here relatively soon, I think.
That's okay. No worries at all. I've just seen a message in chat. Mitch, how do I contact you? On Twitter, @TheSableEyes. Or subscribe to my YouTube channel if you're not already. Do that. That would be fantastic. That's a brilliant way to contact me.
Okay, so we are watching The Lantern 2002 in game. So that's who the Senti is that we're going to be watching.
Okay. Also, we're going to be seeing Luca Metal. This is gonna be an interesting one.
Oh, it's Luke Metal versus
Senti versus Luca Metal. So this could be one of those games that's either over in 5 minutes or goes for the entire 50.
I agree.
We're seeing there is a Giratina in the Lantern's Senti list, so there is going to be the potential for the big one-shot knockouts due to weakness. So Vinny is going to need to be careful of that. I'm just pulling up their deck lists here to see if there's anything super crazy. It doesn't look like they both look pretty, not generic, but you know what I mean. Pretty standard lists
for sure.
No, so it's gonna be exciting.
I agree. We actually one time in a Chill Series final, it was like a 250 player tournament. We did have a Luke Metal beat a Senti in finals.
Well, there you go.
And I know it can happen. If they prize, like, there's just a lot of factors that can come into play. It's going to be tough for that Luke Metal, no doubt, but I'm not saying it's impossible.
No, it's definitely a matchup that you can win. There's just going to be a little bit of luck required, I imagine.
Yes. No, 100%. Like 100%. If you're Senti, you definitely don't want to prize that Giratina, man. That's your lifeline.
No, that Tina is 100% critical. Mr. Ryujon in chat, how is my new house? It's beautiful. There's still no furniture in it.
That's right. You just moved, right, man?
Yeah, I did. I just moved to across the whole country. So Australia's pretty gosh darn big.
Pretty big.
I used to live in the middle, and then I've moved all the way to the East Coast. So we're waiting on our furniture. It was supposed to come Tuesday. It's currently Friday in Australia, so not expecting it till Monday.
It's a big rip.
Hopefully
you got a nice carpet right up in there.
Hey, listen, I've got a little camp table that I've got my PC set up on, and that's all that I need, mate. That is all that I need.
For sure, for sure, man. Mitch here in chat.
Mitch, your voice could knock me up. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Someone else named Mitch messaged me, and was like, I think somebody messaged me for the giveaway, but I'm gonna tell them I'm not the right Mitch. Yeah, that's probably
the wrong one.
Yeah, it's probably the best call, man. That's hilarious. That's super funny. All right, man. We should be starting soon. Let me just double check. I'm gonna check the pairings, and I'm gonna see exactly how many matches are done. We're still waiting on 13 matches. We have 12 minutes left on the timer. So you know what, Mitch? We're gonna go ahead. We might as well just do another giveaway while we have time. I think.
Let's do it. Absolutely.
Sweet. All right, give me one.
Absolutely. Right. And I'll make sure that I don't jump into this one. I think I sneakily jumped into the first one. You called me out on it. I just wanted the packs, man. Give me the packs.
I saw it. No, hey, listen. You can hop in. You can hop into this one too, man.
I'm ready. I'm ready for it. I'm gonna jump in. My number's gonna be 75, and if anyone else types that in, I'm gonna come and find you.
Okay. All right. So what we do here is, we're gonna say like I give a thumbs up, and then because the 45-minute delay, once they see that thumbs up, I'll type go in the chat. They get about 60 seconds to type a bunch of numbers. We generate the random number, and then we say stop. All the people, all the guesses within those two messages by me. Those are what we'll take into account. We'll randomly generate the number and then pick the first person who guesses correctly. This giveaway is gonna be for 20 Shining Fates.
20. I better be 75. Good grief.
You better just say it first, man. I mean, you can type as many as you want too.
That's it. I'm going in. No, I'm just going in on this one number. This is excellent clip material. This is going straight on TikTok, right? If we get 75, straight up on TikTok.
Gabe Shumway says, "Well, Maddie, you get the only person with better thumbnails than you. This is exciting."
Oh, dude. Glad you like them.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Mitch. I tried putting like my faces in my thumbnails, like kind of giving cool reactions because I saw you do it. Right? It's so weird. It's so weird, man.
It's so awkward.
I know.
The worst bit's the actual taking of the photos because you have to stand. Like I get my wife to do it now because she's much better at lighting and cameras than I am.
Same.
And so I'm standing in my office with all the lights on, and she's taking pictures, and I'm just sitting there going,
yeah.
It's like, what a weird thing.
It's so true. So incredibly true. All right. The giveaway's live. People are typing their it's 1 through 100, by the way. I always forget.
Oh my god, I've just realized that Morningwood just went straight for 75.
He knew it. He knew it.
It's gone. I missed the start and I've missed the 75. That's all right. Wow, if it is 75, that's still good though. That's
true. What if it is though, Mitch? That's even more of a...
Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Oh man. All right, let's see. We'll give it a couple more seconds here. Give people plenty of time. We found out that we can't take too long because YouTube on the live stream, it won't let you scroll all the way up.
You can't keep going backwards in chat, which is really weird. One of the weaknesses of the YouTube platform, unfortunately, but it's still pretty good. Like I'm enjoying streaming on YouTube. How are you guys finding it with your streams? I've noticed you've been doing a couple on here.
Yeah, I mean I like it. I know Zach Lesage, one of my good friends. He's been doing it very often for like when he plays in tournaments and stuff. I think it's really good, honestly.
Yeah.
And we have channel members and stuff. I like it, personally.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that it's good in comparison to Twitch because the audience for Pokemon is more here than it is over there. So you don't need to migrate people, which is always good.
Exactly. That's a big part of it. Okay. So unfortunately, we did go a little bit too long. So the first one we're starting with is DJ Touch, I think his name is, which was his guess was 92, but that's the highest up I can see. So that's where we're gonna start.
Okay. No worries.
And we're going to go ahead and randomly generate this number. Let me put it up on stream so people believe me. Okay, here we go. All right, 1 through 100. The randomly generated number is going to be 68 is the number.
Oh, so close. So close.
That's pretty close. Let's
68.
see. Let me scroll through, see if somebody did guess 68. Oh, and would you know it? Golden Boy. Wait, Golden Boy has already won one.
He's already won. He's making profit off of this today. He's making absolute bank.
I did not expect this. Do we have to give it to him, right? I mean,
well, he typed the number. I guess that's the rules. I mean,
that's actually ridiculous. That's actually insane. Okay, okay, hold on. Wins 20 Shining Fates again. I swear this isn't rigged. Like, there's no way. There's no way it can be rigged. Like,
yeah, I know. It's just random.
Oh wow.
It's just random. Meanwhile, we're gonna have to have a big inquiry. There's gonna be links in between you and him, and you're creating little pockets of Shining Fates packs that you're trying to get off through the Cayman Islands. It's gonna be very very interesting.
Oh man, Logan says, Maddie, can you show us your cat, please? I think he's probably in the bedroom with my wife. He was in here earlier, up on the little cat stand, but not anymore, unfortunately.
Dude, cats are amazing for content.
Yeah, they are. They 100%.
Mine's sleeping just down there, so if it ever gets too boring, we'll just pull her up.
Yeah, right. Honestly, though, like just even if it's not doing anything, just put your cat on the camera. Like it's gonna be.
She's just asleep. Like I mean, we'll just grab the bed, show it up, put it back down. Everyone will put their little pogs in the chat. It'll be amazing.
Put their little poggers. Let's get it. All right. Okay, well, Mitch, we still got 7 minutes in the timer. 2 matches are left, still playing. And we've got 2 matches. We have 2 people that are willing to stream. However, both of their matchups are a bit one-sided, so those games might be a little bit quick. So we're gonna just we're gonna see if we can just get even more people to potentially hop in.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. So yeah, just waiting on. I can see there's what 2 games to go. So we're still waiting on the 8th seed Redragus, who is playing Decidueye up against Mad Party, Gaia Storm, both playing some interesting decks there. So one of those guys will make it through to play against Senti. Both of them interesting matchups, but it's going to be a little bit tough. And we still have Robert Hines in contention potentially, unless my thing hasn't updated. That Pika Rom list could still make it across.
Yeah, let me look.
There's a Luca Metal Mirror, which is going to take until the timer. So.
Yeah, that probably will go to the timer, I would say. Oh man, yeah, Robert Hines. I mean, he was I think he was the 1 seed after Phase 1. He was 8-0 actually in his first 8 games.
Killing it.
Yeah, and then had a little bit of a tough.
That's amazing.
Yeah, had a little bit of a tough Phase 2, those last 5 Swiss rounds, but still managed to come away with a pretty high seed. So definitely pretty good. Paul Brewer says, I can see the whole chat on mobile. Stephen Barris was the first one to say 68. Unfortunately, I just cannot confirm that, and I apologize. We'll make sure that we do it correctly next time. I promise.
If there's anything that I can say from doing this kind of stuff as well, is that it is always going to upset someone with a giveaway, especially on YouTube where it's kind of a little bit more difficult to integrate it. But we will do our very, very best to make it as fair as possible.
100%. And we're gonna see too for this next round. I would like, because last round we only had 1 match person streaming that we were able to watch, and we've had a bit of a downtime since then. So for this top 16. These earlier rounds are going to be a bit more difficult because, of course, like there's a lot of people playing. So once we get to like a top 4 and finals and stuff like that, of course, it'll be a bit more, easy to figure it out.
Move through a little bit quicker, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, so this round I'm going to see. We're going to try to get we have 2 at least that we'll be able to watch. They're probably both going to end quick. So we're going to maybe there's another Luke Metal Mirror or like a Senti Mirror or something we can watch. But we'll see. We'll see. Did you see that Decidueye list that's in top 32?
I haven't actually looked at it. No, I will take a squiz at it right now.
It's I don't know. Did it win? Let me actually look though. I don't know if it won, but the list is insane. It's
Is that? Oh my goodness! What am I looking at?
He's got the dojo with Basculin and fighting energy.
It's Basculin and fighting energy, and this is insanity. This is content, mate.
That's what that is. That's right. We actually had
beautiful.
Somebody in chat told me, because I was a bit slow to it, but that Basculin with the with the fighting energies and dojo, it's enough to one shot Blounds and Volcanion that could be on your opponent's bench because it hits the bench too.
Wow, that's crazy. That's super, super good. I love that. That's a great call. That's so smart. Well, that's something that I really like to see as well in these type of tournaments, is when people come up with ideas that aren't just like, oh, I'm gonna play one of, like, I don't know, I'm gonna play less one Tina out of Center Scorch and be more consistent, or I'm gonna put in Dangerous Drill in Eternatus instead of Crushing Hammer. Like, those kind of changes are so. But when people come up with something that's actually genuinely interesting, like this Decidueye list, it gets me very excited, because it's not often that decks like this actually do well. So to see someone being that creative and going, you know what, I just need that little bit of extra damage, I'm going to chuck in some fighting energy in a dojo, I'm just going to use that. That's really, really cool.
Mitch, I actually have a screenshot. So this is 100% accurate.
Okay.
So the first person that did say 78 or 68 for last giveaway was actually Stephen Barris.
Oh my goodness.
And we got
the drama.
We have to give it to him. We have proof. We have photo proof. So for people watching this now, we're gonna just have to give it to him, man. That is undeniable proof.
Well, I mean, that's a good thing, right? We'll be able to share the love around rather than just giving them all to the one person.
Yeah, hopefully that guy, that one dude's not upset, because of course he did. He did already win one.
He's dancing around the room like, waving flags around. He's like, I've got 40 Shining Fates packs. Oh no.
Exactly.
Maleficious is asking me to wish them luck. You're in top 16 playing Eternatus. Good luck. You're playing Luca Metal, so that's going to be a fun one for you. Hopefully you get across the line. It's actually not too bad for Eternatus, especially if you get to go second and you get to accelerate energy. It shouldn't be as bad as it could be. But yeah, it's a rough matchup to say the very least.
Yeah, it could
It's
be.
the I'm just seeing the screenshot now. Unbelievable. The drama. The
Dude,
drama.
Somebody looked into it, bro. That's insane. Dude, it's 20 Shining Fates, bro. Like.
Yeah, well, it's worth it for the work. Absolutely, you're gonna put in the effort to get them.
Honestly, I do want to. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell my mods too. If the timer runs out, it will go to prize cards. Prize cards taken. So I just really want to make sure that they do know that. Our judges that are up on here
that are checking these games out. Fair enough. Oh, it looks like that Decidueye deck did win through. So
Ooh.
it's Destiny up against Center Scorch, 8th seed versus 9th. That's going to be a very interesting matchup. Very interesting, especially with all those cool techs in Red Dragus' Decidueye deck.
Yeah, man. Honestly, maybe we can watch that game. That'd be pretty hype.
Maybe. Oh, Morningwood rip Golden Boy. Yep.
Yeah.
Big F's in the chat for Golden Boy.
I mean,
only 20 packs.
Yeah, only. He didn't win 2 giveaways. Oh, so sad. No, I mean that is my bad. We'll have to do it less long next time because I have to make sure I time it correctly, so that I can scroll all the way to the top.
Yeah.
Paul says on mobile you can scroll all the way up, so I don't know what's up with that. Honestly.
Well, yeah, maybe that's the way to do it. Just get on mobile and scroll all the way up.
Maybe it is actually. Maybe I'll hop on.
Maybe that's the play.
Interesting. Okay. So the timer is about to go, I think, almost here. I let them know how the timer, matches at the end of the timer will end. Robert Hines still playing, and of
still
course,
going.
Yeah, Joshua Obladi gets pole goal. Those are some weird names, but both of those matches are going to time, unfortunately, and they will be decided by prize cards.
It was always likely that that Luca Metal match was going to go to time. It's not often that 2 defensive decks playing against each other finish quickly. That's not something that usually happens.
Right.
And obviously Pikarom versus Luca Metal as well. It's going to be a tough grind for both of those decks. A little faster, but not as significant.
Right.
Right.
I'm excited to get into some games, man. I'm antsy.
For sure.
I am antsy.
Ready to go.
Corolla told me to stop pinging him every 30 seconds. Sorry,
like, dude, come on.
Rest in peace, Corolla.
Admittedly psyched for that Decidueye deck. Love single prizes. Dude, it looks super, super cool. And to be in top 16 of a 340-something player tournament, that's crazy.
320. We did end with 320. We actually had almost 400 registered. There's just a lot of people that didn't get their list.
Didn't rock up on the day.
Yeah. But 320 is still phenomenal. One of the biggest events we've ever run, and one of the biggest events in general. So
yeah, for sure, and completely understandable. Obviously, these events on Limitless are really kicking off thanks to the mysterious illness that everyone randomly has around the world, except in Australia. Just saying. Right.
It didn't make it over there. It's too hot. Too many snakes.
Never came across. Yeah, spiders got it on the way in. But it's really fantastic to see so many massive tournaments going off, and to be able, if you had have said to me that this time last year that there'd be an online tournament on PTCGO that has nothing to do with the Pokemon Company, it's completely independently run, that's giving away a tropical beach as its first prize, that would have just been crazy to me. Honestly, that's just insane.
That if you told me a week ago, it would have been crazy to me. That's how new this was.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
Absolutely
it's madness.
Insane, 82 people in here again. 83. Big shout out to all you guys so much. Hopefully you guys enjoy having Mitch on. He was obviously just nice enough. He messaged me earlier today. He's like, "Hey man, I'm down." I'm like, "I'm down. Let's go."
Let's do it.
So super excited. We've yet to watch some matches together, but we will soon. We have some good matches coming.
We will eventually see some.
Trust me. The first round, top 32 is always the longest because.
It's just
you get
so many variables.
Yeah,
you've got, because there's one Luca Metal mirror. That's the key.
That'll do it. That will do it.
That will do it.
All right, Crow's gonna let me know when they're playing. He's probably handling those judge calls for those matches going to time. I completely understand. Let's look at chat room.
Let's see what's going on. Decidueye, Bascal, and OP, dude. That is a deck and a half. I'm excited.
No, 100%. I think that's a really good one to make a video on as well, because
Oh,
I always like making videos on decks that are very good and playable, but they kind of go against the grain in terms of like
yeah.
like a typical list. So
Yeah,
for
it's
sure.
one of those things that's really, really tough to do as a like. I mean, here's me up on my soapbox complaining about how hard it is to make Pokemon YouTube videos.
It's hard sometimes.
It can be really tough to find something that's interesting that isn't like, because I mean, if I just I could put up a Pikarom video every day and everyone will be like, yeah, okay, this is a good deck. But like to see something being successful that has so many interesting little variants in it. Like I'm just actually going to take a look at this picture. I'm just going to list off all the crazy cards that this deck runs. So obviously, as a Decidueye deck, it is playing Decidueye. There's no Obstagoon or anything. Instead, it's got Hooper, it's got Basculin, it's got like an insane amount of like consistency cards, which is really, really good for Decidueye to have.
Right.
And then it's got those fighting energies and the martial art dojo. So you can get the extra damage when you're behind, which you always will be because you're playing Decidueye. That's just like so intelligent. And then to be able to use Basculin to deal 20 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon for every Basculin that you have in play, that's insanity. That's just crazy. Like to come up with that idea,
Right.
To go, I'm gonna set all of this damage up with Decidueye, I'm gonna stop them being able to knock us out, and then I'm gonna try and finish them off with Basculin. That's so cool.
It's smart, yeah, and everybody obviously played Obstagoon with Decidueye because their abilities and those effects, they do pair up nicely. It makes sense.
Yeah, they synergize,
But the Basculin, again, it hits for your weakness, right? And the things that you're most afraid of are those Volcanions and Welder decks, those Blounds. And this is a great way to counter that. So I really...
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's definitely super, super cool, man. It's
fantastic. It's really, really good. I'm one of those who didn't show up. Nap time was calling. That's fair enough, Kabakazi. That is okay. You are allowed to take a nap in between between top 32. It takes the toll. It does take the toll. What's up with Robert Hines' match? Do they know it's time? I presume so. Just waiting on all of those results to be processed, guys. So just it will be done when it's done. Unfortunately, it's just the way tournaments sometimes have to work.
Okay, hold on. Let me deal with it. Wilson Judge real quick. Let me get this. Let me get this figured out.
Alrighty. I'm getting messages all over the place. I'm becoming even more popular. Oh my goodness.
It'll do that to you, man. Okay, well, I'm just gonna hop in 1 sec to this. Let me see if because of course I am the TO, so I do have access to
that is okay. Kabakazi has just super chatted $2. Thank you very much for that, Kabakazi. I'm sure that we appreciate it over at Chill TCG. How much to get both of us to do the WAP dance? That's too much. Too much money. You don't have the amount of money that it would take to get me to do that.
Oh. Okay, Mitch, we do have the next round, actually.
Oh, good grief.
Okay, so let's hop in. We're going to go to we're going to go to the second streaming channel up there with H-Roo, that guy.
Sounds good.
All right, let's get it. Oh, and we're back. Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go. So this is the Centiskorch player, of course.
Okay.
And he should be starting here relatively soon. The round has been paired. They should be able to play. Might just take a minute or two.
No worries. And this one was... Which one was this?
This was
the Lantern, right?
Yep. Yeah, the Lantern.
Yep. Beautiful. So we've got the Lantern up, playing Centiskorch up against Vinny Fernandez, who's playing Luca Metal. Now, this is going to be a tough matchup for Vinny, for sure. Obviously, Luca Metal having a weakness against Centiskorch is a big problem. Luca Metal does play Coding Metal Energy to get rid of that weakness, but Giratina is also in the Lantern's Centiskorch list, which means they're going to be able to discard that Coding Metal Energy, which is going to be a bit of a problem. It's obviously still very winnable. I mean, I lost to Luca Metal playing Centiskorch the other night whilst I was practicing, so it's definitely winnable.
Yeah, it's possible.
It just comes down to the pricing of that Giratina and how frequently the Coding Metal Energies come up. I think we're starting up here.
Yes, for sure. Mitch, by the way, we have Kabakazi in chat. He donated the $2. He said, how much to get both of you to do the WAP dance? I wasn't going to acknowledge that, but we had to because he donoed. How much for me personally? I mean, I don't know the WAP dance, so like I don't know if I can even do that for you. Next time we get on camera, I'll dab for you. That's the best I can do.
It would be way too much. I'll say that much. It would be an insane amount of money to do that for me.
Hilarious, man. All right, well, Lantern here, he starts off with the Senti, and then Vinny here, he's starting off with the the Zacian in the active spot. Gets that Luke Metal. We're going to see maybe, hopefully, no turn 1 coding, but typically Senti doesn't typically get the attack off turn 1, so not too big of a worry. He's going to Intrepid for 3.
Yeah, and kind of, it's not an awkward hand. It's just not an optimal hand for Center Scorch here. There's at least a switch and some stuff going on. It looks like we're quick balling here for that Flare Starter Volcanion, which is such a good card. Obviously coming out in Unbroken Bonds. Pairs up very well with the new Center Scorch VMAX. And you're just seeing through the deck here, there's obviously a lot of good cards that Center Scorch has access to. I didn't catch whether Giratina was in the deck or whether it was in the prizes. That's an important one.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
We'll have to wait and see on that. I'm not saying that it's not there, but if it's not, then that's definitely a problem.
Yep, he's going to Crobat for 3. Does not find any energies.
Does find so painful.
Yeah, he's going to have to Dedenne out, man. There's no other choice. You do want to get that Flare Starter off.
Now he's there's those energies.
There it is.
Hey, listen, and this is genuinely a way that Center Scorch could lose this matchup, because having that many energies in your hand seems brilliant, but if you don't draw anything to use them with, then there's going to be a lot of problems here. I mean, like we see the Flare Starter to the Center Scorch on the bench. We're probably going to see all 3 of those energies going there. If Luca Metal can remove all of those energies by gusting it out, finding a switch, and using the GX attack, then we could potentially be on for a Luca Metal win here. It obviously does rely on Lantern not drawing anything particularly interesting, but still the option is there.
Yeah, I mean, I know one thing, starting off with Zacian with Luke Metal here is difficult. I know Luke Metal in this matchup likes to play around the Zamazenta because Senti VMAX can't hit it. And sometimes you don't even want to bench Zacian until you really have that one-turn setup for it later in the game. Maybe if I'm Lantern, I'm kind of feeling fine with keeping the V out there for now. But definitely a bit awkward. Like, I think he only has 2 energies left in his deck now, just off of all of the energies that he drew and the ones he took out of his deck with the Flare Starter, so...
Yeah, we're not gonna see any more top decks of energy. You would think.
Yeah, hope not.
Yeah, you're getting asked in the chat. Is this Senti Valley Team Fish Knuckles? No, it is not. This is a ability Senti list. So we're not going to see any Center Scorch. I know I did see you talking about Senti Valley in Twitter the other day, saying that how good it was. But this one, unfortunately, is not. We're seeing another Intrepid Sword here.
Ooh, get the 3 on with the coding.
Get the 3 energy and the. There's a
Wilder.
talk about there's
Very
a good top deck with a bunch of energy in hand. Unbelievable.
For sure. Fun fact, Mitch, that Senti Valley list really took off after Pedro Torres won Chill Series 15 with it. Kind of still of a dead hand at this point, though. And I don't think you ever really want to go into your Senti, right? That Zacian will KO it. So I think you're just going to KO the doll with Volcanion here. Hope that he doesn't have boss, because that's really not going to be good for you.
Yeah, exactly. If there is boss in the hand of Luca Metal, then this could be a very, very awkward game still. It's in the balance at the moment, promoting the Zacian. 6 cards in hand. There's the boss as well. How painful is that?
I was telling you, Mitch, it's winnable,
Brave Blade. There it is. And now this game becomes incredibly tough. The coding metal energy on the Zacian means that this Volcanion won't be able to knock it out. It'll only be able to do 110. There's still this Jirachi with the switch as well, so we can see the Giratina from that.
I think, and a quick ball.
That's a quick ball.
And he's got Welder in hand, so I think he can get the KO on this station this turn. Actually, no. Even with weakness, with a cape, he's not doing enough.
That's true. We'll need to see a Tool Scrapper, which we don't play in this list, I don't believe.
Yeah, I hope
so.
not.
I think this Zacian lives.
That's wild, man. The capes. I mean, Luke Metal capes, who thought? I mean, I think that overall, in Luke Metal, you have to run it now with Rusted Sword. It's really the only way to live, right? So
100%.
Very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
So we see the Reshizard coming out here.
Yeah, I think Reshizard is the best.
I think this is going to be a pretty good choice, because it's obviously going to be able to get the knockout here. The Fire Crystal can grab those energies from the discard pile, and then Welder will put 2 on, attach 1, switch into it, and then GX. So we're going to see a dead Zacian here. But the issue with this is that we could very easily see that Luca Metal come in, remove all of this energy from the Charizard, and then there won't be a lot that we can really expect to do next turn, especially with the hand as it is.
I agree. I think that was a very good line there from the Lantern. Kind of found, I think he had everything in that initial hand, and then continued to draw really good stuff. That Reshi, obviously very good in the deck for that one reason. 3 energy being able to hit for 200. Absolutely insane. And he's kind of has a pretty decent position. Realistically, you have that Volcanion down. So if he were to bench something like a Zamazenta, you're still, well, you're not doing enough technically, but he has the Goon in hand. So technically you can get a KO on a Zamazenta right now if there's no, cape or anything like that onto it. So I think that Lantern's in a good position. It was very scary at the beginning, Mitch, but
it was, yes.
Yeah, I think he's back into control now, though. I think he's got his feet underneath him.
Yeah, I think you might be right. It just, of course, depends on how this Lucametal turn plays out. If we see it absolutely pop off here, then we might potentially see the game swing again. Obviously, all of this energy will be removed from the Charizard here, so it's going to take a little bit of coaxing to get Reshizard attacking again. But there's no real pressure on it. I mean, Lucametal is not going to be able to take a one-shot on it very easily. In fact, I don't think there's a way that it can do it at all, now that I'm thinking about it.
Nope.
No, there's no way that Lucametal can one-shot it. So even if they do remove all of the energy, just 2 manual attachments, which are both in the Lantern's hand, mean that Outrage will be able to get a knockout on pretty much anything on Lucametal's side of the field.
That's exactly correct, and that's why, dude, Outrage is such a great attack as well. One thing I do want to note is that Lantern did discard his first Fire Crystal in that initial hand when he did N-Age, so I think he's down both his crystals, so that's something to keep in mind. But is there any other way to get energies out of the... I don't think it actually matters, really. But in the long run, yeah, I don't think he's down both his crystals and 5 fire energies.
Yeah, that's such a painful discard to look at. There's 2 welders in there as well, so not a huge amount of draw options. Probably looking for like a scoop up net so that the Dene in hand can get played for, or even then the power plant's down, so he's not going to be able to do that.
Right, man. Everyone's running power plants these days. It's the new hot. It's the new hot.
Just like
supporter.
New hot stadium. Get rid of those Denes. Not interested in playing to Denes anymore. Get out of here. Yeah. I think everyone just got sick of the turn 1 Morwile from ADP Zarshin. Stop doing that.
Yeah, I agree, man. People are running 2 Mawwiles in ADP now. It's
they are. Oh, it's crazy.
Insane.
I love it.
So Vinny here, he's got a pretty decent sized hand. He definitely would like to put some stuff down on his bench here. I don't know, though. The fact that he's taking so long kind of makes me think that he doesn't have. Actually, he's starting to his deck right now for Guzman House, so he's probably going to find the coding. I would hope.
I'd say that's a good call. If it's there, I'd be grabbing that one.
Yeah, and definitely wants to get something down on his bench to start setting it up. Like, I don't know if Zamazenta is going to do anything for you at this point. Maybe you just sort of keep a Zacian down there, or maybe put something on the board just so that you're a little bit safer. You do see a cape, so maybe he does have access to a Zacian that he can start setting up.
But we didn't actually see the coding metal come out of the deck there. That was the capture energy that's being attached here. So there is potential for a knockout if things go incredibly well. It looks like the Zarshin is the target with that cape, plus the attachment and a steel fist. So this is an opportunity here.
I think his play is maybe to keep a coding to put on that Zacian. You hit with Steel Fist with this Luke Metal here, and then the Zacian can clean up with a KO. That might be his plan. But also at the same time, like this guy, this Reshi cannot still KO this Luke Metal, so he gets to potentially hit this thing for another 150. Or if he's got a boss,
yeah. So it could be a potential Mallow and Lana play depending on how the energy falls on the Zarshin there. So. This is right in the balance. Like I know I was saying before the game, a bit jokingly, like, Lucametal can win. Well, it's actually in a really, really good position to win this game. It just depends on a multitude of factors. But I would say if you had to pick a deck that's going to win this one, it's looking like Lucametal might be able to get across the line. And Boss's orders to knock out the Volcanion is a big play as well. Now we leave only the Reshizard as the Pokemon with energy in play, which is I called strong.
Yeah, I think at this point you kind of have a checkmate unless the Lantern here is able to find a boss up, as well as energies to KO on that Zacian.
Absolutely.
It's really your only out because you can't KO this Luke Metal. The Zacian's going to come in and finish you. I guess you can keep that Reshiram on the bench and hope that he doesn't find another boss. But
this is a big play here. Grabbing this Wondrous Labyrinth is actually incredibly big because playing this down is going to make it that much harder for Vinny to find the knockout on this Reshizard. He's going to need 2 energies on the Zarshin to get the knockout. So if that Wonder Lab comes down, we could potentially see an extra turn for Center Scorch.
Which could be the difference. He's down his of course his crystals, but we see a Hearth as well. So maybe you Hearth and then you end on a Wonder Lab. So he definitely has sort of a line here to potentially get the win. And when you get rid of that power plant, you can Dedenne out next turn, maybe dig for that last boss. I'm not even sure if it's in the deck, but I think you have Eldegoss, right? Or did I not see it?
I believe the Eldegoss is no, it's not there,
Oh.
so won't be able to find that.
Two boss though,
but
two
yeah,
boss in deck.
It's definitely winnable. It's just now we're leaving it in the hands of the gods. If there's an energy and a boss in Vinny's hand, then this game is over. Looks like we're going to see the pass. We're just waiting to see what Vinny has.
Very, very correct. Okay, so we'll see here. I mean, again, if War Expert does have maybe an energy and boss, then of course that'll be the game. And I don't know. We haven't really looked at Vinny's discard pile. He's got 20 cards in deck, big hand. I don't know if he has another boss and like access to him. Will we see another power plant? Oh my god. That's fine though. That's not a huge deal.
Yeah, the Wonder Lab is in hand, so
Yeah.
it's not the end of the world. But geez, you hate to see it, don't you?
Mitch? Do you think we see a Marnie right here from Vinny? Do you think?
Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I'm just having a look here. Let's. There's 3 Boss's Orders in Vinny's deck list. I don't know how many he has already discarded.
Right.
I mean, the way he's playing, he obviously doesn't have it. If he had the combo, he would have won the game.
Exactly.
So we're just waiting on. We're waiting on the order of operations here, I guess you could say. Looks like they're getting rid of that Zamazenta, no longer required, just to thin out of the deck a little bit more.
Exactly. Yeah, he's either missing the energy, which I kind of doubt, or he's missing boss, or both, honestly.
Yeah,
he splits energy. And there's the Marnie.
There's the Marnie. Okay, so there goes that Wonder Lab to the bottom of the deck, as well as the Dedenne.
You know, that's actually... Yeah, it's not super ideal, because now you're splitting energies, and you're kind of buying time. Again, even if the Lantern gets a KO this turn, which he can now, or most likely you should be able to. See, now we have 2 Zacians with 2 energy, so this is not a great position. You're either going to KO this Luke Metal and get KO'd by the Zacian, or you KO a Zacian and the other Zacian's going to KO you, right? So you're kind of in a tough position.
So now we're in a spot where it doesn't really matter what the Lantern does here. If he does choose to take a knockout, then all it's going to take is 1 energy to end this game.
Right. And you gotta just expect that Vinny either has that in hand, War Expert, or he's going to be able to find it in deck. And I just think that it's kind of a checkmate. Luke Metal, Vinny here played this almost perfectly, I would say. Even starting off with that Zacian, I think just realistically, made all the right decisions. Kind of a tough beginning game for Lantern there. But for the most part, I think that it was definitely well played by Vinny here playing Luke Metal.
For sure, and we're quick balling for the Dedenne here. Obviously, the power plant is in play, so please don't bench that Dedenne. Oh no! That is so unfortunate. That's a big yikes from me.
Oops.
Oh, oops. Oops, indeed.
Well, that is going to be the game. That is
if the game wasn't already over, then it is now.
Oh man.
Hey, at least it wasn't done in front of 86 people watching on the internet.
At least there's not a tropical beach on the line, Mitch. It's not a.
Exactly.
Oh no, it's all good. It's a best of 3. We're gonna go into
exactly. Hey, I would not be upset. Hey, there's the concession there.
Yeah.
I believe there's all the attachment. We're just waiting on that attachment.
Oh no, we can't. Oh
no.
It's always annoying when you try to scoop, but it just won't let you. It's always
that's unfortunate. But hey, first round goes to the underdog, Vinny Fernandez, taking game 1 of this top 16 matchup. And like we were talking at the start, weren't we, that this is going to be a very interesting one. It's certainly winnable, and you just saw how it is won.
Exactly, man. And like I said, we had a Luke Metal beat a Senti in the finals one time. And I know it's possible. It's actually really good. If you're Luke Metal and you win that first game, you're feeling good because then you have 2 more games, right, to try to win at least one. Overall, of course, Luke Metal doesn't love the matchup, but having a 1-game lead right now, I'm not feeling terrible if I'm Vinny.
Exactly. Winning that first round is super, super good. The pressure is now completely off, and it's all on the Lantern here. Obviously, having the type matchup, the deck that everyone is liking at the moment in Center Scorch. And this opening hand is a little grim. It's not too bad. There's a welder there. There's an energy and a Pokecomp. But starting Eldegoss is always painful.
Yeah. I mean, this is literally... Honestly, this might be the worst card you want to start with.
I think you might be right.
I mean,
I could live with anything else.
Yeah.
I could live with literally anything else.
But, we'll see. Again, there's a lot of things that have to go wrong for Lantern to lose this game. We got to make sure we don't bench Dedenne with Plant out. Hope that we don't get Marnied into oblivion. And it's a long game. This is the long haul, right? And hopefully, honestly, I'm rooting for Lantern. I want to see this go to a game 3. If I'm
Absolutely,
totally biased.
absolutely.
Yeah.
If nothing, if for no other reason other than we don't have to sit around and make awkward conversation
Yes,
until the next round
exactly.
pairs.
Exactly. I mean, I guess.
Oh, that's such a sorry to interrupt. That's such a painful first turn. Look at that. The power plant is down.
Ooh.
There's 2 energy on a Zacian as well off of the Intrepid Sword. This is a very strong start.
We see quick ball.
So there's a quick ball, and we've got the Pokecom as well. So it's all going to come down to what we find off of the Welder here, I think.
Looks like he's got pretty much all of his Pokemon that he needs. It's interesting because I think you need to grab a Senti, and you're going to Welder to it. And you're just going to hope that you draw into something off that Welder. Of course, we do have another quick ball, so maybe we can Dedenne out at some point, but definitely not going to be ideal. We want to switch so that maybe we could quick ball into a Jirachi and really sort of get our setup rolling. But we'll see. We'll see what this we draw here.
We find the Jirachi. The Jirachi is good. The Crobat is good as well. It means we can draw cards outside of that power plant lock, which is really strong. This Fire Energy could even go onto the Eldegoss if required, just to retreat. Looks like instead
that could be the smarter play, right? I mean, realistically, and discarding this boss stinks because of course we have that Eldegoss in the active, but
in the active,
But Anti in the chat says Vinny will win this event. I think Vinny is a fantastic player, so I'm not going to doubt him.
I do not disagree with that at all. And it looks like we're just going to go for a full Crobat for 6 here. Virtual high fives as we draw as many cards as we can. Unfortunately, no switch mechanic. This is so unfortunate. There is the Wonder Lab, though, so it's going to be a little bit harder for Vinny to attack. But all it takes is one more power plant, which he's going to be able to grab off of Guz Mahala here.
And he's got him.
We can lock this. We can lock this up from Vinny's perspective. This is an incredibly good position for him to be in. Conversely, the Lantern is sitting here going, I was playing Luca Metal. Like, how am I in this position?
I also think a matchup that, or like kind of a line that would be pretty good for Vinny is if he could attach maybe a coating to Luke Metal and then have Boss in hand and then GX on this Senti. I think that wouldn't be terrible.
Oh, yeah. That would be very, very strong. Hey, stream, 1 prized, 3 switch.
Or I prized.
You prized. I prized 1 prize.
Oh, no. He prized 3 switches, dude. That's tough. That's tough.
That's the reason that Goss is stuck in the active, and that's why that attachment may have been better on the active. That way you can just retreat manually and then maybe discard the energy off of the Luca Metal just to make it that little bit more difficult. There's the power plant.
And coding. Okay, so he's not going to boss, but he is going to just probably hang out here and maybe just attack this Eldegoss. Or you could just switch. You probably a switch, maybe just KO the Eldegoss here.
Yeah, that's a possible line. I mean, to be honest, I'd be happy to just sit here and maybe deal 50 damage to this Goss, knowing that my opponent didn't really do too much last turn. There's no pressure on me. And I don't really want to GX into this active. I'd prefer to remove some energy. So there's a lot of decisions to be made, but yeah, a very, very strong position for Vinny here.
I agree. And I think, honestly, like, if I'm Vinny, I realized that after he Crobatted last turn, he played the Wonder Lab and then just passed, right? So
and then did nothing,
Right. So you got to imagine, like, his hand probably isn't too great, and of course it isn't. So Vinny has a lot of options. He's actually going to choose to Intrepid, which I kind of like. Might be more worth it than the 50 damage. So interesting.
It's definitely a strong play. Gives us the opportunity to see some more cards. And I mean, this hand here for the Lantern is absolutely abysmal. Finding the Pokecom, which is good, but we can't find the Dene because that's not going to get us out of this mess. Instead, we have to kind of just hope that that Center Scorch is going to be enough. And I mean, we could get a big attack off on the Zacian on the bench. I don't even know if it's going to be a knockout with only 2 energy, though. I don't think it's going to.
No, but at least you're safe from getting KO next turn, which I suppose is pretty important.
That is true.
And I think dealing with these Zacians is probably going to be your most significant threat, for sure. One thing, Mitch, to be honest with you, like, I know he Crobatted and he grabbed Crobat because he didn't have any cards in hand, which typically that's what you do, right? You don't want to Dedenne if you don't have a hand. You'd rather Crobat. But honestly, the fact that we know that Vinny is playing Power Plants, maybe I just grabbed Dedenne there. But Power Plant was on board at that time, right?
It's one of those ones where unfortunately, you have to go for that Crobat, and it is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Now Vinny's got a decision here. Does he want to attack into this Center Scorch, knowing that his opponent doesn't really have a huge amount going on? I mean, there was the boss. That Mallow and Lana is massive. We're going to see 120 damage heal off of the Zacian, and all of the energy removed from the Center Scorch. Really, the only thing that I can see saving the Lantern here is like a top deck of Welder. That's pretty much the only the only card that I can see that doesn't just end up with a draw pass.
Right. I mean, at least that Zacian is in range from a Volcanion KO, but that GX attack is just crazy when we see a scoop.
That's very painful. That scoop up net is very, very bad for us on the Center Scorch side. And now Vinny in a very strong position. Two coatings on the Luca Metal means that it's almost impossible to knock this thing out. Using weakness now.
And what's crazy is somebody in the chat might be thinking, oh, he should have played Silvally, but these plants, man, they stop Silvally as well, right? So it's
absolutely.
Just not much you can do at this point.
It's just unfortunate, and Vinny now being able to attack with this Lucario Melmetal. It's got 4 energies on there. There's the
double coating, so
energy
he's safe.
As well.
He's safe.
Yeah, double coating.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it's not looking good at all. I mean, we could potentially see an amazing top deck, like a welder for the Lantern to get something happening here. But the heavy impact, like it seems like such a like insignificant attack, but it's putting on so much pressure here. Oof. And that top deck again is not going to be good enough. It's not going to be helpful. We're seeing an attachment to the Center Scorch. We might see just a Gmax Centinferno, but it's going to deal almost nothing. 60 damage.
Oh my god! I mean, this is what Luke Metal lives for, right? A Centi Gmax hitting you for 60 damage, right? This is like the peak of Luke Metal right now.
It's just perfect. You're sitting there laughing. We're seeing a switch. We're going to get this Zacian into the active. Yeah. There's a knockout on the Center Scorch. And I mean, the plus side here for the Lantern is that he's going to be able to promote Jirachi. He has access to a scoop-up net, so there is something to do, but it's not the things that he'd be wanting to do. Let's put it that way. That's a very good top deck, though. That is an incredibly good top deck. Finding the giant.
Yeah, the Hearth is massive. But those,
yikes.
I mean,
yikes.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, actually, to be fair, the com is really good because the Hearth replaces the power plant, which means that the scoop-up net turns this Jirachi into a Dedenne. So at least we are going to see a hand of 6 cards here.
Yep, and potentially, right, you can draw, into a welder because you do have the Hearth, and then maybe you do get the KO on this Zacian, right? That's ideal. Unfortunately, your Volcanion gets KO'd by the Luke Metal next turn, but hopefully you have some time to maybe set up that Center Scorch. Maybe you can draw into a VMAX here and evolve into it. Oh, look at this hand.
And look at this. This is perfect. There's the Welder. We're going to see a couple of energies. Looks like they're going to go onto the Center Scorch, plus the Fire Crystal, plus the Giant Heart. So suddenly we're out of this dead hand, and we are playing Pokemon cards right now.
We are
attachment to the active. High Heat Blast takes the knockout. There's 2 prizes. The worst part about this situation is that at the moment we are still on the Center Scorch side, 2 attacks away from winning this game. Whereas depending on how Vinny's turn plays out, he's 2 attacks away as well, but he's going to be taking his knockouts first.
Right. If we see a Marnie's huge. They always hit the Marnie when you don't want them to.
I know, right? You're sitting there like, finally, I've got out of this dead hand, and they just go Marnie. And we'll see a power plant here as well, no doubt, and just completely remove all hope.
We do see another Dedenne. Okay, so this actually isn't bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all because, of course, like we can Senti, evolve. We can. Well, we don't. Yeah, well, that's tough. But to be honest with you, if we KO this Luke Metal this turn, which again I think is still possible, you can quick ball for a Giratina and then maybe Dedenne into a scoop up net. I think that's really your goal.
That is going to be the play.
Yeah,
that is going to be the play, and it's probably what we're going to see here. There's the Tina.
2 nets in deck.
Two scoop up nets left. We're going to see 6 cards off of the Dedenne. We could even use Giant Hearth first potentially if we want to draw more cards out of the deck that way. But looks like no, just the Dedenne here, and there's the scoop up net. So we will see a knockout.
It's very nice. No welder, but it is going to be enough. So. Again, that's great. I mean, this is literally exactly what you kind of needed. And now you just hope that he can't set up this because, I mean, he does have a pivot with Doll, right? I mean, he's going to be able to go into Doll, maybe, set up the Zacian with some saucers. You just hope that he doesn't have Saucer Energy Boss. But this reset stamp to 2 might be the difference.
It's going to make it very, very hard for that combination of cards to happen with only 3 cards in hand.
Exactly.
If we see a Saucer Energy Boss out of the 3 cards, I think the Lantern is well deserved in just quitting PTCGO for the moment and just going to have a lie down because that would be very rude.
That'd be rude. Yeah, we would. I mean, if this happened, I would most likely end the stream immediately. Yeah. Like
fair enough. There's all those switches, by the way.
Okay, there's the
Saucer.
Mitch, stop it, Mitch. Oh,
Saucer.
Stop it.
Is it?
No. Okay. Good.
No.
Wow.
He's just showing up.
Well, now we
He's just showing
now
up.
we need a way to. It's still sketchy, right? Because again, Lantern has another turn. Or not Lantern. War Expert. He's got another turn here.
Yeah,
Which
he does.
is a little bit scary. I mean, yeah, you're gonna be able to kill this doll, but you hope that he didn't just Intrepid Sword into boss. Like that's literally.
Well,
what
that's
this
all
comes
you
down
can
to.
do.
Yeah.
There's 5 cards in hand now. Is one of them a boss? Is one of them, or are none of them? It just comes down to that. So if it's there, then Vinny's going to win this and go on at his GG's.
Oh, no way! Don't scoop yet.
It sounds like.
Stop it.
It sounds like he's got it. There it is.
Oh,
Unfortunate.
the 2-0, man.
The Lantern. The
Vinny.
2-0. Luca Metal coming through.
Unreal. What an unreal set, Mitch. I mean, that was beautiful.
Hey, listen. To be here to see that game, that was insanity. Incredibly well done. And all of the people looking at the standings are going to go, I cannot believe that Luca Metal has managed to not only get into top 8, but it has managed to do it through Center Scorch, which is one of, if not the hype deck for this tournament.
Exactly. And it looks like Chicken here in stream number 1, Mitch, is still playing if you want to try and go hop in there.
Yeah, let's jump in and check it out.
All right. Let's see. Hopefully the game's not done yet. I mean, I don't know exactly. I might have lied just then. Nope, we're still playing. So cool.
Looks like we're going. This looks like the start of a game, which is fantastic. It probably is game 3. Just give me a second. I can check.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they've updated it themselves on Limitless, but it's got to be either game 2 or 3. Yeah, I mean, this isn't I mean, honestly, if I had to guess, I'd probably say it's game 2. I don't really see how this E-turn's making it to a game 3 personally, but you never know. You
never ever know with these kind of things. Just let's have a look. What are we looking at here? We're looking at Luca Metal versus Eternatus, aren't we?
Yep.
So this is a game. So this is game 3. So it's 1-1.
Awesome.
Yeah, so it's going to be very, very interesting because obviously, again, Luca Metal, you would think, has a pretty good matchup against Eternatus, especially if it goes second, which it looks like it has, just avoids the energy acceleration. But this is not a bad hand for Eternatus to have.
No, I mean, for sure. And it's one of those things where when you're playing Luke Metal against E-turn, you really have to, plan out because you don't really want to, bench too many Zacians, right? Because that's obviously the E-turn's win condition. But a lot of times that's what you need to get some KOs and to take those prizes. And I think that Stefan here, I think this was actually the man that we watched in round 1. And I believe he's running 2 Yveltals, a Hoopa, and 2 Goons. I don't know. He might be running Spiritombs. I'm not exactly 100% sure.
Okay, well, this is an incredibly aggressive line of play here, playing down all of the Pokemon to get maximum damage on this Luca Metal, which leaves it open to a full metal wall, and now we're relying on a top deck here. And he finds the Crobat! What is going on? Who allows these top decks to happen? Oh, I'm sitting here going, I don't know if that was the right play. Nah, just top deck the Crobat. Off we go.
Into 3 Marnies, too, and a Hammer.
Yeah.
So let's see. Do we get a heads here as well? Yeah, why not?
Yes, we do, of course. Absolutely.
Definitely off the bench Zacian, if it were me, personally.
It's one of those ones it's kind of tough. It could be worth getting rid of the active, and it looks like that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I like that because you kind of want him to bring up that Zacian at some point, right? Because you want to KO.
Absolutely. You need to get rid of that straight away as soon as you possibly can.
He's running Tombs.
So here comes the Spiritomb is going to be a good option to take a knockout at some point. It's the building spot for an extra 10.
Yep, Tilly. Yeah, there's a delay, but I think we mentioned it. Yeah, it's game 3. So shout out to Mitch for being able to look that up. Too bad. Unfortunately, I'm streaming my Discord screen, so I can't tab out and check.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. I'm lucky enough to be able to have 2 monitors where I can actually look and see what's going on.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
It looks like that 10 damage going on to the Zamazenta, and we'll see a Marnie. That's an incredible turn of events. If you had told me that a band goes from having a single switch and no energy in play
to this
having this board, then you would have been, that's insane. That's a crazy turn. Unfortunately, though, no energy off of that Marnie means that really we've achieved nothing. So
right, exactly. That's tough. No, that's definitely super, super tough. And hopefully we don't see a switch energy boss, right? I mean, that's terrible scenario, but to be honest with you, I don't even think that that's necessarily what YOLO over here might even want to do. I think you have that Zam here. Maybe you just start to set that up. Maybe you just attach to Luke Metal, start hitting. There's a lot of different scenarios here. I'm not too familiar playing either E-turn or Luke Metal, so I'm interested to see what these players choose to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm lucky enough to be good friends with Sam Clayfield, who's a very very strong Eternatus player, and he talks about this matchup a lot,
Yeah.
like way too much. He talks about this matchup, and his argument is always that Eternatus is still able to beat this matchup if it plays something like Sableye.
Sableye,
I don't think that this Eternatus list does play Sableye. I'll have to double check that. But if there is a Sableye in the matchup, then maybe we could see a victory on the Eternatus side. Otherwise, he's going to be relying very heavily on using Spiritomb to get as many knockouts as possible, put as much damage on the Zamazentas as possible. But seeing only 5 available prizes that aren't Zamazenta means that this matchup's going to be very tough for Stefan.
Yeah, man, I agree. He does top deck that energy, which is nice, but this is not a hand that you necessarily want to research away, right?
No, it's not ideal. It's always disappointing to see that energy top deck, knowing that all I needed last turn was an energy and it was 1 card away.
Yeah, I forgot to ping his Spiritomb. I don't know if that was intentional.
That's probably super relevant. We probably need those pings on there. That's one of those things that happens when you're playing online, is that you sometimes just forget to do the little things because
it's so easy.
It is all so automatic. It's easy to do, and especially when you're sitting in this position, you've just top decked the card that you wanted last turn. A Mallow and Lana is really bad as well. All that damage that you've already put on the Luca Metal is gone. And then another Intrepid Sword. So Kyo YOLO is playing this very, very smartly. It's being intelligent, removing. There's another energy.
Okay, let's go.
Sitting there going, all right, we've got him now.
He does boss in hand, bro. Like this is Zacian.
That's true. We're gonna see the knockout on the Zacian here, but the problem is gonna be, what does he do after that, right? What's the line of play after that? Because
he's not going to bench.
You're not going to be able to deal with this. You're not going to be able to deal with this Zamazenta.
Like, because Luke Metal, he's not going to play another Zacian probably, and he's probably not going to bench another Luke Metal or anything, right? So you're going to take 5 prizes. Like, you can definitely do it. It's here. It's possible, but you're going to have to deal with that Zamazenta at some point.
That's the number 6 prize is the tough one.
And I think, though, to be honest, like, if Spiritomb does max damage is 150 plus the 90 from Hoopa, technically that's enough to get a KO on a Zamazenta. And he discards the boss. Is that what we just saw?
I think so. So we've seen a research here. We're just going to derail and remove this Lily's Pokédoll by the looks of it, which is, it's not a terrible play.
Yeah.
But again, it's not really progressing the board state too much, because all that's going to happen is the Zamazenta is going to come up. It's going to attach an energy and knock the Yveltal out, and we're still an energy attachment behind, which is unfortunate. I'm just having a look through Andrew's list here. The Eternatus player does not have a good answer to this at all. There's no Sableye in the list. There's Crushing Hammers, so we could potentially see some mischief there.
Do we see 1 Hoopa and 1 Spiritomb? Is that all that's in the list?
One Hoopa, 1 Spiritomb, and then the 2 Yveltal. So the non-GX, non-V attackers that we see on the field are the only ones that are available. And as I mentioned, the Zamazenta just comes in, takes the knockout on the Yveltal, and there's no real good response here.
I think that you just burn this boss. Maybe you KO on the Luke Metal. You take those 3 prizes. The thing is, he did discard that 1 boss. So, like, realistically, you're probably going to need 3 at the least bosses throughout this game.
Exactly.
Okay, he goes for the Zacian. I think that's actually probably the smartest play, just because he's got 3 energies on. And that damage potential is scary. Yeah.
Removes a big threat. Now it's not going to be another simple boss. It's not going to be a simple boss knockout for this Zacian anymore. There's going to need to be a little bit more work put into taking multiple prizes. So a good knockout here, but again, it's 2 prizes out of 6, and there's only really 3 more available.
We see both VMAXs, so again, yeah, I mean, you can evolve those Vs on the bench, but you still have your Crobats, right? So you have things that are possible and KOable, but yeah, I mean, the boss in hand for Stefan here, you can KO the Luke Metal next turn. I'm assuming that, well, yeah, I mean, no matter what, you should be able to. And from there, I guess you really just hope that YOLO doesn't find his bosses and KOs your Spiritombs and Hoopas, right? I mean, that's
well, it's pretty much that. I mean, we could potentially see a Weakness Guard energy attachment to a Crobat here to potentially see some poison damage.
Crobat is actually pretty smart.
That could be an option.
Yeah, I think
looks like instead it goes to the Eternatus, hoping that Kyo YOLO has a little bit of a brain fade and plays down an extra Pokemon. Really seems like the only way that this match is going to result in a positive outcome for Stefan.
Yeah, that's an interesting player. He does grab an energy off of the prizes. But yeah, I don't know if attaching to that E-turn is necessarily something I would have done, like, personally. Just because I do think either the Crobat, the Spiritomb, and the Hoopa are going to be extremely important, like, in the long run. So we'll see.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, gets Marnied, so goodbye hand.
Yes, goodbye. No more cards. All those options are now on the bottom of the deck.
But maybe he'll draw into another boss and potentially put some pressure. Okay, well, it's
no boss here. It looks like just another assault tackle. We've got a Marnie at least and another VMAX if we want to use it. But now our main attacker needs to be Spiritomb. This Crushing Hammer could be big though.
I agree. I like that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So now we've at least got the out on the Eternatus side of the field that our opponent misses an energy attachment.
I think maybe
that could be enough.
I think maybe if you can right now is you get the thing is like YOLO still has Malalanas, right? So even if you start chipping away at this Zamazenta, he can just just Melalana and get rid of all that damage, which really puts you in a tough spot. We see another hammer.
Does. There's the hammer. There's the boss. If we get this Crushing Hammer to go off here, that could be very, very big. But no energy again means that no damage is going to be put on. There is a big heads on Crushing Hammer.
It is pretty big. So definitely knock off the coating because saucer is a thing.
Yeah, it is. But it looks like we're clicking on the regular metal. Unfortunate. That's okay. It's a big pressure situation. There is a tropical beach on the line after all. And now it's so awkward because you're sitting here going, well, I have a bunch of really good cards in my hand, but I have no good attacker. Just clicking Dread End just to see the animation here.
Yeah, it's right. Just to see maybe if the game glitches, right? You never know. You never know.
Yeah, well, maybe. PTCGO is a fickle mistress sometimes. It could have happened.
Yeah, it really is. Okay, so no boss or anything. So we're just gonna see Marnie's gonna KO this. Well, actually, he probably won't even be able to KO. Maybe.
No, it's gonna be tough. We're gonna need to see a Metal Saucer, a switch, and an attachment to get any sort of pressure on here. But that's fine for YOLO. He's sitting there going, I don't really care if I get a knockout here, as long as my opponent doesn't put on any scoreboard pressure.
Yep, he's going to split the energies. I like it.
Yep, 2 attachments. That's pretty good.
Now this is the interesting thing here. Maybe at this point, you definitely keep pinging the Spiritombs. I think what you want to do, personally, is maybe not even attack this turn, but you're going to want to try to attack with Spiritomb next turn, or maybe Crobat. But I like Spiritomb because you're hitting for actually he's got goggles, so no matter what, he can wipe all that damage away with Melalana. I guess
absolutely.
Crobat's,
this is the tough thing, is that we could really all of the work that is going to be put in on Eternatus' side of the field could just be so easily thrown away. There's an energy attachment and a knockout, which means that there's only 2 more prizes left to take for Kyo. And now we're kind of sitting back going, well, it comes down to, does our opponent find Melalana? Do they find the things they need to get the extra prizes in this game? It looks like Spiritomb is going to be the option for the attack here, and I think that's probably the only thing that you can do. That's obviously going to get return knockout. It just depends on whether the Hooper is going to be able to do the damage, and I don't know whether it's going to be able to, especially if Melalana does come out. Right.
No, I agree. I mean, big shout out to my brother Mackenzie in the chat here, donating $10, man. What a guy!
Massive amounts of money coming in. That's beautiful, busted indeed.
I love it, man.
I love the stickers. That's one of the things that I love about YouTube is the super stickers. It's like we were talking about it in one of my streams once. We were like, why would anyone click this button? I don't understand, but there it is. It's a beautiful thing.
He attaches the hiding to Yveltal.
And this is actually not too bad of a choice because we could see,
Clutch,
we obviously remove the energy from the Zamazenta and hope that our opponent doesn't have any more energy to attack with. That's pretty much the line that I'm seeing here.
Yeah, well.
And unfortunately, there it is. There's the energy to attack with. So and a Metal Saucer as well. So it's unfortunate. Now we've got 2 attackers. We're going to see a prize here on the Yveltal, and this is game.
It's one boss away.
Steph and I might even just click the button on my Spiritomb there and just go, yeah, well, I probably lose this one.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, no matter what, you can start attacking with Crobats, but the thing is, even if he gets an attack off with Crobat this turn, it's going to be several turns before he gets to KO anything, and you can't leave a single prizer in the active because that'll be the game. He's got 1 energy in deck. It's not looking like it's gonna end well here.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be very, very tough. And the worst part is that worst part from Stefan's point of view is that Gio has so many cards in hand, and he's got so much flexibility because even if he misses the Mallow and Lana, there's still the opportunity to just retreat manually into the second Samazenta and just go from there. We do find the 1 energy, which is fantastic. It does mean now, though, that we will not be able to see any pressure from other attackers.
Yeah.
So if it goes on that Crobat, we're just seeing 10 damage a turn. I don't think that we have enough cards to deal with that.
No,
there's enough time left.
It's going to be a long one. Mitch, this is actually the last game still being played right now, too. So, fortunately, there's not going to be too much downtime after. There's
absolutely
a boss.
Not. There's the boss. So we will see the game. Another Luca medal going through into the top 8, which is crazy. 1/4 of the top 8 is weak to Center Scorch, ladies and gentlemen. And it's weak to Center Scorch.
But the crazy thing is Luke Metal. We saw it here. Of course, Luke Metal is favored in the E-turn matchup. But to beat Center Scorch and E-turn in those back-to-back games, actually pretty
incredible.
Phenomenal. Yeah.
Incredible, absolutely. Very, very strong. Just having a look to see whether our standings have been updated in the bracket yet.
I can update them.
Looks like I think we've got a couple of Center Scorches going through. We've got at least one.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's going to be a very, very interesting top 8 here.
Sweet. Mitch, I'm going to move back over to the caster VC real quick.
Let's do it. We will turn that camera on. Show our pretty faces to the people.
Yeah, that's what they want to see, though. They want to see Mitch's face.
Screw the Pokemon cards. We don't need that.
Oh, man. You gotta love it. Okay, my camera is not coming up, unfortunately. I think maybe it's because...
Technical difficulties.
I think it's because I have OBS running. Is that why?
It could be. If you've got like a scene with a camera open, then that could potentially be a thing. Although, to be fair, you had it running before. Have you just clicked the camera off button on Discord, perhaps?
Yes, I did.
Seeing a loading button.
There it is. It's just that easy. I just got to listen to Mitch. He knows what he's talking about. Okay.
I actually still can't see your camera there.
You can't see mine?
No. Oh, now I can. Okay. It's fine.
Okay.
I fixed it. Yeah, don't worry. It was that was my problem. So we had 2 idiots working this stream instead of just me.
You gotta love it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just pair next round because all the matches are done.
Let's do it.
Actually, well, do we just go in and watch those 2 same dudes? I mean, one of them lost, so we get to only watch one. Here, I'm gonna see if we can find another streamer for next round, real quick.
Let's do it. So yeah, big first couple of rounds there, and now we're down to 8 players. Only 8 players left to win that Tropical Beach. Just to put it into perspective, Tropical Beach is a card that if you were a Pokemon collector, you're finding the shiny Charizard out of Shining Fates, then Tropical Beach is worth like 10 times that. It is an immensely valuable card, especially on PTCGO. In fact, giving someone 1 Tropical Beach is almost a disservice because now they've got one, but they can't play them because you need more than one.
You need one,
so
right.
It's one of those things. Now you got to go looking for them.
Yeah, no matter whoever wins this is most likely they're going to go ahead and they're probably going to trade it for some supplementary products.
For a lot of stuff, absolutely. So just looking through the top 8 here, we've got we've got a Center Scorch Mirror. We've got Marco Cifuentes playing up against Blacephalon. Yarafu is playing Blacephalon against Marco's Center Scorch. Then we have Anon and Vinny both playing Luca Metal. I think we can probably leave that one, to be fair, because that one will still be going when we finish whatever the first game is. And then we've got Fabrizio playing up against Polgol. It's Eternatus versus Luca Metal. So 3 Luca Metal, 3 Center Scorch, a Blacephalon, and an Eternatus in top 8. I think we're seeing what the best decks in the format are.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. I mean, tournaments like this are really good for finding out really what the best decks are and what the meta is like, because we have a really big sample size. We whittled down to really 32 people from 320. So
yeah, exactly. And there's people that will say, oh, it's best of 1, so it doesn't necessarily represent it. Well, I mean, hey, best of 1 is just like a short best of 3, right? sometimes luck just happens and variance is a thing.
Yeah, no, it is.
I reckon we've got the best ones. I think we've got the best decks in the format here.
For the most, I mean, in that Desi list, the real best deck.
The real best deck, which unfortunately went down I think it was in straight sets to Luigi Lira, who's playing Center Scorch. Unfortunate. Red Dragus, if you are here, if you can hear us, you are the real winner. You don't get the Tropical Beach, but you're the real winner.
That's right, honestly. Shout out to that guy. Honestly, shout out to that guy. Okay, so the guy that we watched last round, the Senti player, he's not streaming anymore. That's because he lost, right? Both of those guys lost that we were watching.
That is unfortunate.
Okay, let me figure it out real quick.
We need to do some hunting here to try and figure out where we're going to get our next game from. So worst case scenario, Marco Cifuentes is still playing, so I'm sure that he'd be happy to stream it to us.
That's true. We can ask Marco.
Zach in the chat, 2 of my favorite content creators on one stream. Dude, this is the best YouTube stream that is currently live. You're watching the best stream. It's not just the best Pokemon stream, it's the best stream.
It's the best collection of 2 people in the history of the universe.
Tell you what. The reason that we're doing it across continents is because if the both of us were in the same room, then there'd probably be some sort of disaster. Decidueye didn't make it. No, Filthy Goat didn't make it through, unfortunately. I know I'm reading the chat that's like watching a video from 5 minutes ago, but yes, unfortunate. We do not see the Decidueye coming through here. Alrighty. Well, whilst you find a matchup, I'm just very quickly going to fill my water bottle up. Now, I would normally say it's chair stream time, but because my furniture isn't here yet, it's not even chair stream time. It's just wall stream. You just get wall stream on my camera now. So I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Busted. All good. Okay. What's going on, guys? How are we doing? I'm organizing. I'm trying to find somebody who can stream. We're trying to figure it out. We're working on it. Give me one moment.
Alrighty, I am back.
That was quick. That was a quick fill up.
Yep. Don't mess around here, mate. No messing around at all. Morningwood in the chat. So unlucky. Red Dragus deck. So high IQ looking, like it was created in a lab by scientists designed to win Pokemon games.
It's kind of true, though. It's kind of true.
Certainly was. The Lantern in the chat as well. Shame I lost that series to Luca Metal, but super fun tournament anyway. Thanks for hosting, and thanks for the fun stream and featuring your game. Thank you for allowing us to feature your game, Lantern. And thank you for playing so well. Like, it was a genuinely good game to watch. And to be fair, a matchup that is one of those ones that can swing either way. So you've done very, very well. Top 16 is no mean feat.
Yeah, not at all, man. I mean, top 16 is huge. It's a big tournament, and you definitely should be proud of that.
Absolutely. All right, so we're still hanging out. Still,
yep.
If you've obviously you're going to be 5 minutes late in the chat, but if you're asking questions, I can answer them whilst we're waiting.
That's right.
It looks like we've found someone, which is fantastic.
All right. So we got 2 people potentially, which could be very, very nice. Let's hope that they win.
Fantastic.
Let's hope that one of these people makes it to finals.
One of these
at least.
people, so that we can follow them through.
All right. Looks like Minster.
Yeah, we've got. Yeah, I think so.
Both?
So
Perfect.
I think.
Do we want to check? Do we want to check which?
Well, I think Yarafu is the Blacephalon player playing up against Marco.
We might want to tune into that.
Blacephalon versus that's an interesting matchup. Blacephalon versus Center Scorch. So if we want to jump in there.
1 sec. Oh, I got it. Well, give me one moment. I just need to get this together. Roll. This is what happens when you have to stream and run the tournament at the same time, man. Okay.
Yeah, it's very, very awkward, unfortunately.
Actually, we have
That's,
three.
why
we have three actually.
3 people. Jeez, we've gone from nothing to an absolute bounty of riches.
Yeah, the judge, like the TO that we had helping run while we stream, he messaged me. He said his fire alarm was going off.
Oh my goodness!
So
Oh, well, jeez, that's way more important than Pokemon cards. Fair enough.
yeah, I was like, well,
All right,
okay,
well,
that's fine. We'll figure it out.
If we have 3 people streaming, that means that we have really the pick of our games here. So I'll leave it up to you, Manny. What do you want to do?
I think I like the Blondes. We haven't watched Blondes yet, so I would like to go in and watch that game.
All right.
I'm gonna
Let's do that then.
Okay, give me one moment. I'm
No
gonna go
worries.
and tell these people to play. Top 8 can now begin.
Play.
Hopefully they see this ping. All right, let's hop in. So is this Yurifu? Is this number 2 we're going to do?
I believe so. I'll jump in. We can find out.
All right, perfect.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. All right, we're gonna deafen you, my man. You can't hear us while we play, so good luck. Okay. Well, that was.
Alrighty.
Yeah. All right.
We're in.
Oh, you gotta love that. All right, let me just change it. There we go. There you go, guys. We're in it now.
Okay, we've done it. We've managed to find a game of Pokemon, and it looks like it's a quick start for Yurifu over here playing Blacephalon or Tempozard or Crycephalon or whatever the going term is for this deck today. It seems to change every second day.
It's Welder Box. People don't like to say it. It's literally just a Welder Box deck. But yeah, we'll let them debate up in chat. Yeah, and we're playing. So it's Senti versus Welder Box. So
Welder Box.
It's a cool matchup. This is the battle of the Welder decks right now. Both of these very, very, very good decks in our format right now. So let's see who comes out on top.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like a really, really strong start here for Yurifu. We're going to see a double Blaze GX into a Center Scorch. It's such an aggressive start, but so powerful because it puts a lot of pressure on the Center Scorch player. Now, the Senti that's in play, I can't realistically evolve that because it's going to get knocked out next turn. And if I just retreat it, I'm leaving myself open to either a Cramorant or Cramorant, or however people pronounce it, knocking it out that way, or even just a Zigzagoon ping, right? 10 damage is all that's remaining. It looks like we're going to see an evolution here, and then the Senti will attack. And this is such an aggressive response. I don't know whether this is the right line of play or not, but it's the way we're going.
Yes, for sure. Yeah, I mean it's.
Sorry, I can try and fill time if you need to still organize stuff, man. It's
you're
okay.
Good. You're good. I'm just messaging the filthy goat here in the chat. He's asking how many prizes are left to give the chat.
Boy, tons, I think.
Yeah, we've got 80 Shining Fates left and the Champion's Path energy. So plenty of stuff. After this round, we'll have to do some giveaways. Take a little bit of a break. I wanted to at least get a good amount of gameplay, right? So.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's what we're here for, is we're here for games. It looks like it's just going to be an outrage for Yurifu here, using all of his allotted time to make that decision. I think it's not a bad one. Holding on to the energy in hand doesn't seem like a bad play when you're playing a Welder deck, but there's obviously the risk with not attaching that sometimes you can fall victim to things like money or just, getting knocked out. Which can be a bit of a problem. Yeah. A very, very strong start, though. 3 prizes and not a lot left on the other side of the field.
I agree, and he's got the Oricorio in hand. We even have like a Crycephalon or a Cramorant, sorry.
It's okay. This is the problem with calling these decks all these different things, right? It's like all these Pokemon have different names. It's not a strong start, though. There's a Welder and an attachment, and it looks like we're just going to see an attach and a boss, and that'll pretty much wrap the whole game up here. That's so quick. These Welder decks just finish the game so quickly.
Yeah, Marco's I'm going second,
out.
My dude.
I'm done, man. I'm out of here. I'll go second to the next one.
For sure.
And that's the thing, right? Welder is just so oppressive when it goes quickly like that. It just creates such an awkward situation for your opponent. Very, very powerful deck.
For sure, and Center Scorch likes to kind of hang out for a bit, right? It likes to build, it likes to set up. He'd like to get that turn 2 Volcanion, sit back. Sometimes when you're playing that matchup, and that Center Scorch list is playing Reshi, I don't think that's something in your mind, like, oh, I'm just going to set up a Reshi. But when your goal is to set up a stage 2 Center Scorch and perhaps even your stage 3 at some point, Blounds can say, you know what, I'm just gonna go fast pace here, and I'm gonna set up my own Reshi, and I think that's kind of a big advantage in this matchup for the Chrycephalon player.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the big thing, right? Is that Center Scorch having to set up a stage 1 and get Welder and all those kind of things. When it sets up, it's incredibly powerful. But Blacephalon on the other side can get so much power out of its Welder in comparison to the Center Scorch. It can go so quickly. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see the Center Scorch in our opponent's active here just get knocked out next turn, because that's how powerful the thing is. But then again, like, they could both just sit here like slapping each other with wet paper towel because no Welder arrives. That could also be an option.
That could be. And unfortunately, you're going first, so no Beak Catch here. That would have been really good. Beak Catch is honestly a really good starting option as well, but going first, we're not going to be able to do that. We're going to hope that we just top deck something. And the hand isn't, again, too necessary. We can play one of those Hearths, burn that Scoop on the Goon. Okay, well, there's the Hearth. So we're just going to probably Dedenne out of here. The problem with this matchup is, like, whoever plays that first Hearth, like, the rest of the Hearths in the entire game are just kind of dead weight.
Yeah, they're all useless. Yeah, and I mean, there's 3, I believe, in both decks here. Right. There, and there's no other stadium, so there's just 3 dead cards in everyone's deck from now on. Very smart for Yarafu to not play his Hearths down, knowing his opponent can get use out of them. So there's no point giving him access to them. But then we've obviously just seen Marco throw that one down and go, yeah, I've got it, whatever.
Don't worry, man, I got you. Yep.
Yeah.
We are going to see a second Center Scorch, which is good, right? You definitely don't want to leave one in the active without anything on the bench. Now, I think if you're Yari here, I think you can scoop up, right? And you can get some pings out with the Goon, but you're going to Dedenne away this hand, right? I don't know if there's ever a world where you just Beak Catch here. Like, I don't think that's safe.
I think that's if I was given like the option, I probably wouldn't be Beak Catching. If I can get some damage and some pressure on one of these Center Scorches, that would be my preference. But it's going to be awkward because we're relying on a lot of things coming through off of this Dedenne. We need an attacker, we need a Welder. We've got the Fire Energies from Giant Hearth, but it's not looking like it's going to happen here. The Reshizard is the attacker, but no Welder means that we're not going to be able to put that pressure on. We might just need to see the Beak Catch.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, I think it was always worth Dedenning out, trying to draw some cards, but 3 switch in hand, no Welder, no Calm, anything crazy like that. It looks like we're probably just going to end with a Beak Catch, and I mean, it's not terrible. You can, of course, grab the cards that you need, but you kind of probably are thinking you're going to say goodbye to this Crimorant V next turn.
Absolutely.
As long as Marco's hand is pretty decent.
Absolutely. And the worst part is not only are we saying goodbye to Cram, but we're also not going to be able to knock out a Center Scorch VMAX that comes into the active. That is unattainable for us at the moment. We will have how many energy? We'd need a full 6 energy Reshizard, which is impossible to get, plus a scoop up net for that Zigzagoon to get close to knocking out the active Center Scorch when it arrives. In the end, we just have to kind of hope that it doesn't happen.
One thing that I thought was a little bit interesting was Yari last turn, he Dedenne away that scoop up net without using it twice. And he could have got that second ping on this active, Center Scorch, brought it down to 300 HP, and then at least at some point you are in range. I'm not sure exactly why he did that personally, but maybe it won't come down to bite him in the butt in the long run. But
well, it's one of those ones, isn't it, where in a niche scenario it could be relevant, but to be honest, it's probably not going to come up.
Yeah.
And it looks like we are going to see that Center Scorch here. So we go from having Yarifu having a massive first game, absolutely dominating, to now it's all in Marco's court now, taking the first 2 prizes. And not really being too afraid of anything coming back the other way. Like, Boss is not even an option. Welder is the only supporter that Yarifu can realistically play here.
Yep, and then no matter what next turn, even if it's Welder or just an attachment, you are one-shotting that Reshiram. So, I think that Marco is just in a phenomenal position this game, and it kind of goes to show, like, how much you love going second with these Welder decks. Like, it's such an advantage for the most part.
Absolutely, and I will say a best of 3 for Center Scorch always gives it a chance to win. One of the things that you do find with it is in best of 1 games, sometimes you just start off really poorly. You miss your Welder, you miss your attacker, whatever it is, and you find yourself in a pretty negative position. But in best of 3, that inconsistency kind of evens out. So we're saying, yep, I had a bad game 1, but that's fine. I've got 2 more games to go. As long as I can get my Center Scorch set up, I should be okay. And it looks like he is going to be okay in this one.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's definitely had a pretty good spot. I mean, we'll see. I mean, you know, you never know. Of course, this is Blacephalon, or so like we can see a Blown out here. Like a Blown can get some crazy KOs. We're gonna Oricorio for 3 here, and maybe that's the plan, right? Maybe the plan is he's got 2 crystals in hand, right? So maybe you kind of just figure out a way to potentially get a big KO with Blacephalon, and you hope that he doesn't have boss next turn, right? I think that that's probably your best option, but we don't find a way to find it.
It's unfortunate, and having to obviously welder onto the Reshizard means that even if we could get the Blacephalon out this turn, it wouldn't be able to do the job for us. And you can see Yari, you can, like, obviously you can't see his face, but I can imagine having that massive hand and going, there is nothing in here that I am finding useful at the moment.
Right.
This is just an unfortunate position to be in. We might see the Mewtwo here throw the
welder.
welder on top of the deck, which is a pretty good choice.
Yep,
Means
I think
that we've got the opportunity to use both
Yeah.
supporters there.
Yeah, I think that's your only play, right? Because, you know, you're most likely this active is going to get KO'd, right? And then you can Oricorio, maybe draw into a Blacephalon, maybe get a nice big 1-hit KO. Really, though, you're just hoping that, you know, Marco isn't able to really quickly set up that other Centiskorch next turn and eventually find a boss. And he actually passes. He doesn't KO, and I think that's actually smart.
No attack here leaves the Reshizard as an option for later. And the thing that's actually very intelligent here is actually attached to the Zigzagoon. So if there is no boss here, it's obviously the critical thing. If there is no boss, you can retreat out of the Zigzagoon and then use his Fire Crystals to a little bit more of an effect, which
always
is
smart.
A very, very strong play.
Yeah, I mean, if he had to as well, like I don't know how many are in his discard pile, but he could free retreat out of the Reshiram and Charizard and get 3 more in there. Again, I don't know how many are in his discard, but that could be an extra 3 back into his hand as well, potentially.
Absolutely. I think there's only 1 in there at the moment. It looks like Marco's really gunning for this boss here. Second Jirachi, and why wouldn't you? I mean, if you can find the boss, you get the knockout. That's a pretty good place to be. A switch, so we can see another Jirachi here. Another
he's got the scoop too.
up net.
Yeah, so no matter what,
we are going for it.
Yeah, no matter what, you're going to be able to come in. Let's see
It
here.
is going.
Let's see.
Quick ball. We might see a Dedenne or a Crobat going looking for it. Maybe Eldegoss is already in play, so we're not going to be able to use that to get a boss.
Oh, man.
Fion, that's a pretty big call.
Oh, that's actually kind of huge. I mean, you're going to go into the Goon, right? But, yeah. I mean...
Yeah, the knockout on the Zigzagoon is probably a little bit... I mean, it's kind of one of those situations where Yarifu has to promote the Zigzagoon. There's really nothing else he can do. He could put the Dedenne up, but then it's just... I mean... Boss is the way to win the game anyway. The Zigzagoon on the bench is probably the one that I'd send up because then he has to knock out the Reshizard. But you can see him hovering over the Dedenne. It looks like that's going to be the choice. Fair enough.
It's interesting. It's interesting for sure. Maybe you're kind of enticing him to get the KO here because then you can definitely Oricorio. But the problem here is that even if he goes into the Centiskorch, right, and KOs, and then you somehow set up a Blound and KO that Centiskorch, or even just, it's going to be difficult because then Marco has a whole nother turn to evolve that other Centiskorch V powered up and just sort of, find that boss, right? I think, overall, it's like, I feel like Marco's a turn ahead, if that makes any sense. Like,
absolutely. And I mean, this is a very interesting situation here because I think Marco just passed there, maybe having no way to get the Jirachi out of the active, but it seems unlikely that he doesn't have it. He might just have missed it. But now we're in this we're in this weird limbo position where if everything goes Yorifu's way, then maybe we could see a real turning of the tide here. But to be honest, it's still not great. We're going to need to see a welder to draw some cards because there was no knockout, so no Oricorio. And there's no Blacephalon to welder onto, which means that we're not going to be able to get an attack out of that Blacephalon until next turn. So
right. Yeah. And... we'll see. I mean, anything's possible, right? I mean, you never know what Marco's going to draw into. You never know if Yari's going to be able to get a nice Blounds KO next turn. So, we'll see. Or this turn, rather. I forgot. I didn't even know
it's going to be
turns, man. He passed on the KO again.
Yeah, missed the knockout. So either no switch or electing to make it a little bit harder for Yari to get there. Seeing the welder now, and this is starting to turn into a very frightening proposition. Marco's going to really want to knock this Reshizard out next turn because we were talking about it before. Maybe the only way to get a knockout on the Centiskorch is to use that Zigzagoon ping.
Right.
Maybe Yari's going to regret not using that original scoop up net
right at the
the very start of the game.
Right. I agree completely, dude. And it's one of these things where, like, now you're putting the pressure on with the Reshi, and if you're Marco, you're kind of forced to KO this Jirachi this turn if you can, because then you're in line to KO the Reshi for game. Now if you pass on KO, he has that turn to attack with Reshi, and then even if you KO that, you don't have enough for game. We do see a great catcher actually. That's huge. If there's a switch here, this is going to be the game, like most definitely.
Absolutely, and you'd have to think that Marco playing that down means he has it, and there it is. There's a switch. G-Max Santaferno will take the knockout here on the Reshizard, and there's really no way back here. I mean, there's one prize to 6, and no attackers in play for Yorifu. I don't think we're going to see another turn. Maybe we might just look at the top deck. Let's just see what we get. Theo, not particularly helpful.
Cephalon is nowhere to be found in this matchup.
Cannot find it at the moment. But it is still an out. It's still an out to potentially win the game, so may as well go for it, right?
Right. Isingo in chat, he says, is that Sableye casting? You already know it, man. You already know it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Here I am, live for your entertainment. There's a quick ball. We can finally see a Blacephalon.
Well, I mean, even if we can see a KO here, most definitely, but then what? I mean, you hope that he doesn't have like a welder or a way to just KO. I mean, honestly, it's possible, right? Like, I'm not saying that Yari can't win this. Like, you KO with Blown here, and you just hope that you don't get KO next turn, and then honestly, you're kind of doing okay. Like, you're realistically not doing that bad.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a world in which Yari wins this. I would say that he would be incredibly likely to win if he played Reset Stamp. But unfortunately, there's no Reset Stamp in his list. So Marco could just be sitting with the game-winning cards in hand.
Exactly.
And there'd be nothing that we could do. It all comes down to this Stellar Wish as well. We need to find a switch here. It doesn't look like we've got it. I think that's pretty much the game. I don't think there's any way to come back now.
No, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. But we're going into a game 3, I believe, right?
Absolutely. So we had Marco got absolutely steamrolled in game 1, and Yari unfortunately missing a couple of crucial turns there. He's going to go second, and going second is such a big deal for these World decks.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. And it is best of 3, so of course, even if you like you said, you do have those extra chances. But the thing is, like winning the coin flip on that first game is tremendously good because that means you get to go second twice as opposed to first. And
absolutely.
It's a big advantage. But we're going to run it back. It's going to go to a game 3. And, of course, Blowns will get to go second. Or Marco? Wait.
No, it's going to be Yari. Blowns is going second.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
So we could see another one of those massive swing first turns where Reshizard comes out and double blazes into a Center Scorch for 200. That could be enough. Now, Yari, by the way, has named his deck Tempozard, so that's what we have to call it.
Oh, yeah, we do actually. Yeah, we actually do. That's what that means. Rest in peace, everybody in chat who doesn't call it that. I mean...
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Yari's playing it. He's top 8'd a tournament with 300+ people.
Yeah.
He has to be the one to listen to. And this is a pretty decent opening hand, especially going second.
Yeah, and a very important match. Again, the winner of this match, if Yari, whoever wins this game, only has to win 2 more sets to get that Tropical Beach. And
absolutely.
I think it might be setting in for both these players. Again, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. No matter what, though, we're going to have a welder deck in top 4. I think we might even have a couple, but we'll see.
And this is an amazing start for Yari. Look at this. He's got the Cherish Ball. That can find the Rechi potentially. Marco, unfortunately, not being able to do too much on his side of the field, only playing down a Center Scorch V. Now, this Cram in the active is dangerously close to being knocked out here.
Yep. Now, we off this Stellar Wish, what we need to find is a way to find another energy. If we find a Hearth off this Wish, we can KO the Cram, and we can really start rolling, right?
Absolutely. And our backup play is just the Crobat in hand is going to be fine. We can potentially use that.
That is true.
But yeah, it's going to be perfect if we find the Giant Hearth, to be honest. If we get it, there's an attachment. That's a very interesting choice. Obviously going to Crobat for 3 here. Could have potentially gone with the Stellar Wish first, but chose not to. And now we definitely need to find the Giant Hearth off of this Stellar Wish.
Will we see it? The suspense. Oof.
The suspense is killing me. Is it there? It is not. No Giant Hearth.
Not the end of the world, but
yeah,
would have been nice. Would have been nice.
Yeah, it would have been. And I mean, it's one of those ones where, like, in another world, maybe
Yeah.
We get the knockout on the cram. It just means that the game is going to continue beyond the first couple of turns,
Which we don't mind. Yeah.
Which is it's good for content, right?
Exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah. Shout out to everybody watching, by the way. 80 people going strong right now.
Perfect.
And,
Look at that.
Yeah, I hope you guys are just having a good time. After this game, we will get to doing more giveaways, just so you know.
Absolutely. Heaps and heaps of Shining Fates to give away to lucky people.
We really do.
And I'm just going to attach my name to that. I'm saying we have, even though I've done absolutely none of the work. I'm just get to sit here and say, hey, won. Perfect.
You deserve to be entered. You deserve to be entered, man. You're doing the work. You're on stream. You're off.
Hey,
people
listen.
are watching. It's good. It's good.
It's just back to the Pokemon before we go too far. Unfortunately, not a lot going on Yari's side of the field. Just having to pass, and a welder for Marco means that this cram could potentially deal some damage to anything. Realistically, he'd probably be looking for the damage on the Reshi, I would imagine. But a decent position to be. Here is the spit shot, 160 into that Zard. And that means that now maybe Yari's needs to think twice before promoting him.
Yeah. No, 100%, man. 100%. I got people. Ooh, look at this. People are looking for their Shining Fates already.
They're desperate for them. They want them.
It's funny. It's funny.
So we got a Stellar Wish and a Boss's Orders. That could be a really big pickup here. Could see a knockout on the Senti on the bench, which really could put Yari in a strong position here. Yurifu switching into this Rechizard, attaching, and then bossing up the Center Scorch for the knockout would give him a lot of momentum here, knowing that his opponent has a Jirachi and a Cram in play. There's no threat of another Center Scorch VMAX next turn. Only 3 cards in hand. This is a very, very strong attack. And even though it looks like Yarifu's side of the field is pretty weak, he's actually in a really strong spot as long as he can find a welder next turn. And I tell you what, that Mewtwo off of the prizes will be able to help him find that if he wants it.
I agree. I mean, technically, like, we can see a Cram KO on this Reshi, which actually it looks like we are. But the thing is, now you're discarding those 5 fire energies. We already just played a crystal, so you're going to be just discarding. And now I think that Yari has almost everything in hand that he could possibly need to KO this Cram back, right? We have that Blounds in the hand. We got the Crystal to dig those energies out of our discard pile. We're going to move up Jirachi here. Maybe find a Welder as well. And there's a lot that can happen this turn. And this Cram rant isn't exactly safe, to be fair. But I think that getting the KO, getting those 3 prizes was almost needed for Marco, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we can guarantee the welder here if we want to. The Mewtwo in the hand means that we can potentially get it. Looks like Yurifu's going for a quick ball here. Cram for him could be an option as well. There's no other Blacephalons in there, though. So maybe regretting getting rid of that Reshizard with the quick ball because there's no other fire-type attackers. The Cram is potentially a good one. The good thing about Cram is as well that it's going to be able to put that pressure on that, Marco, if you want to play to NA to draw some more cards, then you're going to need to deal with the threat of the Cram because it could potentially just win the game off of the bench.
Exactly. So I think, honestly, that's the play that I'm making this turn. I'm going to go full on with Blacephalon here. I'm going to get a KO on this Cram, and then force Marco in a position to where, you can bench something, you can start sending something up, but so can I. And I think that even if Yari gets the KO here, like I said, he doesn't have Blounds in his deck anymore, but he might be able to find one off the prize cards, right? So.
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. And I mean, there's no problems here. I don't think that Yari is ever missing this knockout. He's got 3 energy in hand.
Oh, he's got
the welder guaranteed with that Mewtwo, which is fantastic. The switch is there. The crystals are there. The attack is there. All he needs to do is just click the buttons in the right order. And this is a knocked out Cram and leaves a lonely Jirachi on Marco's side of the field, which is it's an uncomfortable yet workable position.
Right. If you had one left, like one card to leave on your bench, it probably would be Jirachi.
Exactly.
But where do you go from there, right? That's really the pressure that Yari's putting on him, which I think is super, super important. What did we just? Oh, never mind. Sorry, he just welded. I didn't see his attack. So I was like, where does energies go? He's got 5 in there. Yeah, so that's going to be enough. Like, he's got the KO here. He's going to take 2 prizes. He's probably, if he's got 2 Blounds prize, he's got a 50-50 chance. He might just have 1 prize, actually. So he still has a 50-50 chance, I think. So we'll see. We'll see if We'll see if it happens.
Yeah, if that extra attacker can come down, it is a 50-50 chance. There's only 2 Blacephalons in the deck. And that Cremorant, like we mentioned before, is a very, very strong threat that could potentially force Marco to play suboptimally to try and get out of the way, because he knows, I can't play Dedenne down, or otherwise my opponent finds a Welder, I just lose, which is going to be very awkward. We don't even need to see the extra Fire Crystal here. The 4 energy that are in our hand will be enough to knock out the Cremorant. And if there's no response, then this is a very, very strong spot for Yorifu to be in. It's going to be able to really take command of this game and create a lot of pressure. And you can see there's the extra Welder. I'll just put that Welder back on top of the deck. Thank you very much. Or even the boss. Wow. Choosing not to put the Welder there, the boss instead. That's a very aggressive choice, saying you're not going to knock my Blacephalon out next turn. I do not believe in you.
Well, I mean, I think the only way to possibly do that is Reshi, right? I mean, I don't think you can even... that's the only way that okay, so we find the Blound. So I think, honestly, with the Hearth there, with Crystal in hand, if he gets KO'd, he can pivot into Jirachi. He can also Oricorio. So I think no matter what, I think Yari, unless he gets Marnied here, which I don't think he will at all. I don't even think that's possible. Yari's in a very good position, very, very good position right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. The fact that he's got a board set up is a massive advantage over Marco at the moment. But like we mentioned, if you're going to only have one Pokemon out, then Jirachi is the one. He's got a massive hand of stuff. He's going to be able to find a trainer here. Pokemon communication is his selection. So there's definitely a chance here. We're going to see the Crobat going back into the deck, and it looks like we're probably going to see an attacker. Reshizzard seems to be the best one. Santa Scorch is coming out. Maybe the Reshi is in hand, or maybe I'm just talking rubbish. I don't know.
I mean, it's kind of ideal for him to have played that Senti, because if this Blounds doesn't get KO'd next turn, he put Boss on the top deck, right? So, it's Stamp.
Oh, Reset Stamp. That's a massive card. And oh my goodness, it doesn't matter. We've got the energy anyway. So this Blacephalon will be able to take a knockout here on the Jirachi, no problems. And I mean, we can just scoop up net the Mewtwo and put the Welder back on top if we want to, right? There's no reason not to do that.
I think even if we want, we could Hearth right now just a way of scoop up net. But again, I don't know if that's even necessary, right? I think we just Crystal. I think we KO this Jirachi, and yeah, I mean, because I think next turn, you can move up your Jirachi. I think he's still pretty fine. I think just the fact that you have Jirachi there on the bench, and you have access to things like Oricorio in your deck, and you're going to be taking a prize card here as well. I think that I don't think I'm too worried yet if I'm Yari, but that was definitely kind of a punch to the stomach a little bit.
Yeah, that Stamp is very, very rough, but there's cards to work with. We're not in a bad position. Plus we have Jirachi on our side of the field as well, so if the Blound does get knocked out, then there is still the opportunity to go on to win the game. It's just going to be that little bit harder now.
Right. 100%. So we'll see, though. I mean, we'll see what happens. He's going to Hearth away 1, grab 2, so he's got 4 in hand. He's going to discard 1 with the attack here, and I don't know if he has another Crystal in deck. He's actually going to scoop up the Mewtwo, like you said. I think that's a good play for sure, and I think that you put that Welder on the top of the deck, and yeah, I think we're chilling. I think we're kind of chilling. Again,
it's kind of it's an interesting one, right? Because we can guarantee the Welder off of the top deck. But now we need to find an attacker off of the prizes, because at the moment there's no real options for attacking. We either need to get one off of the prizes or use the Jirachi to get one. Best prize here would be an attacker. Another Jirachi's not going to do the job, but hey, we can use a quick ball to get rid of that.
Right, and that's another thing, right? And we have a scoop up net too, so if this Blounds gets KO'd, which it will, we can promote this Jirachi, use it, and then we can even scoop it up and Jirachi again if we had to, right? So.
Yeah, absolutely. There's definitely that option. Hopefully, I mean, from Yarifu's side of the field, he's going to go, right, I'm going to get knocked out here. I go into the Jirachi. I find some sort of Pokemon search, grab the Cram, knock out the Jirachi on the bench because there's only one prize left to take. The thing that's really going to hinder Marco here is that he needs to hope that Yarifu doesn't do those things whilst also taking 3 prizes in the next 2 turns. Now, the G-Max Centinferno takes the knockout on the Blound here, which is 100% required. But now it just comes down to, can Yarifu find the Cremorant to attack or not?
This Stellar Wish could honestly be worth Tropical Beach. Ooh, it's a Welder off the top deck, so that's one less piece that we're missing Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I
Yep.
already forgot he muted. So.
Obviously put it there with the Mewtwo, but that's
Oh,
okay.
no.
It's still worth the
Yes.
hype. We're looking through the deck here. There's Crams. There's
We're gonna thin. Yeah.
there's definitely an option.
For sure.
We need to find the Pokemon search here off of Stellar Wish, and
Ooh.
there it is. So that's going to be the game. Yurifu is going to win this one. He's going to be able to welder onto a Cramoran and then scoop up the Jirachi, take the knockout on either the Dede or the Jirachi on the bench. Unfortunate there for Marco, but you can see just how swingy these games are with welder. I mean, it's just so reliant on how you draw. And I mean, that reset stamp from Marco could so easily have just completely ruined Yurifu's day.
Could have done it.
He manages to find the bits he needs.
So it looks like, we're gonna have a Tempo Zard, is the correct name, in top 4, which is kind of surprising. Overall, Blounds and Tempo Zard, it wasn't the most successful deck overall. But so many times before, we see at least one of these making it into a top 4. And there's been so many massive tournaments where Blounds has come out on top. I'm not surprised that we're seeing it here in top 4. So yeah, shout out to Marco.
Yeah.
It was a great game. Shout out to both players, man. That was a great match.
Absolutely. That's a very, very strong match. And I guess the good thing for Yurifu here is that he's actually going to be playing a Center Scorch next round, likely, because there's plenty of them floating around.
That's right. Looks like we have a couple other matches going on. If you want to go try and tune in to maybe these other ones over here.
Yeah, for sure. Let's do it.
I think the Luke Metal Mirror is still going on.
Oh, Luca Metal Mirror. All right, here we go.
All right, let's go. That's the top one. That's Kyo YOLO. All right. Which one are we hopping in here? The Kyo?
I'm currently looking at Kyo YOLO's side.
Awesome. Oh, he's got the audio going. We're going to turn that
Oof, that audio.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Okay.
and that's the game.
Is this game 3?
I hope not.
I don't know what's going on. Okay, let me double check. Well, we'll see here in just a moment, I suppose. Maybe it was.
Maybe it was. Worst case scenario, we at least saw the end of it.
It's true. We saw it happen. We saw yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we were there.
It kind of looks like it is. Considering how they're not.
I mean, there's no extra things happening here.
Interesting.
Yep, I believe so.
Okay.
I think that was Vinny just winning that game. So there he goes.
We do have Luke Metal vs. E-Turn still going on, so let's hop into this guy.
All right, whereabouts is that one?
It's that one, the other guy that's streaming in this channel.
Oh yes, cool.
Yeah, it's the name that I can't pronounce. Little Giant says the correct name is Chrycephalon. Yeah, I mean there's always gonna be one of those, So we were waiting for it.
Well, yeah, exactly. It was always going to come. It was always going to be there. We have to call it Tempo Zard, though, right? Because that's what Yurifu has called it. So we have to call it that.
He's the pilot. You got to listen to him, man. He's the one that potentially might win this beach. If he wins the beach with Chrycephalon Tempo Zard, we follow his lead. We call it what he calls.
Yeah, we call it Tempo Zard. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, let's have a look at the board state for this one. We've got the Polgol playing Luca Metal against Eternatus here. And the board state is pretty... I mean, it's not bad for either player, but it's not particularly strong on the Luca Metal side of the field. There's a tag call, though, so we could potentially see that, plus a Metal Sorcerer and attachment, so you never know. There could be a GX attack this turn. The Zamazenta in the active is particularly strong, though, as we saw before, a really, really strong attacker in this matchup. And it is worth noting as well that this is game 3.
Yep.
So we are seeing the very last game here
Are the other ones,
of
were the other ones
this
done?
matchup. This is the last game that's going.
Perfect.
So whoever wins this is the last player in top 4.
No, it's fantastic to me, man. Also, I just wanted to note that the guy that we were watching stream last round did win, so that's good for us. Good for the stream, at least. We're not biased. It's just we would like to show you all the games. So.
Yeah, exactly. It's not that we want the person to win per se. It's just that we want to continue to be able to show footage.
Exactly.
Which is important.
Yeah, it's very important, man. This is definitely a tournament that I want everybody to watch. And with 85 people watching right now, I'm definitely very happy. Super psyched. I love it right now. We got Mitch in here. We got the Tropical Beach coming as somebody, man. It's phenomenal. I'm having a great time.
Absolutely. And there's 80 more Shining Faith packs to give away.
That's
which is
right.
even better.
Actually insane. Okay, so he puts the goggles here on the Zam. He's got the double Zam set up with a Zacian here now with 3 energies. So potentially, actually not even potentially, we're just going to see it KO on this E-turn here, which is very important, getting those early prize cards in this matchup.
Super, super strong, and it puts so much pressure on Eternatus because I mean now Eternatus really has to evolve attached to the benched E-turn that's got the energy on it already. It has to knock this Zacian out, right? And if it does that, then it's going to fall into the trap of Luca Metal just coming in and GXing in its face, removing all of the energy,
Yeah.
and suddenly the game becomes incredibly tough.
And we very well could see it with Luke Metal off the prize cards, Saucer in hand, and Marnie in hand as well. I mean, it's very, very, likely that we could possibly see a GX next turn. So
Absolutely, and the tag call could just go for the Mallow and Lana. We could remove all of that damage from the Zamazenta. I'm just having a look through the Eternatus list here. This one's slightly better suited to taking on Luca Metal. 3 Spiritomb in this list, so there's at least an option. Still no Sableye, though. So, Sam, if you're watching this one back, you'll be disappointed to see that Sableye is not getting represented in these Eternatus decks.
we see the Marnie, so there goes those goods that were in the hand here. This hand looks a little bit dry. We do have Guzmahala, but nothing really to continue this hand onward next turn for Polgo.
The Polgo, yeah. what a name.
Who knows, man? But I mean, so this, perfectly getting the KO on this Zacian, so very nice indeed. I'm not. I mean, it's honestly, if I'm in Troubadour Fab here, like he's got 3 Spiritombs on his board, all kind of getting built up, and it's not a terrible place to be if you're considering, right? If you're this E-turn here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's actually incredibly strong, knowing my opponent here can only realistically do a couple of things. They can either have the absolute nuts and go crazy and get everything that they need, or they can set up like this Zamazenta and just attack into me, which keeps my energy in play, it keeps all of my important pieces in play, and most importantly, it doesn't reduce the damage that's being dealt by that Luca Metal GX attack. So we see the Zamazenta, only 130 damage here, and now Eternatus has all of the pieces it requires to start putting some pressure on of its own.
For sure. I mean, I agree. Oh, the hammer. Okay, the hammer could have been clutch because then Polgo would have had to top deck. But this is a little bit awkward. I mean, for both players, kind of. Oh, we see a quick ball. So, in Trenador, he's going to be able to progress his hand, which is always good. But, I mean, at this point, and he's got the metal goggles on Zamazenta. The GX attack hasn't been popped yet. So, this Spiritomb at the most is doing 120. Oh, he's going to Marnie him, actually. So that's
the Marnie could save Polgo here. Obviously looking for the energy. He wants the derail to remove one of these energies from the Zamazenta. And little does he know, he's actually just shuffled his opponent into all of the cards that he needs to maintain pressure. That Crushing Hammer, though, incredible. Being able to remove that extra energy means that now an attack from a Zamazenta is unlikely. It means that there's going to be that extra piece required. We're going to need to see like double Metal Saucer or some switches. There's going to need to be a few pieces to find.
I agree. Okay, so, Mitch, if you're this E-turn here, like, of course, we're going to set up our Spiritombs. When it comes to attaching energy, do we just start building up the Crobat, you think? Or I guess, Yveltal's a really good option because, of course, we hammered.
I really like that, yeah. I really like the Yveltal because it means that there's not any damage pressure coming from my opponent this turn. Realistically, like maybe they get all the bits that they need to attack this turn, and if they do, then I've only lost an Yveltal. It's not the end of the world. But if I can put on enough pressure to remove the energy from the Zamazenta, which is going to happen here, like looking at Polgo's hand, there's no way for him to get an attack off this turn. He's just going to have to pass. It means that I can start setting up energy on Spiritomb, maybe. I can start setting up a Crobat potentially to put that poison damage on. I still have to worry about Mallow and Lana, though, and we can see Polgo has that in his hand. But
with tackle,
we've got exactly with the tackle. But we've got the energy on the Crobat now, so the pressure is coming. It's just going to be one of those ones where it's a matter of timing. Can I get the attacks off in the right order at the right time? I'm removing my opponent's energy, so I've got an opportunity, but can I take the most of it?
Right. Yeah. At this point, there's a saucer. At this point, very much just a battle of attrition, right? I mean, in the long game, it's likely that Luke Metal will kind of be able to last long, with the dolls and probably overall, recycling his cards. And he's also ahead 11 cards in his deck. But the thing here is if you're in Trenador, you really have to build up and you got to hope that you can just spam him with the Spiritombs and the Crobats and hopefully after, enough turns do enough damage to KO these Amazentas. But personally, I think that if Polgol here is able to Malalana twice, like throughout the rest of this game, I don't know if Intrendidor actually has the damage potential to even finish this game and take these 2 prizes.
Yeah,
we'll
exactly.
See.
It's gonna be tough. We're seeing the Malalana here, which is an interesting choice. I don't know if I would use it this early. To only get rid of 30 damage, I mean, it's not the worst decision because it's going to create a situation where I can at least put energy on my Pokemon without worrying. Actually, to be fair, the Malalana does get an attack off here, which I did miss. It's the reason that I'm not in top 8 of this tournament.
I think this energy is good, but I think playing that Malalana means that technically Intrendidor has the damage output potential on his board to take these prize cards. He does still have a Malalana in hand, so maybe 1 is enough. Again, I haven't technically done the math, but it's going to be difficult for sure. He takes a second Luke Metal off the prizes.
And that's probably why the Luca Metal wasn't being played earlier, right? Because I think both of them were in the prizes there. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it really is. But again, getting both Zamazentas on the board isn't terrible. We are going to be able to see, what is this, doing 90 damage here from Tomb? Or never mind, it's 120. I forgot he did ping. So 120, not bad. Or 130, sorry. I don't know how to do math. So we can, so I mean, I don't.
It's such an interesting spot because what you could do is you could Mallow and Lana out of this Zamazenta if you want to, but there's no real reason to do that. To be honest, what I'd be doing is I'd probably just be attaching to the bench.
Yeah.
The problem there though is I've only got 2 Zamazenta. I need to keep these alive, and if I let these Spiritombs keep attacking me for 130 damage every turn, it's just going to be too much pressure to deal with. So it's a situation where it's very awkward. I can attack and knock out the Spiritomb now, which it looks like that's what he's going to be doing. He'll take a prize, but his opponent's just going to be able to knock this Zamazenta out next turn, and he still has 2 Spiritombs that are capable of taking knockouts. That's Cynthia and Caitlin. Could be a massive deal off of the prizes.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's one of those things where, like I said, he did pop that Malalana early. Maybe if he had 2 at this point, but again, the Cynthia and Caitlin is effectively the same deal. But this Zamazenta is getting KO'd now. In Trendador, he's just 1 Spiritomb, just 1 Zamazenta away from winning this game. And I actually, if I had to choose, I would prefer to be in Trendador Fab here, even though he only has 8 cards in deck. Being at this point in the game, having this board state, I'd be feeling pretty decent for sure.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those ones where that switch is really, really big there for Polgol. Top decking that switch means that there is maybe an opportunity. What he needs to do is he needs to get access to a Metal Saucer. That's pretty much it. He needs Metal Saucer so that he can get himself going. And there is a Metal Saucer, so he will be able to potentially... Oh, actually, no, there's no Pokemon to switch into. That's horrible news.
Right. I mean, I guess...
He won't be able to get the attack off now, which is going to create a massive problem.
Because he could have played the Capture. Maybe he had a Pokemon left in deck. But the problem with that is now you're just a boss away, right? So I think that Polgol was kind of backed up against the corner right now. There's a hammer.
This crushing hammer could just end the game. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that one was a heavy hammer.
That one would have hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, again, right? I mean, you don't have anything to bench to Malalana, which makes this matchup right now, I think,
very tough. Very tough.
I don't know what else you do, because you've got to assume. Maybe
we're both sitting here going, oh my god, I don't know if this is going to be able to do it.
I don't know. Is Intrendidor all out of bosses orders? That could be important because then maybe you do bench something.
Well, we're about to find out if we get to look through
he hasn't played anything.
No bosses at all. There are no bosses used at all.
Yeah, so you cannot bench anything.
No, absolutely not. So that means there's 3 in the deck somewhere, and we're seeing a Marnie. So there goes the switch, the Malalana and the Metal Saucer.
I think that's game. I can't imagine.
This is looking very, very tough. There's some bosses for Polgol, so maybe we could see a stall.
Top deck. If we top deck energy, if we top deck energy. Okay, so now I don't. If he were to top deck an energy, he could have bossed and tried to stall, bossing up that Crobat with no energies, and then win after 2 turns. But that's. I mean, he can still do it. I'm not. Well, okay.
Yeah, it feels like this one's on the very last legs. I don't think that there's going to be a way for Polgol to get out of it.
He's got 2 switches.
So heartbreaking. Such a good matchup for Luca Metal. Losing because of 2 Luca Metals in the prizes early is so painful. But Eternatus just showing why it's so strong, right? Such a good deck.
Phenomenal
capable
deck.
Of winning in any situation.
So it looks like Well, I'll have to update the standings, Mitch. Here, let's go back. So again, great game, phenomenal,
Absolutely.
another perfect game 3. Let's go back to the casters channel here. We're gonna do a little bit of a break. I'll pair next round, and we'll just sort of maybe do some giveaways. I gotta take a quick break, head to the restroom and stuff. But
for sure, I can. Sorry, I went in the middle of a sentence.
It's all good. That is all good. Let's turn on the old camera.
Just an F. As I'm checking the stream on around about 90 people, which is an incredible turnout for
Very
a
good
stream
turnout.
for a tournament like this. Thank you everyone for coming past.
Yeah,
We're very, very thankful that you're all here watching. And if you're not already subscribed, if you haven't already liked the stream, you should like it. There's 93 people and there's only 47 likes on this stream, so like the stream.
That's true. What's up with that? And I mean, if half of you guys,
that's a massive disparity.
Yeah, man, what's going on with that? Okay, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, Mitch, I'm sure you're down with taking a quick little 5-minute break.
Absolutely.
What
Sounds
I
like
need
a plan.
Yeah, for sure. What I need to do is I need to let these people know that we are taking a break because they can't play if we're not streaming. So
that's true.
I'm gonna pair next round. We'll let them know, and then we'll do a giveaway. We'll have some fun.
Do all
here.
that good stuff.
Yeah, we'll get ready for the top 4, the hype top 4. Very excited.
Very, very exciting.
Oh, it already got paired, so let me just tell them here.
Just slow down, guys. Just slow down.
Cool. All right, that's 1 there. Let me tell these guys.
Just looking at the 2 games that we've got. We've got Center Scorch versus Blacephalon, and we've got Luca Metal versus Eternatus.
Oof.
So I'd say that 4 of the best decks in the format are all still available to win this Tropical Beach.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm one of these 4 people, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm like, you know what?
Oh, yeah.
This is my day.
Oh, yeah.
This is my beach. Yeah, I hear you.
I'm going to get that one. Alrighty. Well, whilst the giveaway is happening here, I might just very, very quickly shoot off to the bathroom. I will be back in 2 minutes.
I'm gonna do the same thing. Yeah.
It's getting desperate over here, dude. I shouldn't have drunk this entire bottle of water. That was a mistake.
I did the same thing. I've been drinking water all night.
All right, no worries. Well, I'll be back in 2.
All good, man. What a guy, huh? All right, let me tune in. How's the chat doing right now? How are you guys doing? I'm gonna get things organized. Nobody go anywhere. We're going to go right into the top 4. It's gonna be super sweet. I'm just gonna switch it on break. None of you guys go anywhere. We'll be back. We'll do a giveaway. We'll do a bunch of giveaways actually before our top 4 matches begin. And I actually have some cool announcements that I'm gonna give as well. A nice special announcement, so don't want to miss that. We'll be back in probably just a few minutes on stream. The stream will be back in a few minutes, but we'll get into top 4 in about 15 minutes. So, all right, I'll see you guys in just a little bit. All right, everybody, what's going on? We are back. Thank you for
For your patience.
your patience. We're gonna get right back. We're gonna get into the giveaways. So we have, I think, 80 Shining Fates left to give away. We're gonna give away all of that. And actually, we'll give away 60, and then actually no. Well, we want to do something, I think, at the end of the.
Do a big one at the end. You could do like a crazy one at the end.
Right, that's what I'm kind of thinking, because we still have the Champions Path energy set to give away too.
That is true.
Maybe we do that right now.
Maybe. I'll leave it to you. You're the one with the access. You make the choice.
We'll wait for some people to come back in, of course, just to get everybody settled.
For sure.
And then we'll pop off the giveaway. I think we still have like 10-15 minutes for sure. So again,
Beautiful.
thanks to the players for being patient. Right, it's always a little bit difficult when you're playing on stream, because you kind of have to like follow the streamer schedule.
Yeah. You're waiting for all the logistics to happen, and at a tournament like this, with the size and the amount of people that are playing, especially when you get the top 4 to go, oh yeah, guys, can you just wait for like 15 minutes whilst we take a break on the stream?
Right.
And they're sitting there going, I'm like 2 games away from winning this whole thing, man.
Yeah, they're itching for that. Like when you're that close, yeah, man, 100%. I'm gonna actually just tweet out now, because I might as well, right? We're on a break, so we might as well just
fair enough.
Retweet this out. All right, let's get it. Okay.
So. Oh my goodness, we're getting. I'm just looking through Twitter as well. We're seeing a whole bunch of new cards from the new set coming out.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
So much is going on.
I've just seen a Passimian with an ability that looks pretty strong. All of your Rapid Strikes Pokemon's attacks do 30 more damage to your opponent's benched Pokemon V and GX.
That's
you can only use one, but that's still pretty good.
That's going to be really good with Urshifu's second attack, which can spread the damage,
For sure. Oh, and that's an interesting supporter. Draw 3 cards, then your opponent discards their benched Pokemon until they have 3 benched Pokemon. Goodbye, Eternatus. Hope you had fun. Cash in the chat. Just give away 60 plus 9 packs.
Maybe we will.
Maybe.
Okay. Let me just actually, I need to copy the link here. Whoa. Oh yeah, there we go. Copy. Hey, I mean, I hope everybody's having a good time. I think we've been streaming for like over 4 hours at this point, which is a little bit crazy. But time flies. Time flies, man.
Yeah, especially when there's good games to watch, right? That's one of the things that makes it like when you're streaming yourself and you're the sole form of footage. It can be pretty draining, but watching good players play for 4 hours is just fun. It's just good fun.
For sure. Before we get into the giveaway, guys, I wanted to announce this. So today, something super cool came in the mail, and look at Mitch's face.
Ooh, super cool.
So fortunately, or we were fortunate enough to, to sort of be reached out to by people over at the Pokemon Company, and they were very grateful and very amazing enough to actually mail me some really cool products early. So here,
dude, amazing news.
It is, right? So we actually have a Battle Styles ETB. And we have a booster box, which was sent to us by Pokemon. So big shout out to the Pokemon Company. They're incredible. And I'm going to be doing actually an opening video tomorrow. I don't actually do too many opening videos on my channel, just because I don't typically get a lot of like product. But when you get it, when Pokemon sends you the product, like you make the video. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow, as well as doing some aftermath coverage of the tournament. So definitely stay tuned for all of that. Maybe I'll give away some IRL cards that we pull, so we'll see.
Can you imagine?
So get hyped for that. I'm super excited. It was very nice for that to happen. Very, very happy. Okay. Well, with that being said, we're gonna do some giveaways. So I think we have 80 Shining Fates packs left. We got the Champions Path energies. Let's go ahead and let's give away the full playset of HOLO Champions Path energies, man. These ones are super cool.
This is one to get in. This is one to get in for, absolutely.
These ones look really cool. Like, these are some of my favorite Champions Path energies, personally. Or some of my favorite HOLO energies in general.
They look really, really nice.
Yeah, they're pretty unique.
Shiny, beautiful.
75 people in chat. All right, guys. I'm giving the thumbs up. So when you see go in the chat, go ahead, type any random number, as many numbers as you can. We're going to just randomly generate a number, and if you're the first one to guess that number correctly, then you will win this full play set of Champions Path Hollow Energies. It's going to be insane. I'm going to wait here, and it's probably going to be another 20 seconds or so until this actually happens.
Until it actually goes through. I'm not going to give away my number this time.
That's probably smart. Daniel says, "Yo, that's my favorite. That's my favorite content creator and Maddie." Good one, bro. Yo, that's me too. This is my favorite content creator and myself. So.
Oh, hey.
All good.
Thank you. Just throwing it out there though. I haven't been sent anything by the Pokemon Company though, so that's
really.
That is to say, yes.
It's
yes.
There you go.
So just a little hint to what might be coming in the future.
Let's go.
Just Australia's a long way away from America, though.
100%. 100%. I live kind of like in the far east in New Hampshire, so I was a little bit worried if I would get it like on time or if it would get lost in the mail.
Arrive.
Yeah. All right, there it is. There's the thumbs up. All right, go everybody.
Just to have any Pokemon product at all would be amazing in Australia at the moment.
No, exactly. I haven't every time I go to the store, go to Walmart, I never see anything. I never see anything. It's never around, so very fortunate. Okay, we're not going to wait too long on this one so that we don't have to get photo proof from somebody in chat.
Yes, so that there's no NCIS kind of crime scene investigation to try and catch the right person.
Exactly. All right, let's give it 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, stop. Okay, cool. All right, now let's scroll up.
Beautiful.
I think that was enough time. Okay.
I think we can see the start. Yep, we can see the start of the chat.
Okay, cool. That's plenty of numbers. Hopefully somebody gets it right. We could have done a little bit more time, but we're being conservative here.
Right. Someone will get it.
Hopefully. If not, we'll just do it again.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so let's go to what is this giveaway? There we go. So you guys can see what I'm looking at. Let's generate this random number here. The winner is going to be number 28. I can't remember if we've had that before, but let's look and see if anyone guessed number 28.
28. I'm going to scroll down here, looking through. Seeing a 26.
Ooh.
Well, that's pretty close.
I don't see
a 29. I see 27. Catch
no way.
27.
There's no way.
There's no 28 yet. I'm seeing another 27.
Did nobody get a 28? I don't see it either.
I can't see one at the moment.
Okay. All right, everybody keep spamming numbers. We're just going to run it back.
28. I can't see one. I'm just going to keep scrolling down here and see if I can find one eventually.
Oh yeah.
Nah, it's not there. Not there.
I see GX Poles pulled 28, but I think we're just going to re-roll it, personally.
It was after the stop?
Yeah, it was after the stop, so I think we're just going to redo it. And we're going to give him more time now. Okay. We'll give him more time. I either wait too long or I do it too early, unfortunately. I wonder if anyone will guess 28 now.
Yeah, everyone in the 28.
Yeah. All right. We'll give it a few more seconds. Let's see. What do you think about now? Maybe wait a little bit more?
Yeah.
All right, we'll do now.
Go now.
I think that was a decent amount. Okay, we're re-rolling the number. Just so you guys know, we're going to re-roll the number. The new number is 34.
34.
Oh, I see one.
34. Justin Bean. I've got Justin Bean at 34.
Where?
I think he's first.
After
the reset go.
I see Reynold.
Do you?
At 34. After when I said reset go? Oh wait, am I missing that?
Yeah. Oh, now it's disappeared. I can't see it anymore. It's over to you. Over to you, dude. I can't.
Okay. The first one that I'm seeing right now, after I said reset go, is Reynold Clouston. So we're gonna go ahead and tag him here. Reynold yeah, there we go. This guy right here. Wins the play set of Champions Path Hollow Energies. Very good. Reynold.
And if you'd like to go to the court of arbitration for that one, then you'll need to make sure that you send in your screenshots.
Yes, that's right. If you have any extra proof, make sure you send the evidence. Okay, keep spamming your numbers because we're going to be giving away 20 Shining Fates now.
This is one to get in for.
Keep spamming them. All right, ready? Bam. All right, now we wait. I love these giveaways. The system is so funny. It's like it's so clunky, but it's hilarious. Like
I'm just watching everyone just mash in their numbers.
Yeah, we have like 85 people just spamming numbers here. It's actually amazing. What is this delay? LOL. It's a 45-second.
I know it's horrible. It's just one of those things with these kind of tournaments. You don't want anyone doing the wrong thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like whenever we're streaming matches, like you have to do a delay.
Yeah.
It's about a 60-second delay, I think, personally. Okay. And we're gonna go ahead and we'll give it a little longer. Give it a little longer for this one.
A bit more. I'm sitting at the top of the thing, so we can get the accurate number.
Okay, that's smart. That's smart. Okay, we're gonna say stop. Okay, there's the stop point. I'm gonna scroll up as well. Okay, cool. All right, let's re-roll for this number. What is the new number? It is going to be 5. Actually, the first. Wait, what? The first guy said 5.
Really?
Yeah. Do you see that? After 20 shiny fates now go.
No, I don't. I see a 3, but that's okay. It's obviously YouTube chat is really struggling here. That's all right.
Oh.
That's okay. If you can see it, you can see it.
Wait, do you see? But Alex Mayfield, do you see where he said 5?
No, it's just disappeared on me. It's just gone.
Oh, okay. Okay, for me on my screen,
you can see it.
As soon as I posted go, he typed 5 and 6 and 7.
5? Okay, right.
So it's got to go to Alex. I mean, it's got to.
It's got to go to him. Hey, listen, he picked the number.
All right. People are still going to be spamming numbers. I think we have time to do one more. Actually, wait. So what are we at now? We're at 60 Shining Fates still.
60 left. Yeah.
Do we do a 60 bomb at the end, or do we do a 40?
I think we do a 60 bomb at the end.
Okay,
just
I like
one
that.
big one.
I like
just
that.
throw it all out there.
All right, for everybody, if you're watching this and you did win those last few giveaways, make sure you contact me on Discord or contact an admin, or contact me on Twitter. Just get back to me and let me know that you did win. Give me your name, and we'll make sure that you get your goods. That's the important thing, right? And
absolutely
cool. And then our last 60 Shining Fates will be given away to one massive lucky winner at the end, or maybe right before finals. Maybe at the end. Yeah. I want you guys to stick around.
We'll see how we go. Now I'm just getting a message in the chat. When can the players start? When can the players start?
Oh wait, who said that? Was it?
I think it was. It's Anti-Loader. Maddie, when can they start?
They can listen. I mean, if it's up to me, they can start right now. And you know what? It actually is up to me. So
so let's start right now.
Yeah, they can start. Let's go tune into Finny here.
Alrighty, let's do it.
I guess he's the only one streaming, which is
let's just jump across. All right.
Vinny, my man. Let's hope he gets the win. Oh, it's a nice quality stream here. I kind of like this.
Look at that. Oof.
Interesting.
That is smooth.
All right, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the giveaway. I'm just again huge shout out to the Filthy Goat on Twitter. He's the reason that we're able to give this stuff away, and it's just we're absolutely blessed. He blessed us with the Tropical Beach, and now he's blessing us with all these amazing products to give away.
It's so good, so generous to be giving this stuff out, because you know as well as I do, Maddie, that this stuff is expensive.
Yes, man, it's ridiculous. Like, I mean, I'm fortunate enough to be sponsored by Card Cavern, who of course, does support our tournament prize pools twice a month. Which is absolutely phenomenal in its own right. But to have something like this is like absolutely next level in the fact that the Filthy Goat thought of Chill Series, thought of Chill TCG in our community. It means a whole lot. And hopefully we did the prize pool justice, and hopefully that this event, justified that insane prize reward. So
yeah, absolutely.
Vinny, I don't know if is Logan watching this. I'll just tell him. I gotta just tell him real quick. Yes, they can start. Perfect. Yep, there we go.
Beautiful. All right, we are going.
So this is Luke Metal versus Senti again?
Luke Metal versus Eternatus. So Vinny is playing Luca Metal, so we'll be seeing that match up from his perspective. And then we've got Fabrizio playing Eternatus.
And is that so? Who's the E-turn playing? Is he? Oh, that's this matchup. So what's the other one? Is it Senti
the
Brown?
other matchup is Senti Brown. Yeah.
Wow.
So we're seeing the two matchups that we saw in top 8 on stream. So we're seeing the exact same two again in top 4, which is pretty gosh darn solid.
Yeah, I mean, Vinny's got his work cut out for him here. I mean, yeah, I mean, you probably do have the advantage against this E-turn, although we did just see an E-turn win. It's gonna be interesting because no matter what, you're playing Welder after this, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a tough run through to the finals if Vinny does manage to get there. Both of these decks, though, obviously very capable of beating Center Scorch and Blacephalon if they're given the chance. So it's going to be tough to call, to be honest. I don't know if I can say for certain who's going to be in the final, let alone who's going to be the winner here. And that's the best type of Pokemon tournament to have. When you don't know exactly what's going to happen, that's when the best games happen.
I 100% agree. It's great. I mean, I think that the 4 decks that we have right now in our top 4 kind of make an incredible amount of sense. Like, personally, right now, I think with this Shining Fates meta, I think that E-turn, Senti, and Luke Metal are the 3 best performing decks, and I think that Blounce is also right up there. So, I think that these players, obviously, very phenomenal as well. So I think it's honestly, I'm not gonna say I knew this would happen, but it's not out of the ordinary. You know what I mean? I think
it's not a surprise that these are the 4 decks that are left. And like when you look at the top 32 bracket, you see a couple of decks. You see like Pikarom, and you've got the Egg Rouse and all that kind of stuff. But these 4 decks, probably the best 4 floating around at the moment.
For sure. Filthy Goat there. It's all for good fun. Hey, listen, man. It's I literally can't say enough, dude. Thank you so much.
It's all good fun for you, but for someone who wins those packs and someone who wins the Tropical Beach, it is a massive deal. So here we go. We've got a tag call on Vinny's side of the board here. We're going to see a potential Guzma Hala, maybe a Luca Metal, maybe even a Cynthia Caitlin. Just having a bit of a look through the deck, try and make a decision about what cards are available, what the best choice is. And this is something that the good players do all the time, is that they check their deck. What prizes do I have? What's the best choice to make? And something that players that, like my level, someone who is not quite at the same tier, probably don't do as often as they should, to be honest, is check those prizes. But this is a very, very strong start here. Unfortunately, having Damani as the only draw support means that we will see an extra 4 cards on our opponent's side of the field, but that's probably not the end.
Yeah, we got a Zamazenta here. Always love to see that. And we do have a Cape as well. But you know what? Goggles is going to be better in this matchup. So, obviously very good to draw into those 2 cards as well.
For sure.
Maybe have been nice to find a Zacian just so that we could potentially, Intrepid for some cards to end our turn there. But he actually GX attacks and that doesn't use the full effect. I kind of like that, actually. I do like that a lot.
Yeah, it does put a lot of pressure on this Eternatus because, funnily enough, Eternatus cannot knock out this Luca Metal now. It is impossible to get a one-shot on it with the Metal Goggles taking away 30 damage and the GX attack taking away 30 damage. It is not going to be possible for Eternatus to take a knockout. It does flip heads on the Crushing Hammer, though, which means that there's an energy in the discard pile, potentially Metal Swords to target.
Might even be a
Crobat for 6.
That could have actually been ideal, like the fact that you can now get that energy right onto a Zamazenta. If we top deck like a supporter or some way to draw cards, like this hand is actually looking kind of busted. But he does get the 2 energies on this E-turn, so we potentially could see a knockout soon with that guy. And there's a Zacian. Personally, I play it. Like, we definitely Intrepid Sword here. We don't really lose anything by allowing him to take 2 extra prize cards. Because no matter what, like, you're going to be in a position where those Zamazentas are your only defense. So I think it's fine. I think playing the Zacian, drawing these cards is going to be fine. He gets the cape on it as well. I'm going to make it that much harder to...
All energy. And it's funny because you sit back and you go, that's amazing. But really, you don't really want these energies on the Zacian. We'd rather have like a Marnie or something. We'd rather get a supporter card so that we can get out of the active or start attacking with the Zamazenta. You can see, even though the cards are all pretty, like, they're all the same. It's 2 metal energies and a coding metal energy. It's actually a really tough decision for Vinny. How many do I put on this Zacian? On this Zacian? In the end, chooses none.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, that's something that you oftentimes would love to have happen, just not in this one scenario.
Yeah, exactly. Not right now. Maybe later.
Yeah, maybe
later.
Maybe when I'm playing ADP at some time.
Ooh, and another
Wow.
heads on Crushing Hammer. That's unbelievable. Eternatus getting a little bit of luck here. And we've seen it all day. Matchups that maybe should swing one way or another, going in the direction of the unfavored matchup. And it seems like we're in a position where Eternatus could take full advantage here. He needs to get out of the active, though. We need to see an attack this turn into this Luca Metal.
You know, and I
Pardon me.
totally probably doesn't make probably not too important, but he did hammer off the basic energy, and I don't know, I probably would have just knocked off the special just because, but you know, that's just I'm just noticing.
It's one of those things, isn't it? Like ultimately, it doesn't really matter. But there's a Mallow and Llama. That's not particularly helpful. We're seeing all the switches now. Look at this, jeez.
We're okay. This hand's not terrible. Again, we can Sinlin, maybe discard one of those switches. Draw 3, we can switch out and start attacking with Zamazenta. I kind of like this route here. Hopefully, we don't see a third Hammerheads in our third turn, but we'll see. We'll see here.
We certainly will. There's another Spiritomb into the deck, grabbing another Crobat out. And this is the thing for Fabrizio playing Eternatus. He's got the Eternatuses down. He's got the Spiritombs as well, and he's now getting rid of those frustrating energy, no access to Coding Metal, and maybe that's why he elected to get rid of the regular. Because he knew I have Dangerous Drill, I can just get rid of it, and I can use that later on. So it's probably a pretty good play. Still no switch, though.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so we see a boss, and he's going to Crobat for 4. This could be huge. I think a KO on the Zacian right now is very nice. Okay, Hammer. Oh, no heads.
No heads there.
And he will be able to retreat here. So
there's no knockout, though, because of the GX attack. We're going to actually see that this attack is 30 short, I think, because of the cape. So 270 HP minus 30 means that this Zacian still alive, but definitely within range of being knocked out at some point in the future. We're not seeing a lot on Vinny's side here, though. We've got an energy attachment. Maybe we can find a Metal Saucer off of the Cynthia Caitlin, potentially.
Yep, yeah, potentially.
Looking a little grim, just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is here, we know he's down one boss already. He's kind of already extended into this E-turn, so I think that maybe you just go into this Luke Metal, you start chipping away, hopefully, buying yourself a turn or two. We are going to see him discard the saucers there. He's going to grab the Marnie, draw 3, I believe is how this card works. And there's a boss, okay. Oh, he can't attack this turn, that's my bad, I forgot.
Yeah, no, it's interesting actually that we saw the switch before the Cynthia Caitlin there. But obviously we're committed. We're just going to go for the Intrepid Sword. We're just going to take as many cards as we can and try and set up a board state where we don't need to worry too much about what our opponent's doing. And it's not a bad play for Vinny. He's got, realistically, he's only going to see a Spiritomb come up into the active this turn, if that. The Center Scorch, the Center Scorch, the Eternatus. I'm just seeing too many slugs today, man. The Eternatus in the active is not going to be doing a huge amount. Crushing Hammer again, another Tails. So it's all looking okay. There's the switch, so we will see an attack.
I like this.
The Mallow and Lana in hand is very, very good for Vinny.
It is, and switch. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's like you don't know, though, right? I mean, you just got to start getting your damage off when you can. The fact that his hand is absolutely insane, we're going to just wipe all that damage. We're going to switch back in. We're going to attach energy. I think that Vinny here, War Expert, he's loving life. Loving life for sure.
Yeah, a perfect spot to be in. And you can see the pressure that Luca Metal can put on these kind of decks that don't have a huge amount of answers to it. Like, we're looking at these Spiritombs as really the only way to put pressure onto a Zamazenta. And again, like we mentioned the last time we saw this game, there's 5 prizes on the board that Fabrizio can take very easily. Like, the Eternatus can knock out the Luca Metal, it can knock out the Zacian super, super easily.
Right.
But it's going to be the last set of prizes that are going to be really, really tough, the last one.
That's right. And, I mean, the Luke Metal, again, it's a 2-hit KO, right, out of range. And he's going to have to boss up the Zacian if he wants to take those 2 prizes. So, Vinny's got just so much space. Like, he's got so much time to work with. And I think if I were him, I might even just spend that boss KOing another, Spiritomb. Okay, so we are going to see the boss this turn, which is pretty big, actually. I think playing aggressive and getting those 2 prizes here was very important.
Yeah, very strong. But I think the play that you mentioned before, if we just promote the Zamazenta on Vinny's side of the board and then boss up one of the Spiritombs, to be brutally honest, I don't think there's a huge amount that we could really see Fabrizio do here
Right.
to respond to that. Because if there's no Spiritombs to take the knockout, then there's no way for him to win the game. That Gust here could potentially be the thing that that gets him the first game in this top 4 matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, and that's the thing is like last time we saw E-Turn beat Luke Metal right last time, and I think the reason for that was because, he like his head like the E-Turn had his full board state, and only had 1 prize card left. Like now you're asserting that dominance, you're kind of KOing those things that can assert pressure on you, the Spiritombs, and he still has 4 prize cards remaining, which I think this is a good way to play it.
Absolutely, and like with no ability to bring those Pokemon back from the discard pile, you can see the only real way that this Zamazenta is going to be threatened is by using Crobat, which in turn creates problems for Eternatus. It needs to commit multiple energy to an attacker that's going to be dealing 10 damage.
Yeah, honestly,
plus poison. So if that. It's going to take just that little bit too long, and having Mallow and Lana in hand for Vinny means that he's likely to run away with this one. I think it's just a matter of time.
Oh, and the dolls and the pivot. Yeah, it's one of these things where he puts it. I like that actually. You can just retreat. Wait, what's the play here?
Oh, okay. So I think he's just trying to make a decision. Is it worth doing any of these things?
I didn't know you could cancel retreat. I was like, wait.
So he's just kind of going, is it worth it? I think the Assault Tackle into the active is not bad here.
Yeah.
Mallow and Lana in hand is obviously very good, and the switch as well, and the pivot from the Lily's Pokédoll.
For sure. I think no
it's
matter
what...
It's
awkward here. It's awkward, but it's just going to take some time, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right, Mitch. It's literally just, it's going to be a long game, but I think you're content, like, just getting damage off. Like, E-Turn's not running Mallow and Lana. All this damage means something, so...
Yeah. And there's a Marnie. That's really big. So putting the Mallow and Lana and the switch on the bottom of the deck is a big deal for Eternatus here. Now we really need to see some pressure. Like, the pressure needs to come right now.
Boss is huge.
The boss in hand, this is really, really big. So we could see that retreat to remove the poison if we want it. The boss is really big to be able to knock out the Spiritomb. That's the only Pokemon that can put pressure on Zamazenta.
Yeah.
And there's that retreat.
I think you have to boss up. Yeah, and that's going to be a scoop up. I think, that would have been the right play because, again, it would give you more time to find that Mallow Lana, right? So that's...
Absolutely.
That kind of seems like how the matchup in everyone's head should go, right? But sometimes it doesn't. We've seen that for sure. But definitely going to be a nice Game 1 win for Vinny, going up 1-0 in the top 4. One step closer to winning that Tropical Beach.
Absolutely, and whoever it was in chat that said that Vinny's going to win the whole tournament, well, he's one game away from the finals, so that's a pretty good call this early on.
For sure, man. For sure. I think if Vinny wins this tournament with Luke Metal, you better know that that's what people are going to be playing from now on.
Absolutely. And I've just heard from the chat, Cashman, the Center Scorch God himself, has said that in the other top 4 game, Senti is up 1-0. So that is a big deal. That could very easily become the winning deck as well, especially if Vinny does get across the line. But we are not there yet. We've still got heaps of time to go, and Eternatus going first means that he's going to be able to set energy up very, very easily.
I think, if I'm Vinny, I'd rather play the Senti than the Blounce, to be 100% honest with you.
It's potentially true. I mean, it's an interesting matchup regardless. It just depends on a number of factors.
Yeah.
But we've got to get through this first game first, though. So
true.
No point speculating just yet.
Yeah, if Vinny doesn't win, it's good.
Otherwise we'll look a fool. Yeah. Looks like just a pass here. It's probably not a bad turn to just pass. You're not going to see any pressure from Eternatus onto the Zamazenta this coming turn.
I agree. I mean, we could have seen an Intrepid, because like I said, putting one Zacian down really doesn't change the matchup too much, but I don't think it was needed, and I think that's always the smart play.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you don't really want to get rid of the cape or the energy in this situation if you don't have to.
Right.
The Luca Metal is going to be 100% required, so it's a decent pass there. I don't really mind that. All right, so we're seeing that Eternatus VMAX shuffled away, and we're going to see another Spiritomb coming out. So Fabrizio obviously identifying, I need these Spiritombs. I need them to get the knockouts on the Zamazentas.
We're going to get these out. Yeah, I mean,
the sooner I can get them, the better.
Angel Randabar in chat, what's going on, my man? Angel, he's a phenomenal player. Chill Series regular. I love him. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you all 92 people for tuning in. If you guys are watching this and you haven't liked this stream, this video yet, go ahead, do it. Do
Yeah,
it.
please do that because it takes 2 seconds to like a stream like this, and you have no idea
It does so much.
how much it means. It
Yeah.
means a lot. Interacting with these kind of things means that they get pushed to the top of the algorithm,
Exactly.
which is really, really good. So if you hit that like, then we like you.
We are going to see the energy on the Spiritomb. Is this going to be a retreat moment, or are we potentially gonna just hope that we draw into a switch? The thing is, like, what do you go into here? I guess you just go into this E-turn. It's kind of like a nice fat Pokemon.
To be honest, I don't actually mind attacking with Spiritomb here. It's a bit of a risk. It's a bit of a gamble because you could get punished having it knocked out.
Yeah,
but
I forgot.
Put a little bit of
yeah.
Put a little bit of pressure on, just a little bit. You know, you never know what could happen here. Top deck of Amani means that there's an easy discard for Vinny. He's going to grab another Zamazenta, which is a good call.
Very good.
Put that down. We've got the energy on the Luca Metal and the Amani perfectly played. The only thing that could have made that better would have been a potential switch to see the GX attack there, but it looks like we will just have to wait until next turn. Tag Call is in hand, which means that Mallow and Lana is an option.
We're patient.
And that's a very good card to play, especially considering these Spiritombs are going to be putting the pressure on.
I agree completely. Yeah, I think like you said, that was actually attacking was definitely the best play. I didn't even notice he only had one energy on the Zam, and that's always huge. This E-turn is running hammers.
It's a big deal, yeah.
This E-turn's running hammers too, Mitch. So we could possibly see something wild here. Is this going to be a last card Crobat? Don't even get me started. It's either a supporter or a Crobat. No, okay. Oh wait, maybe it is.
Oh, we're just building spite. We're just clicking the buttons first.
Yep, of course. You don't want to forget.
No, you do not. And it's an awkward one for Vinny here because his only draw supporter is Marnie. He may want to. Oh no, the research for 7.
You
Look
knew
at
it.
that. There
you
you go.
There, man.
He's always holding it. Just decides to put all the damage counters on straight away.
We just went up by like 6 likes, so shout out to everybody. That was huge.
Yeah, no, of course, absolutely, dude. Like it's a massive deal.
All right,
and that's something that people who are outside of the YouTube bubble just don't realize how easy it is for you to make your favorite content creator happy.
I'm definitely happy right now. I'll tell you what, everything's going right. Everything's going right tonight. It's been a great stream. Okay, so he's tag calling here. Malalana is very nice. You're going to wipe all of that damage away and potentially, or definitely get this GX attack off, which is something that you really want in the long run. That extra damage reduction. Oh, he's gonna. Yeah, never mind. He's gonna be very smart. It's always gonna be good.
Absolutely. Oh, it's just a matter of whether he goes for the single energy GX attack or the double. It probably doesn't really matter that this Spiritomb has an energy attached to it. And you can see him tossing it up in his head. He decides in the end, just the one, that's going to be fine. That's the real reason that Luca Metal is so strong, right? The damage reduction is the critical piece.
Right.
And now the Zamazenta on the bench, as long as we can get it out of the active, is going to be able to attack next turn, which is a big deal.
Yeah, and I think you're fine with that. Like this Luke Metal potentially could just get KO'd this turn, which we're definitely probably going to see it. Actually, no, because the GX, I always forget. Okay, so a Marnie. I mean, the thing is, I think attaching to the Zacian and just using the one energy GX on the Luke Metal was smart because next turn you want to be able to attach to the Zacian, or sorry, Zamazenta and start attacking with that guy.
Absolutely.
Was this the exact same hand that we had before?
This is looking pretty good, but this Crushing Hammer could really create some problems. Manages to flip tails, which is lucky for Vinny. You're gonna see some pings from a Zigzagoon. Can we actually get the knockout here with an energy? I'm not entirely sure that we can. I think we're gonna be 10 damage short, which is unfortunate. I think there's gonna be just a pass. So we see an attachment, we see a boss to take a knockout with the Luca Metal, which is a really big deal. We're gonna knock out a Spiritomb on the bench. That Steel Fist creating a lot of pressure. It does mean that there will eventually be able to be a knockout on this Luca Metal if we find another Zigzagoon on Fabrizio's side of the field. But as many Spiritombs as Vinny can get rid of, the better, because we saw how influential they were in the first game. If you can get rid of them, it means that it's going to be a pretty cruisy finish.
Sorry. Okay, we're back.
That's all right. That's all right. You've got a lot going on. I'm just taking a breath for a second. I can carry it. It's fine.
Listen, man, it's not everybody can carry this casting stream like Mitch can. I'm extremely fortunate. Please. Okay, another past turn. It's just I feel like he's been missing energies here. Or did he attach to Crobat last turn? Probably.
I'm not entirely sure. I missed that. I was too busy talking to you. But that's okay. We just weren't paying attention to what was going on.
It happens, man.
Trying to decide, is there a Marnie play here? Is there a Marnie, or do we just attack? It looks like Marnie is the option. Probably want to find the Malo and Lana if you can, because that gives you the best opportunity to get out of this bind that you'll be in with Zamazenta in the active. But to be honest, you've got the energy, you've got the switch, you've got the metal saucer. You'll be able to get another fresh Zamazenta going. This is such a strong position for Vinny to be in. He's got the boss for next turn to knock out a Spiritomb.
Yep.
I feel like Fabrizio just hasn't done enough. He's not attacked quickly enough. He's not been able to capitalize on those turns where Vinny missed out. And unfortunately, it's getting further and further away from him.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Luke Metal is like, typically it's not a deck that relies on being fast-paced and getting a really quick start. But when you do, man, especially in this matchup, it's a big, big advantage. And looking at Vinny's board state and looking at his hand, especially with that boss, like it's looking a little bit nasty. It's like
it really is, and you can see there's a lot of pressure being put on from these Zamazentas. We're gonna see an attack. My apologies on a Luca Metal here. We get the knockout, 240 damage. The maths is perfect to get that knockout.
Nice 3 prizes.
But those 3 prizes don't really matter, especially when there's a boss in hand for Vinny.
They really don't.
It's one of those things, you don't know it when you're playing, but unfortunately, it is going to be a simple matter of clicking boss here, taking a knockout on a Spiritomb, and then suddenly the game becomes nearly impossible.
It really is. Like, again, and I don't know how, like, and I've thought about it, because this is the same scenario we were in last game. Like, if I'm Fabrizio, like, what do I do here? Like, I can set up Crobat like he's doing, but I'm getting 2-hit KO'd. It's going to take me 6 turns, or it's going to take me 10 turns to KO this Zamazenta. I can go into Spiritomb, but then he KOs it. That's my last Spiritomb. Like, I just don't know where you go if you're Fabrizio in this matchup.
Yeah. From here, it is going to be incredibly difficult. Just an assault tackle onto the Crobat. There's absolutely no worries here from Vinny. He's happy to cop that 10 damage from poison. It is not a big deal for him at all.
Not at all. I mean, he's more likely to just eventually top deck a Malalana before he dies. Like,
well, you're absolutely right. And the worst bit is he's happy to sit there being poisoned for the entire time that the Zamazenta is alive, right? He doesn't even care if it gets knocked out by poison, because even if it does, Fabrizio still needs to take 1 more prize, which means dealing with another Zamazenta.
Yeah, the math is really, it works in Luke Metal's favor for this matchup. Like, the fact that you take 3 prizes, and then you can maybe take another 2 on a 2 prize, and then it's like, oh my god, I have to go through another Zamazenta. Like, what? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm putting all of this work to get rid of 1.
Yeah.
There's just another one waiting behind me. And here's the thing, right?
Oh no.
The hand for Vinny was actually not that good. He gets Marnied into double energy and tag call, and he's just like, oh, I'll just heal that damage off.
Yeah, well, might as well, right? Like, why not?
Exactly. I got a Cynthia Caitlin for next turn. I can just use that. I've got energy to replace the crushing hammer.
Oh my god.
It's fine. I'll just take my 2 prizes here, and I'll just pull up a YouTube video on the other screen. I'll just sit back and relax.
He's Googling tropical beach prices real quick.
Yeah. He's going, oh boy, how to win the final.
Yeah.
is what he's doing.
Yeah.
It is unlikely that anything other than a Luca Metal win here happens, unfortunately, for Fabrizio. He's done exceptionally well. There's the good luck in the final.
Oh,
unfortunate for Fabrizio. But hey, to be the best 4 players in a 300-plus player tournament, that is definitely a big win. So congratulations to him for making it this far, and congratulations to Vinny for being our first player into the final.
For sure. I'm going to go ahead and switch over the stream to the bracket. I don't know if things will have been updated yet, but we're going to just, at least they'll be able to see what I see.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'll take a quick look. Okay, now they're actually reading the chat. They shouldn't even be able to do that. Okay, we're going to move. So yeah, Vinny's up 2-1. Yep, so he's going to be moving to finals. And next up is a match. It's not being streamed, unfortunately, but it is Luigi Lira here. He's playing the Scorch, of course, against the Blacephalon, and he's up game 1. Now, luckily, and nothing against Fabrizio, but we will be able to stream the finals now, guaranteed. So very good.
Yep, because Vinny is there, which is fantastic for content.
Yeah. Very good. The stream was not ending right now, so that's good news. I'm gonna move over and do casters, and And I guess maybe we can pop off. No, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait till after finals for the last game.
We should definitely wait. We should definitely wait.
All right, we're gonna move over. Here we go.
Make sure I remember to turn the camera on.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah, I did the same thing once upon a time, not too long ago, actually.
These two are funny hosts. There you go.
Am I funny or am I funny looking? Huh?
Literally the bare minimum. We've achieved it.
If anything, we're funny, so that's fine, right?
Yeah, exactly. Cash just comes in Googling how to beat a bad matchup.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear. So, yeah, we are still waiting on the results of Luigi, Lira, and Urifu. Luigi is up 1-0 at present, playing Center Scorch over Tempozard, which is what Urifu is calling his welder box. So we are just waiting on that result. It's going to be a very interesting one because we know Luca Metal is in the final. It is playing up against a welder deck, right? That's going to be tough.
Yeah, for sure. All right, hold on. I forgot to switch over to cameras. There we are. We're back on stream now.
We've done it.
It's been good, man. I mean, listen, if somebody told me like we're gonna have a Luke Metal and potentially a welder deck in finals, I wouldn't be that surprised because the way that the bracket turned out, we did Vinny take down a Senti early on? Was that him or was that some other?
I believe so. I think we actually saw it on stream. So just give me 2 seconds. I'll just get up the standings. So we'll just have a chat about Vinny's path to the final. He started off today playing against an Eternatus, so he's obviously practiced at that particular matchup.
Sure.
And then we saw on stream the Lantern was the first game we did playing Center Scorch, and Vinny managed to win. And not only did he win, I actually think he went 2-0 in that. I don't think the Lantern took a game.
No, he did. I remember.
Please,
it was pretty crazy.
Please correct me if I'm wrong.
No,
but then he managed to beat the Mirror. So Luca Metal Mirror in top 8, and now beating another Eternatus to go into the final. If I was him, I'd be feeling very, very confident.
I would as well, man. The fact that you've taken down some of the best decks in the format. He hasn't played a Blounds yet, I don't think. So that's again why I think if I had to pick, if I was him, if I had to pick, I would say Senti. But the thing is, it's we've seen it happen. Like if Luke Metal beats a Senti in the finals, I think a lot of people are going to be pretty. The overall appeal is going to be like they're pretty shocked, right? They're going to be like, oh my god, like Vinny beat Senti in finals. But the thing is, it's not that bad of a matchup as some people think. Yeah, I mean Vinny's a fantastic player. He's going to have to play really well, but it's not an auto loss, and I think that's where some people.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think that's something that, like you were saying, I think people make the mistake of assuming that, Center Scorch is a fire deck versus a metal deck. It's a defensive metal deck, so it's probably just going to lose before, the game's even started. But we've seen it. We've seen him come through and take the big wins, which is what you need to do to win these kind of tournaments. It's no fluke that he is in the final.
I agree. He's played very well.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we look on the other side of the bracket, right, where you see Luigi and Urifu both playing welder decks. We've got Center Scorch and Blacephalon, and they've not had an easy path either. Luigi played up against Luca Metal in top 32, which he beat. He beat Decidueye, which was that really, really cool Decidueye deck with all those extra added techs, the fighting energy, the dojo, all that kind of stuff. Then he's beaten the Mirror, potentially beats this Tempozard to get into the final. Super, super tough. And then on the other side, Tempozard's done the same thing. It's beaten Control. It's beaten the Mirror. It's beaten Marco Cifuentes, who was one of the best players in the world at the moment with Center Scorch. So it's going to be incredible to see whoever out of these two manages to make it into the final. We are up for an incredibly good game.
I couldn't have said it better myself, man. Again, before we get into it, we got to pay our dues to the GOAT himself. The filthy goat. I've probably said it 20 times on the stream, but of course, this is literally happening because one man with a beach, and for some reason, a bunch of hollow energies. He decided.
One man with a beach.
he decided to make this happen, and we owe everything to him. It's been a fantastic last 2 days. Day 1 went really great. This day 2 has been fantastic. All these players, the stream, just absolutely blessed. And over 90 people watching. We got Mitch from the Sableyes here. It's just wild. It's just like. It's just funny because like a week ago, like I didn't have there was no beach in my life, right? And then I was approached, and then we just went from there. So hopefully, The Filthy Goat, if you're watching this, man, I hope that you're happy with the outcome. I hope that, you feel good about what you've done for this community and creating this this sort of tournament.
It's a massive deal, and like we've mentioned it before, and you can never be too thankful for these kind of things. But it's one of those ones where sometimes it'll say like, oh, there's a giveaway, right? And you go onto a YouTube video or a stream, it's like, I'm giving away 3 packs or whatever, and everyone will be like, that's amazing. But to have a guy come in and go, here's 100 packs of the most expensive packs in the game right now. You can have those. You can have a full play set of every Holo Energy, which is not easy to come by.
Not at all, man.
And then you can have a copy of the most expensive Pokemon card in the world. You just have it and give it away.
Yeah, play for it. Yeah, I mean and honestly, big shout out to all the players, because with something on the line like that, it's easy to kind of lose your sort of yourself in the competition and to really kind of go overboard in a sense. But everybody's been super sportsmanlike, and the tournament has gone super smooth. So all the players have been absolutely fantastic, and definitely happy for that.
And that's the thing, right? Is we're seeing all of these great players that are coming through and playing online. And like maybe 6 or 8 months ago, there was a lot of discussion about like, are these online tournaments like the same level, the same caliber as the IRL ones that we used to play? And lots of people were like, oh, you don't get the same good players, you don't get this, you don't get that. But we've proved over the last 9 months where we've been doing this stuff online, and you running your tournaments plus everyone else over on Limitless running their tournaments, that the best players in the world, they're changing, right? We're not seeing the same players that we used to see. We're seeing new guys come to the forefront of the TCG and perform incredibly well. So it's always good to see that come through, and online tournaments give players an opportunity to be the big names when they might not have had that chance before.
Because that's the thing. When IRL, like, you really have to invest in your success, right? You have to travel. You have to make it to all these tournaments. And online is a different world, because you get a lot of those people from around the world who typically aren't old enough or just don't really have the time to travel and pursue professional Pokemon play at the highest level. And that's honestly my favorite part about it.
Absolutely. So like people like Vinny and Marco and all these guys that come through and perform exceptionally well are now the household names in Pokemon, right? Like,
honestly,
we're not talking about Cord and Stefan Ivanov and all those guys anymore. We're not talking about them. We're talking about these online guys, because they're the ones that are performing.
Yeah. I mean, not to discredit any like Tord or any of them.
Oh, of course not.
But
I'll say it on stream. Tord's terrible. I'll do it.
Tord's terrible. He's not even the best. He's not even one of the best anymore. I mean, I'm taking Vinny over Tord any day. I mean, the way that this guy's playing Loop Metal, bro,
insane, right?
Absolutely insane. Okay.
The set is tied at 1-1, apparently.
Oh, wow.
Cash has just come through and said that our set between Luigi and Yurifu is tied at 1-1. And there's only 5 minutes left in the round.
Reminder, everybody watching, I said it once again, I'm just going to say it again because I just like to brag. Pokemon sent us a box of Battle Styles, but we're opening it tomorrow. It's going to be hype. Again, like literally shout out to the Pokemon company. Like I have no idea why or how, but they're hooking it up and makes me feel special. And I don't think the Sableye is able to leak any information, but other people were also blessed as well. So it's just the Pokemon company is incredible.
They are a brilliant company, and it's one of those ones where, again, we were saying at the start of this lockdown, it's like, Pokemon should be doing more for online and this kind of. But if they had have done more for online, then Chill TCG wouldn't have started up. We wouldn't have had all of these amazing new people coming into the community and becoming the big people to talk about, right? So, maybe Pokemon do know what they're doing. I don't know.
I think it's safe to say they're pretty. They kind of know what's going on. Now they definitely know what they're doing. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I mean, I've actually said it a few times, Mitch. Like the pandemic obviously is terrible. Like nobody's gonna be happy that it exists. But
absolutely,
the whole Chill TCG thing in general, like I literally wouldn't be here. Like none of this would be happening in my life if the pandemic hadn't happened. So in that respect,
for sure,
it's kind of,
it's a big deal. And like talk about like Hegster and stuff.
Yes,
those tournaments
Hegster's for sure.
Yeah, he's casting an official Pokemon tournament, which wouldn't have been possible without the support of the community through such an awful period of time. So it's one of those things where we just look for the silver lining, right? It's a cloudy day, silver lining time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, big shout out to Hexers too. He's going to do a really great job at Players Cup, as well as the other casters as well. I'm just really excited. And maybe Zach Lesage will win again.
Yeah, maybe he will.
He's one of my good friends, so it's funny. No bias. No bias.
He's an incredible player, Zach. He's one of those guys that like it was. I remember in Australia, like in Melbourne. Remember that time before we had that deadly disease?
Yeah.
Remember that? And we used to be able to go. We used to be able to go and do stuff. And so Zach was he was in Melbourne playing in the IC, and obviously ended up coming second in that tournament, which is an incredible result.
Yeah.
And so he was standing around, and you see like juniors and seniors going up to these people and being like, yeah, like, can you teach me how to do this, or even just to sit and have a photo. And for someone like Zach, who's obviously had quite a few challenges throughout his career as a Pokemon player, to take the time to talk to those people and to be polite and friendly and give those kids an experience that they'll go home and remember. That's the type of thing that Pokemon's about, right? You don't think about the negative stuff. You go, this is a guy who knows what he's doing. He's incredibly good, and hopefully he does do very, very well. Obviously today managed to be in the top 32. Didn't make it through that round, unfortunately, but an incredibly good player, and one of the people who has managed to transition from IRL games to online. Not a lot of people have been able to do that.
No, and it's a completely different world. And Zach, of course, everyone knows he's a great player, but the one thing that I'm really proud of with Zach, and I think is super cool that he's done, is that he's gone very much into sort of the online scene. After winning Players Cup, he really went all in on his content creation and really started to make some great videos on the internet. And I think that he's been doing it the right way.
For sure.
I think he's been done it pretty smart, and I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's just the world that we live in.
It's a strange one.
Yeah,
I live in New England, and you live in Australia, and we're watching Pokemon together. So I think that's
exactly.
Cool.
We're sitting here talking to each other about online cardboard. So
honestly.
what a world we live in.
We got some time, honestly. I mean, we're not going to do our last big giveaway, which is the last 60 Shining Fates packs, until after the finals. So what we're going to do here while we're waiting for the finals to begin, you guys can go ahead and ask Mitch any questions that you want to ask him. I'm going to step out just for a second. I'm going to use the restroom for it'll take 10 seconds. But if you're in the chat and you're curious, ask Mitch whatever, talk to him. He's kind of a celebrity, so just...
Oh, hey, please don't call me a celebrity. There's so much pressure on me.
Ask him about his DMs and what's his, all the personal info. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Ask me all that kind of stuff.
All right. I don't know if anyone's gonna ask you anything, but I'm gonna go for a quick second. Okay.
Well, it's gonna be a minute of delay time anyway, right? I'll just go through some old chat messages whilst you take a 2-second break.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man.
No worries. Let's have a look back through here. We've got Cash, one of my personal favorite Pokemon people. Cash. Some of these people don't have the opportunity to play in regionals or internationals. They finally have an equal footing to compete with the rest, which is why I like the online scene. Cash is 100% right, and I know Cash from his personal experience, living in a part of the world that Pokemon has unfortunately stopped supporting officially, can make it incredibly tough, especially when you're trying to be really, really good at a game that you love. So Cash, if for people that don't know, lives in Southeast Asia, which was a part of the Oceania rating zone. But unfortunately, for whatever reason, Pokemon has elected to remove Southeast Asia from the OCE rating zone, and now it's just Australia and New Zealand. And that means that the future of Pokemon in that area is kind of up in the air. So online is an opportunity for those people to play, which is really, really, really good. Mitch, are you single? Excellent question. It depends. If you're asking, we'll have to wait and see what we can do. I'm actually married, so I'm sorry to everyone in chat who was desperate to get a date with me. I'm taken. What am I looking forward to in the next set? There are so many good cards coming out in the next set. I'll just very quietly, whilst no one's paying any attention. I think I'm gonna play Cherim as my first deck on the channel. We'll wait and see. Just keep that between us. All right, it's an incredibly cool one. Obviously, the big hitters, we've got Urshifu and all that kind of stuff, is going to be very, very good. But it's one of those things where there's going to be plenty of good cards coming out. Did I miss the Champion Path Energies giveaway? Curse my dog needing to be walked. Unfortunately, Filthy Goat, you did. You didn't get to see those given away. but they definitely have gone.
It was given to the first guy.
The first number, just like that.
Sorry.
That's all right. Stefan, what is your favorite Pokemon? Most people think that my favorite Pokemon is a Sableye, and you would think that, right? My favorite Pokemon is actually Arcanine. Believe it if you will. Arcanine's a classic Pokemon. Love that. What about you?
Arcanine's got a great name. Like, it's one of the best names.
Oh, I know, right? Such a good Pokemon.
I don't know. I have a lot of. It's hard. My favorite like Pokemon in the card game is like Orbeetle. I just love Orbeetle VMAX.
It's super cool.
But my favorite Pokemon actually is like Seismitoad, just because Gen 5 is my favorite game, and that's my favorite Pokemon.
What a card! Oh, here's a funny story about Seismitoad. So I've played Pokemon TCG since 2013, 14 ish. So I came in around the Plasma block and continued to play all the way through sporadically. And then what set did Seismitoad come out in? Was Furious Fists, right?
I think so.
I think it was. So that set came out, I bought that set. And then the next set after that, I gave it up for a year. So I just quit Pokemon for a year and a half. And during that time, Seismitoad and all those lock decks were the most played decks. It was just this horrible time for Pokemon where everyone was having a really bad time. And then I came back and suddenly the game got better and I was like, oh, I'm back in the game. And it wasn't that I left because of Seismitoad. I just happened to miss this horrible deck. I would have hated playing.
Yeah, it was a good time to be away, right?
It certainly was.
That's funny.
Let's see what else we've got here. Let's see what else we've got in the old chat here.
Do you have a cat?
Do I have a cat? I do have a cat. Just a second. I'm gonna annoy her to no end, but I will hold up the cat to the camera.
Do it. I'm gonna eat an Oreo real quick.
Here she is. There she goes. Look at that. That is a cat. She's very annoyed to be up in the air, so I'm going to put her back down. Oh, boy. Yeah. It's probably around food time for her. What time is it? Oh, my goodness. Probably pretty close. So there you go. Now you've seen the cat. I'm surprised that we didn't get 100,000 viewers just then.
I'm sure it'll jump up immediately. Honestly. Oh, man.
Mitch, what major tournaments have you won? I haven't won anything. I'm actually not very good.
That's okay. I'm in the same boat, man. I just run the tournaments. I don't win them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I commentate them, right? So my best result online, I came second in Hegster one time. So I just played randomly one day and came second in one of those. It was
that's pretty legit.
130 people or whatever, so that was a decent result. My best IRL performance would be I top-8'd Sydney Regionals in 2018, I think it was. I can't remember. So I played Zoro Dugong, which you might remember from Stefan Ivanov playing it at North American International Championships, that Zoro Dugong kind of deck that he played. So I played that deck with Henry Brand, the world champion, and one of my testing people, Jordan Palmer, who's one of the best Australian players of all time. So the three of us built this deck, and then I happened to play against Henry in top 8 and could have beaten him, except I didn't. So
unfortunate.
So that's my best ever
That's pretty
result.
legit, though. I mean, the top 8, yeah. I mean, I like it.
Yeah, it's decent. It's one of those ones where I don't know about how individuals feel about it, but I feel like lots of people, especially in Europe and America where regionals are much larger, don't give Australian regionals as much credit because they're obviously much smaller. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's the same amount of people.
But
we have 80 players or 100 players at a regional.
High level players though is the thing.
Yeah, exactly. Australia has, I would say our density of incredibly strong players is way higher than anywhere in the world. So we don't really have, you know how in a regional in America you might rock up and it's round 1 and 2 I can reasonably expect to just go through based on.
But when there's 100 people and
exactly. When there are 10 people from each state and they're all world championship quality players, it becomes very, very tough.
Right.
So
it's
one of those awkward ones.
I've always wanted to go to Australia, bro.
Australia is so nice. You should definitely make a trip across when the world is back to normal.
I went to Hawaii once. That's the farthest I've ever gone. Which is
Hawaii, nice.
Is that, I don't know. Would I keep going if that? I don't. Is that on the opposite side of the world, or is that?
No,
Like,
it's the same direction. You just need to go down
yeah.
a bit.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we in Australia we always hope that Worlds is in Hawaii or LA because
Yeah.
that's like a reasonable flight for us.
Right.
When it's on the other side, it becomes very, very tough.
Yeah,
like
like,
we flew across
Right.
to Washington. It's just like so
Yeah.
long.
I live in New Hampshire, bro. We're like literally on the other side of the world.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like literally on the other side.
Like if I dug all the way down, I'd pop up underneath your cat tree. Like, that's where I'd pop up. It's just over there.
Just your head. I can just picture your head poking through the hole, the cat hole. Wow, that's incredible.
Oh man.
Well, we must be getting close. I think. Like it's gotta be.
We have to be.
How much time's even left on the timer at this point? 5 minutes on the timer, so it's kind of we're getting there.
We're getting close. I'll just very quickly keep up with chat a little bit here because I know they're only a minute or so behind. Mitch should have won Hegster. Oh, Cash, thank you. That is most certainly.
Do you remember who you lost to in finals, Mitch?
In finals, I can't remember. It was a Pika on Mirror, so I know that much. I should just be able to find out. Just give me a second. I can tell you exactly who I lost to.
Super important. There's a lot of the same people place on a lot of these tournaments, so
yeah, absolutely. It was a player who plays Pika Rom all the time.
Okay.
So
I know a lot of those.
I'll say that much.
I know a lot of those.
And I cannot remember who it was.
Chrycephalon 1, someone said. Is this true? It is true.
Oh, it is true.
Yeah.
Oh, alrighty. So we've got Chrycephalon Tempozard Yorifu is through.
Wow.
So we are going to be seeing a very interesting final. Tempozard up against Lucario Melmetal.
Who? I mean, it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna end this round. Oops. Oh no, I accidentally ended it on accident.
You ended the whole tournament.
I didn't end the tournament. I ended the round. Okay, here we go. My bad, guys. Sorry about that.
Alrighty.
Wait, what am I gonna say here? To the final. Is Vinny still streaming? Let me look.
I don't believe so. Not at the moment.
I do want to make another announcement before we get into the grand finals. Of course, I want everybody to know and hop in to watch who gets the beach.
For sure. All right, just having whilst you're doing that, I'll just have a quick look over this deck list here from Yorifu. There is no Giratina in this Tempozard deck list, which means that those coding metal energies are going to be super, super important.
That's huge, man. That's actually
so. This could this matchup could literally go either way. This is super, super winnable for both players.
It really is. It really is.
It's super winnable.
I'm gonna go ahead and do what I do best. I'm gonna add everybody here in the
Bing. Let's ping everyone.
Yeah, we're doing.
I saw someone was like, "Oh, that's pairing everyone, like pinging everyone for 2 people is kind of a bit." And it's like, "Yeah, but otherwise we don't get them, right?"
That's exactly it.
Cash says Oceania has less players, but way too many quality ones. I mean, look at Malaysia and Singapore. Need I say more? Yeah, exactly, Cash. Like, I feel really, really sorry for you guys over there because you have to like win a 300-player tournament just to win an invite to Worlds. Like, it's crazy over there at the moment. Absolutely insane. But yeah, we're looking like we're up for a pretty interesting matchup here. I'm very excited here.
Logan, no, it's good. We paired it. We both paired it at the same time. I just reset it. The tournament isn't over, so don't close the tournament. No matter what, we'll be able to reset the winner.
We'll be able to fix it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I've been around this road before, my guy. Trust me. Worst comes to worst, I literally call Robin from Limitless, and he
fixes it up for us.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Vinny's live streaming yet again. Let's just get right into it, I think.
Let's do it. Let's just start the final. It's the final.
It is This is, man. I'm actually super hyped. All right, Vinny. I am gonna just here, we'll put this full screen for you guys. I gotta change it on OBS. Go to gameplay. Perfect. We're running it back with Vinny, guys. Definitely very, very excited. I need to let these guys know.
We're good to go. just whilst we're doing that, if you are excited to find out which of these two players are going to win a tropical beach, then you need to spam whatever positive emote you have in the chat right now. There are 91 people in here, so I should see 91 different people. Thumbs up, big smiley faces, love hearts, whatever you've got, just chuck them. Just chuck them straight in the chat.
Yep, just send them, guys. It's gonna be big. The thing here is, like, of course, you know, whoever like loses in the finals here, it's gonna be heartbreaking. Realistically, not, you know, being that close to getting the beach and not winning it, but you know what's important is that you know, the sportsmanship has been high this whole time, and you really just got to be happy for whoever wins this event. Yeah, I don't really have too much to say. It's going to be a great finale to just a great couple days here, and I'm very, very excited. Maybe we'll hit over 100. I think we've peaked at 99 exactly a few times, Mitch, tonight.
Oof,
but
99
haven't broke 100, so
couldn't get just one more person on. Come on, guys. Jeez. Yeah.
Telling everybody to tweet this stream out. We will hit 100 if it's the last thing that we do.
Yeah, exactly. We're getting there.
We'll see. It looks like they're about to get it.
Oh, I lost the
Blue Metal Hexter. What is this? Oh, I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding.
Cash has just told me, by the way, that the person that I lost to was Vitor.
Yeah, Vitor Lugan.
Yep, it was Hegster 324. There you go.
Vitor Lugan is phenomenal. Like, he's a very phenomenal player. Yeah,
incredible.
I think he's won Chill. Maybe I don't. He's either won Chill or he's made finals like 3 times. I don't remember, but
yeah, no, exactly. He's not a bad player to lose to.
Yeah, for sure.
Pardon me.
Oh, here come the emotes. Look at that.
Yep, they're coming through. Those positive emotes doing exactly what you should be doing, chat. We're seeing them a minute late, but they are there, and we appreciate them. Let's go. I'm so hyped.
All right, I don't know why they haven't played yet. Logan, tell them to play.
Come on, let's go. The people are spamming.
The hype is real.
Let's go. We've got a whole bunch of stuff to give away. Let's do it. I wonder if I can use my emotes in your chat. Oh, I can't. That's disappointing.
Do you have YouTube emotes?
For my channel, I do, but
busted.
I can't use them. I can't use them in your chat, unfortunately. That's one of the weaknesses of.
I have a few emotes. YouTube. I haven't actually pimped out my emotes too much yet. I don't ever live stream. This is like the only time we've ever live streamed. We're at 99, Mitch.
99. There it is.
Oh,
I'm at 100.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, cancel the tournament. Cancel the tournament. Don't worry about the final. It's like we got 100 people.
Oh, right as we get into the game too, man. I'm so hyped.
Perfect timing. All right, let's do it. It is finals time. Luca Metal up against, what are we calling it? Tempo Zard. We got to call it Tempo Zard now, right?
Yeah, it's Tempo. It's 100% Tempo. This man has earned the right.
Tempo Zard. He's earned the right. Good luck, have fun. Here's the start from Vinny. He's going first.
Got the
Zacian V in the active. Not great, but not terrible.
Not terrible. Again, Zamazenta is obviously, good. But the thing is, like, it's not Senti, right? So Zamazenta isn't as important in this matchup. And maybe it is preferable. We can actually switch into the doll here as well and get a nice Intrepid Sword. Gets the turn 1 coating. I think that's actually pretty phenomenal. I'm not going to lie.
This is probably the best possible start considering the situation. We're seeing an Intrepid Sword for 2 energy as well.
Oh, no.
That is humongous. Unbelievable start from
What a way to start the finals with the beach on the line. Holy cow.
Tell you what, that is a massive, massive deal. And also some very interesting math because of that coding energy. If Vinny manages to find his cape, which he'll be able to do with Guzma and Hala, he's not actually going to be knocked out by an outrage after he hits into the Stretchy-Zard.
Yep.
So that's a massive deal for him as well. We could actually see a really strong start.
Wow, that Fion is massive. He's going to have to sack this Zacian with no energies. Which is a little. Well, he could have gone into the healthy Zacian. Again, he does have the coating on it. But I think that this was probably the right play either way. This way you get almost a guaranteed 2 attacks off on this Reshi. That Fion was super clutch, man. 2 incredible starting hands for both of these players.
Absolutely, and the welder plus the energy. So neither player holding back here. We're going to see 2 prizes to Yorifu straight away. And this is the thing, right, with this Tempozard deck, is that if it can put the pressure on early, it will be able to so easily overpower Luca Metal. Luca Metal needs to really hold this Reshizard back. If it can get the Luca Metal off this turn, maybe get the GX attack, reduce our opponent's hand size potentially, that's probably the best situation. But at the moment, there's not much that we can really expect to see other than just an attack from the Zacian. We have just top decked the Luca Metal, though, so that's pretty good.
This is actually good. I mean, realistically, like, if we are able to Goose Mahala, he's just discarding the quick ball. I guess that probably just makes total sense. But realistically, like, if we are able to maybe delay a turn, we can GX attack on this Luke Metal and get the energy on. I don't know if that's a terrible decision. He's going to put the goggles on Zacian, actually. And he is going to go ahead, put the coating on, and I think that he's going to Intrepid and then try to get the full effect next turn with the GX attack.
Yeah, and I think that's a very smart play there. Just going, okay, well, if you get the Theo again, then that's fine. I'll just put in whatever I put up, probably the Lucario Melmetal, to be honest. But it's one of those situations where, okay, I'm happy to just sit here and build my hand a little bit. You need to go really fast. Yorifu needs to go really fast. I can sit back and wait. See a switch here. It's going to go into the Jirachi. We've got the Hearth in play as well. So energy's not a problem. We're probably looking for a welder here. To be honest, a big play from Yorifu. There's a theoretical chance at a knockout on this Lucario Melmetal. It is super, super slim, but there is a theoretical chance.
Yeah, I mean, again, it is 100% possible. The thing here is you really, like, you're in an awkward spot, right? Both kind of ways, right? I mean, both had, like, super fast-paced starts. They were like, okay, we're both rolling. We're getting it going. Tropical Beach is on the line, and then now it's like, okay, hold up.
Let's actually think about this for a second.
Yeah, right. Let's wait a minute. Yeah, so, and this is where the pressure really starts to set in. I mean, with the Tropical Beach on the line, 320 players down to this one game, you gotta really take your time and make sure you make the right plays. So, I full confident that both of these players will, of course, make the right decisions. Both great players, but a lot's on the line here, and we can tell he's looking through his deck. He's thinking about his line here, and it looks like he will be going back into the Reshi, and potentially KO this doll here.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice. Could have just left the Jirachi in the active there, which might have caused a little bit of a problem for Vinny. Would have needed to have made a decision. Now there's actually no choice. Really, we just attach an energy and then take the GX attack. That seems like the most intelligent route to victory here.
Yeah, he gets goggles. Yeah, I mean,
this card bomb. Yeah, goggles. This is perfect. Just don't click the wrong attack. That's the only thing you have to do.
That's what I'm talking about, right? You got to make sure. You really got to make sure. But I mean, this is huge now for War Expert here for Vinny. Of course. Okay, we're back. He's gonna be able to he's got the Zacian set up. He's got this Luke Metal with energies here, and honestly, like if Yari doesn't get anything off his turn and doesn't retreat out or whatnot, this Luke Metal can attack into this Reshi, most likely live a hit, or take a hit and Malawant into the Zacian and finish off the KO for 3 prizes. So he's looking like he's in a pretty decent spot.
Yeah, exactly. And that's how quickly this kind of matchup can turn around, right? Lucario Melmetal seems like it's on the back foot. It loses the early prize lead, but now there's not a huge amount that this Tempozard deck can realistically do. It needs to get a Welder off here, and that, luckily, is a card that can be played. So, Welder, 2 energy onto the Reshizard, and we'll see what Yorifu does here. Just taking his time, thinking through this very methodically, does not want to make any mistakes, and decides just an outrage for 0. That's the best that they can realistically do.
It's insane, but I mean, again, like I don't know if you really want to burn the Malawant here. Again, what you can do is play the Zacian. I think that's totally smart, and you can attach coding, saucer to it. But I think that the best play, of course, is maybe not even put anything on the bench, in case you do get sort of bossed up or whatnot. Doing 50 damage, like I said, to this Reshi is extremely good, because now no matter what happens next turn, you're not going to get KO'd, and you can just sort of safely finish off this KO with Zacian. So definitely going to be a phenomenal sort of spot for Vinny right now. As
Yeah, exactly.
just freeze set.
Holding onto those cards in hand is actually very, very smart. There's temptation there to play down the Zarshin and then Saucer and then go for the coding energy, but it was just a little bit of stream lag there. Unfortunate, but it's okay now.
I think it's when Vinny's tabbing out and like probably checking his list or whatnot.
Right, yeah, that's fair. But yeah, there's a temptation to throw that Zarshin down and attach the energies, but Vinny knows I don't need that extra Zarshin. I just need to Mallow and Lana. I need to heal the damage, and away I go. So he's managed to get to that position now where he can Mallow and Lana, heal the damage.
This is huge.
Move into the Zarshin, take the knockout.
Massive.
And this puts him in a very, very strong position. He's got 2 powered attackers.
These 3 prize cards,
0.
Dude, these 3 prize cards are so big too. Like depending on if he pulls something, a progressive card here, it could just be absolutely phenomenal. We get a Saucer, we get a Cape. Could this be a supporter of some kind? It's a tag call. That's actually huge.
Tag call is massive. Yeah, massive card to get off the prizes.
Gotta love that. Vinny, man, a very extremely strong first game here for Vinny. Playing like his life is on the line when really the beach is on the line, but almost the same thing. And we're gonna see Yari here. He's thinking, he's like, oh man, now I really have to rely on this Blacephalon. I just start one-hit KOing stuff. It's possible. I'm not saying it's not possible. But he's only got 2 blinds in his deck. We do see the Oricorio. This makes things a little bit difficult, right, for him in terms of the prize race because, boss is looking pretty good right now if you're Vinny. But I think it's essential.
We're gonna have to ask Vinny to stop tapping out here.
I know. Yeah.
he's obviously doing everything that he can to make sure that he is in a position to win this game. But it doesn't make for a very good viewing experience. It's okay though. Looks like Yurifu's managed to got he's got a pretty big hand, but he doesn't have any strong attacking option here. He's still got the Stellar Wish from Jirachi. He may still have the Giant Hearth as well. But it's tough to say exactly what is his best option. Looks like a Quick Ball here could potentially be for like a Mewtwo or something like that. That may be an option just to get the Welder out of the deck, and it looks like that's what he's going to do, out of the discard, sorry. Then he can just Jirachi straight into that and at least guarantee that he's got some energy on that Blacephalon.
Right. I mean, and again, when you have Oricorio, you're able to draw the 3 of the Jirachi and the Active Spot. There's definitely a lot of pathways that can be opened up to you, but you really got to sequence properly at this point, and you really got to hope that you get at least a little bit fortunate in your next few turns. But we see the Mewtwo here, so he's gonna probably put Welder back on the top of the deck.
That seems like the smartest choice, yeah.
Yeah. Then he's tapping out yet again. I did tell him to try not to do this, or to do that. I don't think he knows, right? So I just let him know. But
that's okay. He's all right. To be fair, I would be tabbing out as well if there was a Tropical Beach on the line.
Yeah, right. You're like, what's his deck list? Like, what's in his deck?
Yeah. What's the best thing to do?
Right.
Why is my music in the background stop playing? All that kind of stuff.
You're like, my YouTube video ended. Let me get in the zone again.
Yeah, exactly. Let me put another Ludwig video on.
Okay, so we see a Crystal.
Right,
so this looks like a KO, a potential KO, with this Blacephalon here. So. Maybe perhaps, I don't know. From there, where do you go?
Well,
you're gonna have to set it.
It's really interesting because, like, obviously you can take the knockout on the Zarshin here. You need to discard 6 energy to knock this Zarshin out because you've got no weakness. There's the goggles on top of the GX attack, which is reducing it by 60. So there needs to be a whole bunch of energy committed here, and the Fireball Circus coming through looks like he will do it. But next turn, my Blacephalon's just going to get knocked out, right? I'm just going to have that removed by the Lucario Melmetal. Yeah, and if Vinny can find another Zarshin, he's actually pretty close to just having that other attacker set up ready to go anyway.
Yeah, and I think that boss though. I mean, again, Luke Metal's not doing enough to KO that Oricorio. But the thing here is, he's going to be able to grab Cynthia, Caitlyn, Malolana. Maybe you draw a way to find a Zacian off this Malolana, right? And you can put 2 energies onto that thing, get yourself set up for next turn, and you have boss in hand, right? So honestly, not looking very bad for Vinny, this hand at least, right? We just
I think the biggest problem for him is going to be I don't have another Pokemon in play, so I can't Mallow and Lana efficiently.
Right.
And also, if my opponent just gets the nuts next turn, he wins the game, and I go 1-0 down in the final.
Right. I mean, it's going to come down to that, much like many of these standard matchups do. He's really kind of thinking about his outlet here, the right way to go. I think he's got the right thing in mind. Malolana, of course, would be nice. He could preemptively boss, but I don't agree with that. We actually see a Guzma Hala come out? No?
He's just having a think, I think. There's 3 Zacians already in the discard pile, which is actually pretty awkward for him. And this is going to be a little bit difficult to take knockouts on those GX and V Pokemon that Urifu does play. Things like Cramorant and Oricorio are going to be a little bit too far out of range of Zamazenta and also from Lucario Melmetal. So maybe Vinny just going, oh, well, this attack is going to be the last thing that I have to use. Maybe I just need to make it as hard as possible to get my opponent into the winning hand.
Right. Someone in chat saying the last turn all he needed was a Fion, which is interesting. Yeah, he might have missed a Fion sort of, win condition at some point, but
potentially.
Power
Looks like the
Plant
Power
is going to
Plant's
be
come
huge.
out. That's a very, very big card. Let's make it as difficult as possible to get the knockout on this Lucario Melmetal.
That might have been the best play. To be fair, like you get the KO on this Blown here. You shut off the Oricorio. I mean, again, he might have a Hearth in hand, but I think in terms of the safe option, this might have been the best option. Vinny, he finally saw my.
Right.
I think Vinny saw.
He's seen your message.
Yeah, he saw the message.
he's gone into windowed mode.
Gotta love it.
There is a Hearth to replace that stadium, which is a little bit disappointing. The Power Plant into the discard pile means that now things like Oricorio and Dedenne are all alive. It's kind of awkward. Obviously, there's a bunch of attackers that could be useful for Urifu here. He needs to do 210 damage, which is just out of range of a Reshizard with 4 energy attached to it, thanks to the GX attack and the metal goggles. It means that Blacephalon's going to need a lot of resources to try and get that knockout. And it ultimately means that if Vinny gets 2 more turns, he's going to win this game, right? So he just needs to make sure that his opponent doesn't get the pressure that he needs.
Right.
Cramorant is not going to be a good enough attacker here.
And the thing is, too, like, if Yari doesn't get something set up quick here, this turn, this Jirachi is very well getting knocked out, and at that point, you're really just hoping that that Oricorio 3-card draw is going to be enough. So
exactly.
This is a very big turn here, perhaps the biggest turn so far of the tournament. But we'll see. He does find the Blacephalon. We'll see what else is in his hand, and what else he can make happen here.
Yeah, you'd be thinking that there's either a welder in hand already, maybe a scoop up net for that Mewtwo to put a welder on top, or just a blind Jirachi and Oricorio to try and get it. It is critically important that Blacephalon take the knockout now. If he doesn't knock out this Lucametal now, the game is going to become very, very difficult to win. The boss in Vinny's hand means that he'll be able to knock that Blacephalon out if it doesn't knock him out first.
That boss is insane. But you know what? I've seen Blowns have some ridiculous turns, and it's definitely not out of the ordinary here. He's got the Hearth, he's got the Jirachi, he's got the Oricorio, he's got everything that you could possibly want to try and set up for a win this turn, KO.
Absolutely. I think the biggest problem for him, I just noticed that there's 10 energy in the discard pile already, and with 14 fire energy, that is very, very awkward. Now, you might say that's not too big of a deal because of Fire Crystal. There are already 2 Fire Crystals in the discard pile as well, so that means that realistically, Urifu only has access to 4 energy in his deck, plus 2 Fire Crystals, so 10 energy. He's going to need almost all of them to get this knockout.
Yeah,
literally almost all of them.
Exactly. I think if I am guessing sort of how Yuri's hand is or his sort of board state right now, because of course we can't see it. If I had to guess, I would say he's maybe, probably like 1 or 2 pieces away. Like I think he's probably missing 1 card in particular, unless he proves me wrong. In which I wouldn't be too upset. But the fact that he discarded that Dedenne there means that he's got almost all the pieces that he needs. And I've been here before. I understand it. Vinny keeps tapping out. It's fine.
It's all right. Whatever happens will happen. It's not a problem. There's the crystal. So he's got 1.
Yeah.
That means 3 more energy. It means that Welder's an option. He could be looking for a Welder into another Fire Crystal. Maybe it's the switch that he's missing. It's always hard to know in these situations. We just see there's 2 2 of the scoop up nets as well.
Mm.
Another fire crystal.
Hold up.
Looks Vinny is saying, I'm going second next game. I don't know if it's completely over yet.
He needs
Yorifu,
6 in
you would have
hand.
thought, you would have thought that if he did have it, that he would have done it a little bit quicker.
Well, you never know. You definitely want to make sure, right? We're
Yeah,
gonna see a
that's
quick
true.
ball. He's got
What
4.
are we
He's down
looking
both
for?
crystals, so I think he has 8 in hand. I think he might be down 1 energy unless he already had 1 in hand. But also he could be missing the way to switch out.
We still don't have the welder either. So we're in this really weird spot. Is he resetting whole? Or he's going to get rid of his own giant hearth potentially.
You know, if I had to
Be
guess,
very interesting.
Mitch, if I had to guess, I bet he's banking on drawing an energy right here off that. And let's see if it happened. He's going to attach one, or maybe I think he needed 1 card off of that welder.
Here's
he
the
might have
scoop
had
up
it,
net.
yeah.
It looks like he's got it now. Going into the Blacephalon, and we will see a big attack. Fireball Circus
Let's see.
discarding a whole bunch of energy. You'd have to think it's enough.
Yeah. Wow.
There's the knockout.
Wow.
240.
Insane.
Unbelievable. Blacephalon is one of those decks that you can just do it out of nowhere.
Man, I'm not surprised, but man, whenever you see that, you're just amazed that's even a possibility.
For sure. That game, though, was all set up by that Fion play on turn 1 of the game. Being able to take a knockout on a Zacian before Vinny could really get anything going was such a critical play. He's done incredibly well there. So, on to game 2. We've got Vinny down 1 game to Yorifu. Yorifu is 1 game away from winning that Tropical Beach. The all-powerful beach that he can trade away to get every card he's ever wanted. We are 1 game away. In the flip side, we've got Vinny, who now needs to make no mistakes. He needs to have all the luck to be able to get the 2 wins required so that he can go home with the Tropical Beach.
All right.
Looks like we're starting up that game now. We may be tabbed out again.
Uh-oh.
Somebody message Vinny. Tell him to stop it.
I've messaged him a few times. We'll see if he sees it. I don't know if he even knows exactly. Vinny.
No, that's okay.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Straight to the coin flip. And it looks like Vinny is going second. And this start is not good. This is not a good start for
Double
Vinny.
Zamazenta, man. Oh, no.
Double Zamazenta, the least useful Pokemon that he has in his deck. Zamazenta in this matchup achieves almost nothing. The only thing that he could have started that would have been worth would have been Aegis Slash.
Yeah, and I'm surprised. Out of all of these games, oh, look at he's in windowed mode. Out of all these games that we've watched from Vinny, I don't think I've ever seen him like start or even I don't even know if we've seen that Aegis Slash at all. Like it's just hiding away in the deck, which you love to see in these matchups.
It's there. It's floating around somewhere. We just don't know where it is.
It's a good thing. That's a good thing, though.
Yeah, exactly. Knowing that if you never need to use the Zamazenta, not the Zamazenta, the Aegis Slash, that means you've never had to play Decidueye. You're not stressed at all.
Wow. And we see a nice Tarachi
right.
here. He is going first. Again, I don't think going second is like too much of a big deal for Blounce, as much as it maybe is for Santa Scourge. But you definitely like to go second, for sure. Like, just for the fact that you potentially, can get that hot start.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the thing, right, with Blounce, is it is all about those hot starts. If he can get a very strong one here, especially since Vinny is in a little bit of trouble. Not that Yorifu knows that, but he gets a strong start and he puts himself in a great position to win this set and then win the tournament. Vinny, on the other hand, needs to be hoping the top 4 cards of his deck are very, very good. Let's put it that way.
It's true, though. It's very true. He's going to quick ball here.
We've just had a message in chat. How dare his deck be named Luca Metal Hexter and not Luca Metal Chill? Maybe that's the reason he's been abandoned at the very last.
Oh,
because he named his deck wrong.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he would have won last game if it was Luke Metal Chill. Who knows?
Maybe.
Morningwood says he has an A slash. He does, bro. I know. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it, but it is in his deck. So funny.
All right, so we've seen an attachment to a Reshizard and then a pass. It's probably the best case scenario for Yorifu. Meanwhile, Vinny is hoping that he can find something off of this Cynthia Caitlin, and he's found something. All right. He's managed to get himself a Zacian off of that capture energy, and also a tag call to grab Guzma Hala and a Lucario Melmetal.
Yeah, I think this is big. Next turn we're going to be able to get coding energy, which is something we definitely need. Like, we're going to want coding. We find 1 energy off the Intrepid Sword. Definitely good. But you're on going into your 3rd turn after this, and you don't have any coding energies, which is never a good thing. At least he does have that doll in the active spot.
Yeah, that's true. And so, I mean, we could see another Fion play here from Yurifu, but this time it's not that big of a deal because we'll obviously be sacrificing the Zamazenta, which is not particularly strong in this matchup. So it's not like the last game where Vinny will be very, very upset to lose a Zacian. He's gonna be okay to lose a Zamazenta. It all does come down to Yurifu, though. Does he have the Welder? He needs Welder, double energy, and a switch mechanic, as well as the Fion to be able to take any prizes this turn. There is that Welder. I spoke too soon. This happens all the time on my YouTube videos. Say this person needs this card to do anything, and then they play it. That's just the way that the game works. I'm not sure if we've seen the Giant Hearth yet either. I think that was just the discard then. So there is going to be the 4 energy on the Zard. Can we see the Fion from Yurifu? That's the critical piece.
Yeah, that's going to be the most important thing here. He's going to Cherish Ball here. I'm not sure necessarily what he will be grabbing.
I think we were literally about to see it, and then Vinny tabbed out. It's literally just about to appear on the screen, but nope. We're gonna tab out here and double check something very quickly.
Oh no, Vinny.
And it's one of those ones where we'll pop back, and the board state will be completely different, and we'll have no idea what's going on. All right, we're back. Looks like there's a Mewtwo, so I'll put the Welder back on top of the deck for next turn. Depending on what that Cherish Ball was for, though, it could have been a Dene. We might see a few cards drawn here. No, just a pass. And I think this is actually an incredibly good spot to pass in, because there's no reason, realistically, to do anything other than pass the turn here. I mean, like, the Lily's Pokédoll and the active does nothing for your opponent. You don't need to knock it out. It's not too much of a problem. And unlike Game 1, Yurifu's not going to be giving up his Reshizard without at least taking some prizes with it first.
For sure. No, for 100%. And it's kind of an awkward position for Vinny here. I mean, you can set up that Luke Metal. Of course, we can Guzma Hala here, find that coding. But the thing is, we have 3 Metal Pokemon on our bench with really only access to attaching 1 Metal Coding this turn. And no matter what, you just got to hope that Yari doesn't have, the goods. Maybe doesn't have any Gusting, or, the Great Catcher, or perhaps a Boss, or something of the such. And you're kind of afraid to set something up because you don't know. And he's going to Marnie, and I think that's actually a pretty safe play.
Yeah, it does put that Welder from the top deck into the hand, though. So it means that he's not just kind of disrupting his opponent, but he's also giving his opponent the pieces he needs to draw more cards. So this is a much slower start from Vinny. He's not in a bad spot yet. He's still got something to do. He does have control of space and time as well, which is very important. He's pausing the game like this.
Is this cheating, being able to just pause time like this? And
I don't know. We'll have to ask a judge.
Oh no. I guess that would be me, wouldn't it? Oh no.
It would be. Here's the thing. That gives Yurifu an opportunity to use Boss here to take a knockout on pretty much anything he wants.
Exactly. And you got you can Style a Wish, try to find it. You might even just have it in hand. There's ways to get a KO here, and I think that if you're Yari, you go and you somehow do get Boss and a KO on this Luke Metal, you're just an incredible position, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
We're gonna see him grab a couple fires. So maybe he's just gonna Welder here.
Well, it could just be like a little bit of thinning out of the deck to give himself the best chance to find that Boss. If that's the route he's going down. Obviously, having the Reshizard on the bench is a good attacker regardless. We see the windowed mode come back. Yeah,
I don't
looks
even
like know. Every now and then he just remembers either that or it's just a complete fluke.
Yeah, I honestly have no idea. Like, oh no, see, but it's back. I don't know how he's going like back and forth between
in and out of window mode. Yeah. Like I have no idea either. That's a very interesting one.
Oh well, Vinny's hacking the game. Oh, he's back.
He's back in windowed mode.
Okay.
Quick ball for Fion. This is the card that he needed.
Wow.
Fion is gonna take prizes. It means that Vinny gets to choose which is obviously a better scenario than having Zacian or Luka Metal bossed up.
Okay.
But it is also going to, it means that Yarafu is going to be able to get extra energies on a whole bunch of different Pokemon. He actually chooses to weld it to the Jirachi there, saying, I don't want to miss the switch. I just want to guarantee I get a knockout.
Yeah, I think that's smart. I think when you're in this position, you kind of are controlling the overall board state, you go with whatever is the most consistent. And yes, Jirachiing and finding the switch would have obviously been more ideal, weldering to Reshi, but, for the most part, it's not entirely necessary. We can just go ahead and guarantee a nice 400 damage KO on the Zamazenta and 2 prizes, so I think that was definitely, in my opinion, the best play.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is it's an interesting one. It's obviously the best play, but it also gives Vinny a chance here, because what can happen, you can attach this coating metal, he can play down he's doing it all, play down the power plant, Marnie away the hand, and now you give your opponent the least possible resources available to respond to what is about to happen here. So we're about to lose all of the energy off of the Reshizard. We're about to see a bunch of really frustrating cards come down. And then the Full Metal Wall GX creates a big problem for Yarafu. He needs to have a good 5 cards in his hand here.
And you never know. Maybe he's got the Hearth and Welder. There's a lot of things that can go right now. Of course, Yari didn't know, and there's the Hearth. He didn't know what was in Vinny's hand, right? So, no matter what, I think that was probably the best play, getting the 2 prizes. But Vinny's hand was very ideal, I think, for that scenario.
Absolutely. And now that Giant Hearth coming down obviously means that energy are going to be easy to find. It just comes down to whether or not Yarafu can get a bit more consistency down. Maybe he can find the Oricorio. Maybe he can find the Dedenne or something to just thin out his deck that little bit more, because the last thing that you want is for a deck to be 34, 35, 36 cards deep and then just be continually Marnied through it, which is what's going to happen here. Next turn, Vinny's going to play down the power plant, play down the Marnie, and hope to brick his opponent one more time.
Right. The fact that he has a Marnie power plant still in hand is honestly just disgusting.
It's quite frightening, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of those things where you're like, that's if you're Yar, you're like, man, I hope I don't get planted and Marnie.
How about I get Marnied and power plant? That would suck.
Yeah.
Oh, that happened twice in a row. Damn.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly though. But it's still up in the air, which is definitely good for both players. Good for us watching. We don't know what's gonna happen here. He does attach 1 to the Blown. I like that a lot. He's got a Crobat. So
what a card to have.
Yeah, and could have something extremely useful here if we see like a. Again, he's going to get Marnied, but again, anything that he plays down this turn could be extremely ideal. So he's going to switch out now. I think that's very good. We're going to see a Stellar Wish. What are we hoping for up here? Has he played a supporter yet? Is that a no?
I don't believe so. I think he's still got the opportunity to play Welder. It doesn't look like he's got it just yet, but this switch could go into another Jirachi. But to be fair, leaving this Jirachi in the active is actually fine. Like, Luka Metal can't really do too much about this, especially the way that Vinny's board state is set up at the moment. And that's what Yarafu decides to do. Just leave that Jirachi there, and I'll leave it in your court. What can you do about it?
No, exactly. And it's one of those things where, he's either going to Marnie you or he's going to boss and KO the Blowns. Either way, next turn you should have a pretty decent setup. I think he might have access to an Oricorio. That could be very important. Either way, he can always reset up this Reshi. Then that Zacian doesn't have a coating on it yet. You can start chipping away at this Luke Metal. There's a lot of things that you can do here. That Marnie, he draws into some stuff here. Nothing like too crazy. No coating yet. But I do think that the doll is going to be nice in the long run. Cynthia and Kaylin will be nice next. Busted doll.
Busted doll. Yeah, that doll has like 70 or 80 HP on it. Something stupid.
Hey, it could come in clutch. You know what I mean?
It could be. It withstands the Blacephalon Blazer as well, which is pretty strong.
That's right. Now that Blown has to burn a couple energies, right, to KO that.
Yeah, exactly. It has to knock that doll out by discarding. Unbelievable.
You never know.
Discard 2 as well. Unbelievable.
Yeah, you never know if that's going to matter, yeah.
Oh, man. That's funny. So just the Steel Fist there into the Jirachi, and another replacement. No power plant sticking today. That's a big heartbreak. Absolutely, yeah. Vinny throwing out the emote there. Unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Now Vinny, he's going to be able to, Yari, he's going to have a whole other turn where he can Stellar Wish. and get a nice little setup here. I wonder what he finds personally off this other wish. If it's like a welder and he's got able to set up this Blound here, that could be huge. He's got a lot of different pathways, like he really does. But I'm sure he knows what he should be doing at this point better than I do. But I'm excited to see, because there's definitely a lot of different things that he could be going for at this point.
Well, you'd think that Welder would be the number one target, but it looks like Cherish Ball is the card that has been found that could potentially find something like an Oricorio, maybe a Dedenne. We've been looking to try and get as much damage down onto these Pokemon as possible. If I were Yarufu, it's kind of awkward though, because you don't want to not knock out a Pokemon in this situation,
right?
Because Mallow and Lana is such a potent card in this deck that you really don't want to do anything unless you're going to take the one shot. So maybe it is better to just discard that. Maybe you can Welder onto a Blacephalon, maybe Welder onto a Reshizard, and try and get a knockout in one shot rather than waiting for something else to happen.
Right. I think if you're Yari, you might spend the time. You might take the time out to try to set up a one-hit KO on this Luke Metal. Again, he's actually attaching to the Reshi, so maybe he's hoping to get a nice little boss KO in his Asian play.
That seems like a pretty solid move.
Yeah.
Next turn, he'll be able to attach one energy and boss the Zacian, which would be really, really strong. And I think that's the path that Yarufu needs to take to victory here. He needs to knock out the Lucario Melmetal with the Blacephalon, hopefully last, because then it'll make it easiest for him to find the energy, and take the knockout on the Zacian with Reshizard. That's the way he goes about winning this game.
For sure. 100%. It's all about how he goes about doing it. So let's see. Let's see, man. It's again, this could be the tournament. This could be the beach right here. This one game. Vinny,
it really could.
Vinny's down 1-0. It's a serious moment. It's an awkward matchup, but we saw him turn things around before, so pretty confident. He's just gonna go ahead, pass that turn here. I think honestly that
that boss is so big. That is a massive top deck.
What?
Now we no longer need to knock out the Jirachi in the active. Instead, we could potentially boss out that Blacephalon and take the knockout. You can see though, is the Mewtwo a better target? You can see Vinny really having a think about it. He knows the Reshizard. He's going to be able to knock that out eventually. He needs to attack that twice. The Blacephalon seems like the bigger target though. Yeah. Does he go for it? He's hovering. He's hovering.
You could potentially boss the Reshi and attack with Luke Metal, two-hit KO it. But I think KOing Blounds is probably the safe bet. Yeah, that's very interesting. It's very interesting for sure. Depending on what's in Yari's hand, we could see, he's going to go into Jirachi. We could see an Oricorio. He could potentially set up a Blound in one turn, right? Realistically. But
yeah, absolutely. He could. It's just going to be that tiny little bit harder now, because obviously now the Blacephalon needs to be found. There's only one left in the deck, if that. We don't know whether it's in the prizes or not, but here's the Oricorio, right? We're going to be able to find even more cards now. It's going to be even easier for that Blacephalon to come down. If the Blacephalon comes out and that boss is punished, then it's going to be very hard for Vinny to come back in this one. But that's all ifs. It's all ifs. We don't know. It's an attachment to the Reshizard and a Stellar Wish. Probably looking for a switch or a boss. The boss onto the Zacian would be humongous here.
It would be.
Massive, massive play. Fire Crystal also pretty good.
Maybe he had, like I said, maybe he has the Blounds goods right now. He's going to go into the...
he's going to go into the Zard for sure. He must have the boss, because otherwise he wouldn't have attached.
Right.
If he needed to knock out the Luca Metal, he would never have made this play. So a very, very big turn. If Yurifu has the boss, then this game becomes incredibly difficult. Vinny's going to need a lot of luck. There's the boss, so he's going to take the knockout on the Zacian.
Wow.
One Flare Strike here takes the knockout, 430 damage, if you don't mind. And Vinny being hard punished for not finding that coding metal energy.
Yeah, absolutely insane. I mean, at this point, Vinny, he's got his back against the wall. Realistically, just right around the corner of potentially being out of contention for winning this tournament and getting that.
Well,
that
it's gonna be incredibly difficult to go on to win from here. I mean, he's got a decision to make. Do I attach to a Zacian? Do I heavy impact? It looks like that's what he's doing. He's gonna have to heavy impact and then hope that the Marnie next turn sticks. That's his only route to victory. Now, my opponent doesn't knock me out next turn. They just half hit with an outrage. I Marnie them. I hope that they miss everything. and I hope that I can somehow get a knockout with a Zash in the turn after. So 5 prizes left for Vinny is going to be very, very tough to take. Yorifu so close
We see a
to
switch
being able to win this tournament, switching into the
man.
Jirachi.
You can feel it. He's got everything, man. He's got a huge hand. Realistically, even if you just attack into this Luke Metal, you should be able to set up whatever you need next turn, even if it's just, a Blound doing, a small amount of damage. Ooh, that's a crystal as well.
Another crystal, so that's 6 energy.
Yeah.
I know he definitely has the second crystal in hand at least. You can see Vinny hovering over the social menu there. He's about to say GG. There's the quick ball into the Blacephalon if it's in the deck. We wait patiently.
My cat
is the Blacephalon there.
He knows.
No Blacephalon. Maybe he has it in hand. Maybe it's not over yet.
Could be prized. He's gonna put down a second Reshi.
No Blacephalon. So Vinny's been given a chance. Maybe there's another turn left in him. But to be honest, if there's a welder on this Reshizard, I feel like the game's over regardless.
No, you're exactly right. It's one of those things where either way, I think he's gonna be able to set up a 2-hit KO, whether it's Reshi or Reshi Blound. But I think Reshi just requires obviously another next turn. If he has welder, then that's gonna be the game, unfortunately. But coming down to the wire, we see a crystal just in case he gets Marnied, which he very well could.
That's true. There is still a path to victory for Vinny now, though. At least he's been given the opportunity. Right. This Marnie in his hand is going to be very, very important.
For sure. Vinny playing out to his outs. He's doing all the right things. And he's going to go ahead and put a welder on the top of the deck in case he does get Marnied.
That is a big play. I feel like that's enough. I feel like that's going to be enough to win this game.
I think both power plants for Vinny are in the discard pile, so no matter what, Yari's going to have access to that hearth. And most likely will be able to, take this game next turn. I'm not saying it's up in the air still, but...
Yeah, anything could happen. Pokemon is a weird game. It could be a situation where maybe the Marnie doesn't find the extra energy or whatever it is that's required. But let's just talk this one out for a second. We're going to see a Flare Strike or an Outrage here, which is going to deal enough damage to half hit this Lucario Melmetal. We'll see a Marnie next turn after this knockout. Oh my goodness! It's gonna come down to, can Yarafu find an energy off of Marnie, because he's obviously got 2. He's got 2 guaranteed.
The thing is too is he can always shuffle his deck with a card that he gets Marnied into perhaps before he Oricorios, which would increase the chance because he did Fire Crystal right before last turn.
Yeah, exactly. So
and he has Hearth, so there's a lot of different things that could happen, to where. He's going to make it work. I think he's got 15 cards in deck. I think he has at least 3 or 4 energies in there, maybe more. So we're going to see this happen here. Here comes the Marnie. Does Marnie...
Okay, so we've got like everything that Vinny needs to continue this game is here.
Yeah.
He just has to hope. Just an Intrepid Sword, no knockout. I feel like that's a concession if there ever was one.
Right.
That feels like a concession to me, because not taking the knockout here means that there's
nothing you can do. Yeah.
There's nothing really to be done. There's the only thing realistically that Vinny could have done in that situation.
Okay, yeah.
Take the knockout, hope that Yarafu doesn't find the energy off of the Marnie and the Welder and the Oricorio.
Because now you're in a position where you're giving him another turn to set up. You're going to KO this Reshi, and then he has a whole nother turn, right? Like you're pretty much giving him another turn to set it up. And there's a crystal.
And there's a fire crystal. So it would have been the end of the game. Maybe Vinny knows something that we don't.
Maybe.
They can keep him in this one. Maybe.
He's got another Marnie.
He does have the Marnie. Yeah, he's keeping him in his hand, doesn't he? He's having no problems finding those.
Yeah, man, this is... I guess he could... Does he have Malalanas left in the deck? Is he hoping for a Malalana switch in a something of the such? It looks like he does still have Malalana in deck, but, he can't... Yeah, that actually might be his only play.
Yeah, is that enough? Is the question.
Right.
So obviously, Yarafu managing to find the Welder means that he's set. He just needs to take knockouts until he eventually wins the game. It's all in Vinny's court now. Vinny has to do something proactive to try and win this game. Now he can take a knockout next turn. If he Mallow and Lanas, then he can potentially survive another attack from a Reshizard, which is massive, right? But he also needs to find some way of attaching a metal goggles or
Correct.
even a cape to the Zacian. Otherwise, it just gets knocked out as well. So it's this very awkward position where Vinny needs to be proactive with a deck that is designed to be reactive, which is never a good sign.
Yeah, I mean, it never really is. And who knows, maybe there's just like a boss in Yari's hand or something. But he's only got one in the discard. Like, it's honestly possible that he choreos here into... Actually, never mind. It's possible that... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's so many things that could still happen.
I don't know, yeah.
It's like...
it's all up in the end. It's one of these things, right? It's beyond myself and everyone that's watching in the chat, because these players are just so good. They're so strong with these decks. Outrage takes the knockout on the Pokédoll. We know that there is definitely a route that Vinny is taking, but we just don't know what that route is.
Yeah, I think that Yari played it smart. He's brought the healthy Reshi into the active spot, so even if we Malalana here and he attacks with the Zacian, it's still kind of game over. And I don't know. Yeah, I'm really trying to think. I mean, I assume, Vinny's playing to his outs right now. I understand he's a great player. It's hard for me to see sort of any light at the end of the tunnel personally.
Exactly. It's very, very tough. I mean, potentially it comes down to, like, I don't know. It comes down to so many factors. Vinny needs to make a decision quickly as well, because he's running out of time. We see another tackle just to get that timer out of his face. We'll just thin that card out of the way. It just comes down to, like, do you Malalana here into the doll just to heal that little bit of extra damage?
Right.
Maybe that's enough. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Just these two Reshizards staring you down, 4 energy each. Both seem way too powerful to deal with.
Right. They're like, try it, man. Figure it out. It's a tough spot to be around. And I see in the comment section, too, someone was mentioning that Tempozor does play Cramorant as well. So that's also always an out at this point. I don't think it's doing tech. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I think it's doing almost exactly enough to KO this Luke Metal at this point. But either way, man, let's just. I'm curious. I'm just curious to see how this goes. I'm not trying to be too doubtful. I would like to see this go into a game 3, but the odds are definitely stacked against Vinny at this moment here.
Yeah, it's tough. You feel like if the Zacian had a tool on it, had a hat of some description, that maybe this game would be just that little bit more winnable.
Right. No, I mean, exactly. And it's one of those things where you really want a Malalana to get this damage off this thing. And I guess you can Malalana into the Lilies. And then I guess maybe top deck like a boss or something and then go from there. But it's tough.
It's very, very tough. So we see a Malalana removing the Guzmahala and the Metal Saucer, which is obviously 2 cards that are not really required anymore. That's probably going to send us into the Lily's Pokédoll, which ironically is going to be almost too hard for our opponent to knock out thanks to that big HP.
Maybe
the metal
cape's
down.
the difference, man. Let's see.
Maybe it is.
I mean, Vinny still he's got plenty of chances, right? It's just everything has to go right for him. Everything's got to go right for him here. And it's definitely a grim sort of
it's not a situation that I would want to be in. Let's put it that way. It's not like over. The game is definitely not over because Vinny is still playing. He knows that he's got the chance to win.
For sure.
But it is very, very tough. I mean, what we're going to see here, we deal 150 damage to the Reshizard. They're going to outrage or switch and then use Flare Strike and hit into this Luca Metal, which is obviously a big deal. Then Vinny can use Guzman Hala if he wants to try and find one of those metal goggles, which is obviously very strong, or he can use Marnie to try and draw into it as best he can, which is obviously going to be good. There's a boss. That's
very
good
to
pick up right now.
That's very good.
Not particularly useful.
It's very good for if like if we free retreat into that. Oh yeah, but the problem is you need the item.
Yeah, there's so many pieces that need to be put together here, and that timer just incessantly dinging in his ear must be incredibly frustrating. It knows exactly time is running out. The plays can still be made. We Marnie here. We need to find ourselves a hat, potentially a switch. We're looking for those metal goggles, which are in the deck. It's a 50-50 shot. Marnie draws 5 out of 10. Doesn't get it.
Oof. Okay.
That is a shame, and you can see
yeah.
he's gone straight to the chat. GG's there, doesn't find the goggles. And he's feeling like this is probably the end of the road. There's not a lot to do. Attach the energy. We can switch into the Zacian and take some prizes. But that is not going to be enough. And that means Yarafu is going to be the winner. And he's going to be walking home on the beach today. He's going to be taking a stroll on the beach.
It's absolutely incredible, man. It all came down to this. Yari, he's like, hey, man, good game. I really appreciate everything that you've done. But listen, I got a beach with my name on it.
Yeah,
and,
I got a party down there. I got to go and take scoop up net.
And Mewtwo's gonna put the boss on the top deck or Choreo for game. Absolutely insane.
There's the boss. Beautiful stuff.
It's Vinny played extremely well. I mean, we had a chance to watch multiple of his games throughout this tournament. He was an absolutely phenomenal player. He's just going to scoop. He might be a little bit upset, but that's understandable.
Hey, listen, I'd be upset if I played for 2 days and got within one game of a beach as well. But an incredible performance from all competitors. Vinny did exceptionally well there, and it's so disappointing to get so far. But congratulations to Yarifu93, who is our Chill Series 22 winner. And he's heading home with a tropical beach. That's a hell of a prize.
That is one of the best prizes you could possibly think of, man. It's absolutely insane. Let's go over to the caster stream real quick, and we'll get this stuff wrapped up.
Let's do it.
All right. Let me turn the camera on real quick. There it is. Wow, guys.
There we go. Jake Gearhart's in the chat telling us how dumb we are because we are completely wrong. They didn't need the goggles. The GX attack would have done enough, so the Zacian actually wouldn't have been knocked out by the Regizard. But the boss was there anyway. So in the end, we ended up being right. So
well, there you go.
Whatever.
Yeah.
it's unfortunate, but
math is hard sometimes. It's fine.
Maths is hard.
That's it, guys. That's gonna be Chill Series 22. Before we head off, before we do our final giveaway, we have to do the ceremonial trade, which is very important. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to log into PTCGO. We're going to just straight up trade that tropical beach right over to our man.
Let's do it. Let us do it. That sounds like a very exciting time.
All right.
This is something that we will never get to do again, guys, by the way. If you're in chat, this is the first and last time you will see your side of the trade giving away a tropical beach.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot going on right now. PTCGO is not loading. It's a little bit awkward. Okay, here we go. I think I'm going to have to send him a friend request. Let's see. Yeah, okay, we'll add... So it's Yarifu93. Fu93. Just double checking.
That's all right. That is okay. And we have to call it Tempozard from now on because that's what Yarifu calls it.
That's right. It's exactly
Won the beach. We have to call it Tempozard forever now.
Hopefully he has a card tagged for trade. No matter what the card is, I'm sure he'll be fine with it. But okay.
Can you imagine? It's like, no, I don't want to trade it. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, right. He's like, no. Let me. He's like, trade a basic energy. Hold on. There it is. Okay, here we go. The ceremonial trade, everybody. This is what it's all about. You thought I was lying. You thought the beach was just a joke the whole time.
It's just a joke. Nah, it is here. I got to make sure that I have my my stream open as well, so I can watch it happen, even though it's a minute after it's actually happened.
All right,
I have to see it.
He does have the basic energy. We're gonna grab the grass. Okay.
Go for it. That grass sounds like a pretty good energy type to have.
All right, here we go. Ready? We're gonna type in beach. Remove the filters. We're going to press enter on that.
Oh, my God. You don't have to do this, man. You don't have to do it.
I do have to do this. That's the whole thing.
Just run away with it.
The stream just ends abruptly.
Yeah. Chill Series is just over forever.
Boom. Here it is.
Traded away. Unbelievable.
Done.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Yarifu, man. Hope you enjoy that tropical beach. Don't try to trade it for packs. It's worth more than 100 packs, way more. So that trade won't even go through. You're gonna have to trade for gold quick balls.
100 quick balls.
Yeah. So unreal, man. Absolutely unreal. Here comes the filthy goat with a bunch of extra packs here. I think he actually sent me a DM, so let me check.
All right.
He said, sent you an extra 100 Fates packs. Give them to Mitch as a thanks for showing up and being generous with his time. Give some to the folks helping behind the scenes, and then keep some for yourself. It was exceedingly fun for me. I'm glad we get to work together on this. Hey, Filthy Goat. Sorry I read your DM, by the way, but hey, big shout out to you. Big shout out to you, man. You're the absolute man. I think everybody's extremely generous. There it is. The trade is complete. Oh,
it is done. The beach is gone. I'm just watching it happen in real time. Oh, it's gone. That's such a nice card. Goodbye, Tropical Beach.
That's the last time I'll ever have one in my PTCGO account.
Hey, listen, I've never seen one that's actually been in someone's account before, so this is an experience for me.
Anyway, man, that felt good. I felt very good being able to trade that away. Maddie resists the temptations as cash. No, I did. I did it. Yeah, an incredible tournament, guys. Again, just thank you so much to the Filthy Goat. You guys need to go check him out on Twitter at the Filthy Goat. He made everything happen. The tropical beach, the giveaways that we did tonight. He's extremely generous. One of the most generous, awesome people that I've ever met in the community. And this, all of this wouldn't have been possible if it wasn't for him. And again, I want to thank everybody who tuned into the stream. We had over 1,000 people come in here. Now we have 100 here, so it was
throughout the day.
Yeah, it was absolutely phenomenal. Thank you all 320 people who played. This was a great week. Thank you so much to Mitch for coming on helping, and thanks to Gabe for helping earlier. All the people behind the scenes who were helping. It's just it was a very big spectacle, but I think it actually went pretty well. And I'm just happy that it went well and that we were able to do it. Of course, Mitch, we still have 60 Shining Fates.
Yeah, there's 60 packs to give away, right? So we are not finished yet. There is one big 60 bomb to drop.
And we're going to go ahead and we're just going to I'm going to give the thumbs up here, and then we're going to wait about 60 seconds, and then you guys can spam that chat.
And then we go.
And then we go. So,
all right, I'm getting ready with my numbers here. I'm going to put 2 numbers in because that's a lot of Shining packs, Shining Fates packs.
That's a big one. Anyway, yeah, so this is how we're going to end the night here. Still got 100 people in the stream, so somebody's going to be winning 60 Shining Fates packs. I definitely cannot wait. Whoever wins, just DM me on Discord or on Twitter. For sure, we're going to do this. We're going to say our goodbyes. We're going to peace out, and we're definitely going to bounce out of here. If you guys are watching this now and you're not subscribed to the Sable Eyes on YouTube, definitely go check them out. If you're not subscribed to me on YouTube, subscribe as well, please. Check us both out on Twitter. Like this video. Do all the good stuff.
Yeah, there's only 81 likes and 94 people. We know that some of you haven't liked it.
Yeah, what's up with that?
We know that you haven't.
What's up with that? Mr. Poke said, nice stream. Thank you so much, guys. Richard, cheers, my man. Doza, awesome stream. Thank you so much, man. Shout out to the Filthy Goat. What's up, Morningwood? Unreal. Xenon, nice casters. Thank you, my guy. Thank you very much. I'm waiting for this thumbs up. There it is. Boom. Go.
Boom. Go. We're away. We are away.
Let's see. It's a bit of a delay. Let's see if people catch on. I think people are kind of trickling out of the live stream.
I'll start the numbers. There you go. Here you go. I've started writing some numbers in there. You are. They are. Jeez.
Are they there now?
Yeah, that started going very quickly.
There it is. Yeah, people are like, oh wait.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Right,
hang on a minute. This is $60 worth of value.
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. They're still so expensive. I mean, I think when Battle Styles comes out, like in like 3 weeks,
they'll start to drop.
Yeah, but for now, yeah. I mean, these, they're just the release for Shining Fates was so wild. Like they were so hard to get for such a long time.
Exactly. Alrighty, we are popping off here. There are so many numbers coming through. I'm trying to stay at the top, but then again.
All right, boom. There goes the stop. We're gonna scroll up. Almost exactly perfectly timed. All right, now we're gonna head over to the random number generator in giveaway. All right, here it is for our last giveaway of the night, the 60 Shining Fates packs. Again, huge shout out to the Filthy Goat. What is the number? It is 63. Have we done
63? I feel like 63 is one that we've been close to before. Let's have a look through. I'm seeing a 60. Oh, I'm seeing a 63.
Where is that? Is that Morningwood?
I'm seeing Morningwood with a 63.
Nah, it is Morningwood, my man. That is definitely
That
Morning
is-
Wood. If you look above, he typed 643 on accident, and then he corrected it himself.
And then
Luckily,
he corrected himself.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close. That was close. Morningwood types 2 digits in chat and walks away with 60 codes.
absolutely love to see it, man. What a great
Busted.
end. What a great end to the
Busted.
stream. Congratulations, Morning Wood. We're getting so many numbers. Holy cow.
Yeah, it's just heaps of them.
It's still coming, man. Yeah, the delay is real. But I mean, they should see the stop in chat, but I just don't think most people do. Of course, Morningwood was the winner. Morningwood just hit me up. We're probably gonna send out all of the prizing for these giveaways probably tomorrow, I would say, just because it's late and I have a lot of logistic
sure.
things
Like,
to do.
It's like 4 p.m. for me, so it must be like 12 or 1 in the morning for you guys.
It's 12. Yeah, it's 12 right here for me.
Jeez.
But the thing is, when these tournaments end, there's a lot of other stuff that still
that
goes
needs
on.
to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Fair enough.
awesome, guys. I know we're still delayed, but it's been 5.5 hours. Great live stream. Amazing tournament. Absolutely blessed to be able to do this for you guys. Absolutely blessed to be able to be on here with Mitch. You know, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I literally didn't know Mitch at all. I've never met him until this live stream, so it was definitely cool to meet.
I think we did a pretty good job, to be fair.
Yeah, no, I think we did 100%. I think it was definitely pretty cool. I was back and forth, bouncing around, doing some stuff, but
That's all right. You've got other stuff that you're doing over there. You're trying to run an event whilst also commentating it. I just have to sit here looking pretty. That's easy.
it's the fun part, right? But yeah, all of you guys, if you guys aren't subscribed, click subscribe. Go check out Sable Eyes. Go check out the Filthy Goat on Twitter. And don't forget to play in Chill Series tournaments every Wednesday. They're typically not this crazy, I promise, but you know, maybe next week it'll still be pretty cool. We'll see. We'll see.
Certainly will.
All right.
Beautiful.
I
Good stuff.
yeah, man. I don't know how to end the stream.
You just randomly end it. You just go like that, and it finishes.
That might be not a bad idea. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what I know. That's what I normally do. I just go like, bye.
You're like,
I'm
goodbye,
very
everyone.
awkwardly, see you later, everyone.
all right. I'm cool, Mitch. Again, you know, if you ever want to come on, if you ever want to cast, if you ever want to help me,
for
if you
sure,
ever want to do any
100%.
videos, man, I'm always down.
I've had a lot of fun, man. I'm 100% up for it. Thanks for the stream, guys. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Cash. Thank you,
Yeah,
Morning.
thank you, everybody.
Gems. Richard, thank you, everyone, for coming along.
Yep, Filthy Goat. Again,
Whew.
thank you. All of you guys, channel
you're
members,
right.
subscribers. Who's that? Is that Crollo? Wait, what was
Don't
that?
know.
Did I just hear somebody? Hold on.
No, I don't know.
Oh, no one else is in here. Okay, I don't know what I heard. My bad.
That's okay.
All right, man. I will
All
catch
right.
you later. Thank you so much again for coming on, Mitch.
That's all right. No worries, dude. Anytime. Beautiful.
Sweet.
See you later.
See you, man. Oh, man. Hey, what a great guy. What a great guy. What a great stream. Again, thank you guys so much for watching. If you guys want to go back and replay any of the live stream or watch it, the video should be uploaded tomorrow. It's going to be a long one, but you guys can definitely sift through it. I appreciate all of you. You guys are all fantastic. And I don't really have too much else to say. I don't know if you guys caught it earlier, but Pokemon did send me a booster box of battle styles. This is a legit booster box. 8 days early, a week early. And Pokemon, the company Pokemon, was clutch enough to send us one of these. They also sent us an Elite Trainer box as well. We're gonna be opening these. We're gonna do a video tomorrow opening these. It's gonna be hype. So big shout out to Pokemon. Big shout out to the Filthy Goat. Big shout out to everybody, all of you. It was sweet. I don't even know what to do at this point. Thank you, Oliver. Thank you, Tawid. Mr. Poke, thank you. Cashman, thank you. Doza, thank you, my man. Alex, thank you. Paul, thank you. Trevo, 63, what's going on, my guy? Morningwood, congratulations. We're going to get out of here, guys. The stream is going to end pretty abruptly, and I apologize. There's nothing really I can do about that because we do have a delay. So we're going to get out of here. Goodbye, guys. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll see you guys later.